What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Pausanpiker, and it's the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We're live and alive, folks. And I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful fucking day. A beautiful, incredible day. The first day of August is Monday, August 1st, 2022, 11:20 a.m. And I am right on time, I'd say, and feeling fucking fantastic. Why am I feeling fantastic? Well, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Turns out it's National Girlfriend Day. Another one of those fake fucking holidays that people have made up. And how does that work? Well, I'm dating your mom. That's precisely why. Congratulations to National Girlfriend Day to your mom. Chat's mom, just want to say, love you. You're incredible. Yep. Anyway, I'm actually feeling fantastic because my mom said you're a liar. She's just keeping it from you. You know what I mean? Don't forget, I'm not the stepfather, but the father that stepped up. Anyway. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Yes, it is Jordan Peterson on my shelf. Yes, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. And let me tell you, the reason why I fucking feel incredible, unironically, is because I had a great cardiovascular workout this morning. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I did 500 steps on the Versa Climber, immediately followed by 400 meters on the skier, immediately followed by 300 meters on the rowing machine, immediately followed by 20 calories on the bike, on the assault bike, immediately followed by 10 leg pulls, leg raises, while holding onto a bar. Now, I did that 3 times, and that shit fucked me up, okay? This shit fucked me up, but it felt good afterwards. Felt really goddamn good. 20 kilometers, not calories? No, 20 calories. No, not 20 kilometers. I'm literally assembling the elliptical machine I ordered. Started my exercise journey today, thanks to you. But I really needed some beginner workouts because I don't think I could do what you did for at least a few months a year. 20 calories on the assault bike is just a sprint, for the record, for those of you who don't understand what that is. Anyway, did that 3 times in a row. I was fucking dying. I was absolutely freaking dying, dude. Shit kicked my ass, but loved it. Absolutely loved it. Jesus Christ, care to explain? Seriously though, this picture is deranged. Let's see what this is. What? Bro, you didn't even try hard on this. Like, what the fuck? Like, I have better photos you could have used for this. This is Ivana Trump being buried in the Trump National Cemetery in the golf course. Like, you didn't even crop this shit, dude. You were just like, what did you fucking do this on Instagram? You know what I mean? Anyway, regardless though, yeah, no, I'm feeling pretty good. Marjorie Taylor Greene thinks this is real. Yeah. Well, it is real. It's real to me, damn it. Okay, but yeah. Homie just made a PowerPoint meme. It's fine. Same-sex marriage just won't fly. Yeah, we're going to talk about all of that. We're going to talk about... Dude, I love these fucking people, dude. It's pretty funny. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, so I worked out. I feel pretty good about that. There isn't really much else going on in my life. I'm anxiously waiting for the new... I'm anxiously waiting for the new episode of Fear and to drop. Very excited about that. There's gonna be a lot of fire in that episode. But other than that, not much going on. Yesterday I had Eva Elfie, who XQC was wrong, is like rank. I don't know what her rank is, but I had Eva Elfie on the broadcast yesterday. And alongside Nadia from Pussy Riot. And she was great. She was wonderful. She had never done something like this before. So I thought, great. This will be cool. I'll have Nadia on. They're both from Siberia. I'll have Nadia on to basically, play the role of communicator if anything gets lost in translation. But once again, I ran into the same problem that I regularly run into, being a political Andy over here, trying to merge like degenerate Twitch-adjacent content with people who are unfamiliar with Twitch, who have never been on Twitch, don't know how these things fly. And I think I exhausted them a little bit too much. Like, I mean, we're friends, and all the parasocial weirdos who were just like, oh my God, I can't believe you're doing this. What the fuck? Blah, 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 blah. Like, offer them water. Like, okay, shut the fuck up, right? But it's because we did a podcast before, and there was a lot of stuff that we talked about on the podcast that I didn't want to fucking like cover again, obviously. But I don't know. I still got to figure out. How to merge that, because like I still got to figure out how to merge the non-Twitch streamers coming on the Twitch thing, because it's just hard. It like, people don't understand. If you're not a content creator, you're never gonna understand. There's a reason why most people never have like unaffiliated people on their streams. Like, I was thinking about that, but like Twitch streaming is so particular. Thank you, Themasius, for the fat playlist. Twitch streaming is so particular that the reason, like, even when you have like non-Twitch streaming people on, it's always better if they know something about Twitch. The only Aiden is really good at that. No, actually, I was thinking about that. I was thinking about Aiden Ross. And the thing is, Aiden still has people who are like kind of aware of Twitch culture though. And Aiden's audience is not even Twitch. So it doesn't matter. It's not the same. Miskiff is great at it. Miskiff never has someone who is unaware of Twitch. I thought about that too. Give me one example of someone who's unaware of Twitch. Even Young Gravy, who's like not a Twitch streamer, is still very much aware of Twitch, right? Like, they understand the vibes and culture a little bit. So that's the thing, like... I think that's what it is. You just gotta like, you either gotta have people, either gotta have people who are like aware of Twitch, even if they're not like personally Twitch streamers or whatever, or you gotta have it like be super directional. So yeah. Your political analysts, journos who are not aware of Twitch seem to integrate. Well, here's the thing about that. With JPEG, it was directional. So if there's a main focus and the content is supposed to be the main focus, then that's fine. When I have like Noah Kulwin on, like I'm going to in a little bit, he's like a little aware of Twitch, right? He knows what the fuck's up on Twitch. But ultimately, he's not a Twitch streamer. He's a famous podcaster, the creator of Blowback podcast, right? So he's aware of the space a little bit, but like if it's directional, like when I had Jamel Bowie on, it's just a conversation that's like inherently political. That's not an issue. You know what I mean? So I just got to figure out, like, when I have guests on, either I just got to keep having guests that are like Twitch streamers on. Either I have to have guests that are just Twitch streamers, or guests that are completely aware of the space, or not exhaust them so much. So I think that like there was a little bit of like a mixture of all of those things, because by the end of it they were just like, oh yeah, it's just like they didn't want to do the hot or not thing, which is like whatever. It was just because I know what kind of content like works well, because I have the content skull. I'm the streamer after all. Like when we were listening to like Russian music and shit, like that wasn't popping. You know what I mean? When we switched over to hot or not, that's when like streams started growing. Immediately people started coming in. They were like, ooh, hot or not. This is like a known thing that people enjoy. I just got to find a way to not do hot or not though, because like it's just not fun. It's just stupid. And not only is it toxic, but also like it's just like a desperate hacky bit to do. That's how I feel about it. I feel like it's just hacky. That's what you do when you don't have any content left. You know what I mean? So I gotta figure out a way to, if I do have non-streamer people on, leave it to Misgift? No, when Misgift does it, it's hacky too, but I think that's disrespectful to the content Misgift does. I don't think Misgift does just that anymore. I think he's like evolved beyond that. He definitely does that too. He does trashy shit too, for sure. But one, he does trashy shit with like people who are Twitch streamers. He does trashy shit with people who are like aware of the space. So like the content in and of itself comes from that. But he doesn't even just do that. He does more than that. Do you plan out what you're going to do with your guests? Because sometimes it feels a little too freeform. Yes, I do. I have an idea of what I want to do, but it's hard to always get to it. Because like when you have guests on, bro, when you have guests on, you can't like, I want to fucking watch something with them. And then you don't know how they're going to react to it. Most Twitch viewers don't appreciate entertainment that isn't extremely niche. Twitch memes from like 4 years ago is kind of lame. Yeah. Another content list method would be to bust out a wheel and make people do things they don't want to do. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's hacky, but it's also unique. You know what I mean? No closed caption. I'm deaf here and don't know what you're saying. Well, sorry. Wait for the new segment then, because that's when the closed captions start. Anyway, the guy who pointed out guns at BLM STL is running for SATE. Mike McCluskey, what? Can't hear your explanation? Okay, well. I don't know why deaf people come into the chat and say, I can't fucking hear you, when like I literally use what deaf people use already, called live captions. Okay? Here, if you're fucking deaf, you should know this by now. You've been deaf for years on the fucking internet. Like, what do you mean? It's literally the deaf version of like, turn the audio up a little bit, please. You know what I mean? It's literally just like the deaf version of being like, actually, can you please turn the audio levels up a little bit according to my interests? It's like, motherfucker, there's like thousands of people in here. The fuck? If I could hear you right now, I'd be pissed. No, it's just like fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous to be like, oh, I'm deaf. Can you turn on the closed captions? Motherfucker, you turn on the closed captions. Literally, you turn on the closed captions. How fucking spoiled is this? Don't say ableism. Don't say ableism. I literally use live captioning. Okay, which for some reason isn't like turning on for right now, in this very moment. I literally use live captioning. Shut the fuck up. If I can use live captioning, you can too. You're deaf. You're literally deaf. Do you not know this? Do you not know live captioning? Advises people to use accessibility settings if they require it. Oh my God, that's ableism. Yeah, it's like, hello? And for the record, I mean, we're just messing around. That dude's probably not even fucking deaf. That's the most annoying thing is like people when they like fake being like, oh, I'm deaf, just to like make fucking deaf people look silly on the internet in a fucking large group like this. When like, obviously, if you're deaf, you probably already know that like live captioning is an accessible format that you can use, right? What the fuck is this? Oh, I was looking for the live caption. It was hidden under here the entire time. I was like, where the fuck's the live caption? There it is. Hey, hello, my fellow deafs. Well, not fellow deafs, but like, hey, if you're deaf, okay? If you're deaf, use live captioning, okay? Use live captioning. There you go. Jesus fucking Christ. Live captions only work on Chrome and not other Chromium browsers. Dev users really like this Twitch extension, ccalehio.io. There you go. There, this is another option or another opportunity. It just like doesn't make sense. I just, because if you're deaf, you know that already. You know what I mean? No, I turned off the fucking live caption. Like, I turned off the live caption already. Anyway, let's see what fucking Will had to say. What is this?
Pausanpiker myself. This kind of blew my mind. I went to the gym at 5, and Hasan was watching this Andrew Tate video, and I came back at 7:30, and he was halfway through this Andrew Tate video. I'm a pausing.
Yeah. What? I take the time out. Okay, but I find it ironic how you are yelling at deaf people. Deaf people, you mean? That's kind of wrong. I'm not yelling at deaf people. I'm yelling at you dumb motherfuckers in the chat who are like, man, he's deaf. He can't hear you. Anyway. The Pause Lords? I didn't even finish it, yeah. I mean, that was not happening. Like, there was no shot I was finishing that. Another Enes Kanter KEKL. I mean, Hasan is the new PewDiePie attacking deaf people. Yeah, you know it, baby. Cancel my ass. Dude, why does Enes Kanter literally think he's good at basketball? Like, even I know he's bad, bro, and I don't even fucking watch. Anyway, I know you love your community, but it's also kind of cringe softcore shit. Maybe it's just chat. What do you mean? Yeah, call me PewDiePiker, okay? The way I'm fucking yelling at deaf people, all right? That's it. it'd be pretty funny. Yeah, it'd be pretty funny if I got fucking canceled because like I told a deaf person like a widely accessible accessibility setting. People are like, damn, that's crazy. Bro, you throw more cricks than a construction worker? Chill. What the fuck is a crick? Anyway. The brunch crew in the trap chat being bitches today? Yeah, no, straight up. What the hell is a crick? Is that like a new slur that I have never heard? That's literally how Twitter would look at this. Bro, fuck Twitter. Okay? Let me tell you a story about Twitter, actually. Fuck it. Even before we blast off. There's this one like, dude, there are so many of these like fucking weirdo Tumblr outcasts, right? On Twitter. I gotta show you another story, okay? I gotta show you another story. Let me show you. What the fuck is their name? There's like a disability activist or some shit that's like that was working at Lockheed. Does anyone have the tweet? Come on, just show me the tweet. What's their name? I don't know what their name is. Dude, I'm so glad I'm not that fucking brain broken. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's like a lot of people. There's a lot of people that are just like so fucking insanely deranged, right? Just so absolutely brain broken. And like, I'm sorry, if you know anything about this, if you know the story that I'm already mentioning from Twitter, like you are already probably that, just like me, okay? His name was Anna Mardal, but he deleted his Twitter after getting doxes. Okay. So here's a beautiful Twitter story that I'm gonna get to. Actually, you know what? Fucking let's blast off first. Okay, let's blast off and then I'll talk about it. Okay, here. Monday and I'm live. Nancy Pelosi might not be for long though. Taiwan ARC. Okay, ADHD activated? Yeah, no, I'm fucking hella ADHD. You know this. Woo, I can't even do this. It's just like a perfect fucking situation. Wait, what the fuck is this? Seafood is food for women? What? That's true though. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Wait, what the fuck is this? Is this me as a king? Is this even me? This is way too hot to be me. I think this is way hotter than me. Is this one of those like AI things? Anyway, hold on. Look like a dumpling. A lot of volume on that hair. Yeah, my hairline looks fucking my hair looks voluminous. And also my hairline looks incredible. All right, it's Monday. I'm live. Nancy Pelosi might not be for long though. IRA. Asian. IRA budget reconciliation. Blah, 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 blah. What else was I gonna fucking write in here? God damn it, dude. Holy shit. My brain is so broken. I'm gonna have Noah come on at like 12:30. We'll be on to talk about China and defend DPRK. Also, Andrew Tate admits scamming and business. More now. It takes a lot. A lot of people think that this Twitch streaming shit is easy. It's not, man. It's not. It's not fucking easy. You know what I mean? It's like this shit. Think about how hard it is to craft a banger tweet like this. You know what I mean? Think about how hard it is to craft an absolute fucking fire banger tweet like this and then ask you to juice it. A lot of you just look at this tweet and go, I'm not even going to juice this shit. Your jokes during the tape portion of the stream last night were really good. I gained respect for your comedy, no lie. Oh, thank you, Fat Bear. Crafting a tweet is hard. Stupid. It is hard. It's so hard, dude. So, NMP Law also loves feet. I don't know if that changes your dynamic at all or not.
I like when people love feet.
I mean, I think I did a pretty good job of like making this lighthearted though. Like, cause I was using this as a way to like introduce streamers in a joking fashion to these people. Like I was trying to do that, but I feel like it just, they were not having it. Like I think they were just like tired too after, like people don't have the fucking stamina. People do not have the fucking stamina to literally put on a show for as long as you know, our brain broken asses are, you know what I mean? Like normally if this is happening in the beginning of the stream, keep juicing, by the way, keep juicing. Normally if this happens in the beginning of a stream, you did a good job of advertising the other streamers instead of just trashing on them, not just to the guests, but also to the chatters that might not know. Yeah, exactly. Because like normally, if this were happening in the beginning of the stream, I think they would be really good. They would be able to do this. But because it was like literally after a 2-hour podcast and then like on the tail end of like a 2-3 hour stream session, like they were fucking dying by the end of it. And you have to remember, like, I'm a fucking freak, but not everyone is. You know what I mean? Not everyone is going to be able to do that. Plus food coma, yeah. But it doesn't matter because after that, after they left, I went into, I think, one of my funniest tangents. Art, ooh, no background yet. Thank you. After that, I think I went into one of my funniest, like, the Andrew Tate and Elk Boys podcast, in and of itself, was like a hilarious react arc. I mean, we had fucking, there was like 34,000 people in here, literally at fucking, at hours that I normally am not on. You know, I ended the stream at like 12 a.m. Eastern time because it was like, I was just going crazy. But it was awesome. Anyway. So it was great though. It was a banger. Hopefully my editors will have some of that. Have you covered the Kentucky flooding at all? No, I'm gonna cover it today. But yeah, it was like, it was late as fuck, and I had to stop halfway through because it was like, I have to stop because it's fucking ridiculous. Like I'm gonna fall asleep. But it's Monday. I'm live. Nancy Pelosi might not be for long, though. Taiwan arc, IRA reconciliation. Noel Kulwin will be all in the talk about China and defend DPRK. Also, Andrew Tate admits scamming men with his webcam business and more. Okay? So, yeah, if you missed that, did you show the Ostonox banger? Did he make a new Tic Tac?
The reason 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds is because they've been through less dick. I'll say this right here on the fucking internet.
I thought I had it all together, but I was led astray. The day you walked away, you were the clock that was ticking in my heart.
What?
Changed my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love so hard to find.
we got him.
No! No shot, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. That's fucking fire. My man went and got the actual fucking footage of him being raided. Get the fuck out of here, dude. God damn. That's hilarious. Should have clipped the last part. What? Ostonox off the bean. Yo, this better be fucking hitting the TikTok. Cause like Ostonox has been popping off on fucking TikTok. Okay, the latest one that he posted blew the fuck up. We gotta put that in there too. Ostonox, you better upload that shit quick, brother. I know the last TikTok is popping off right now, but god damn, look at this. Look. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this fucking TikTok, dude. He got deported. He got the deported one that I posted on my fucking Instagram as well. He got deported one on my Instagram that I posted on my Instagram as well is literally currently at just blowing up, dude. It's at 536,000 views already 4 hours ago. That shit's blowing up. That shit is gas, okay? Have you guys seen this? This is from Chad Vice. If you missed this, here, take a look.
I've been in a relationship with my boyfriend for 4 years, and then he got deported. I've started bringing up like the topic of marriage. He's like, well, I don't want to get married because we've only dated in real life for a year.
Yeah, especially because it seems like there's a green card that he could get out of this. Like, it seems like it's a fortunate situation for him. He hit the lottery.
Do you want to live in the United States?
I live in Canada.
Oh.
There's hella red flags here. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never seen someone be chill with being deported.
It's genuinely kind of just tough to see him mentally suffer living in the United States.
What? Oh, he got deported to the U.S.?
Jesus. Oh, God.
Yeah. What? I've been in a relationship.
That was so funny, dude. Like, I'm trying to get married to my boyfriend so he can have a Canadian citizenship. He got deported to the United States. Man got deported to Ohio. Exactly. That shit's so funny. Typical Hasan laughing at chatters and the struggles. Yeah. Yes, man. Yes, I saw it. I know the Georgia organizers wanted to ban guns, and then the Georgia court said no. Okay? Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Yeah, I saw it, motherfucker. If you saw it, I saw it, bro. You're like the 11th person. Can we just like fucking dial it back for like a second? Can we just like have some fun? Take a look at like some dumb shit on Twitter real quick before we move on to like the actual fucking news? God damn, dude. Holy shit. Fuck. Politics frogs literally are just like, bro, my eyes are bleeding right now. Any moment that you are not directly engaging in politics and like any moment that you are not giving me the fucking juice and the sauce. Okay. Okay, where the fuck were we? Okay, so anyway, let's talk. I want to start with the brain broken fucking Twitter drama shit, okay? Where's the OG tweet though? Why can't we find the fucking OG tweet? I'm gonna lose my mind here. Where's the OG tweet? I want to find the OG tweet. So there's this person. Okay, it's deleted. Okay, well, there's fucking photos of it. What do you mean? Like, there's got to be a screenshot of it. What do you mean he deleted the OG tweet? Oh, they deleted their account. Oh, I guess there's no fucking... I guess there's no screenshots. No one ever screenshots shit. Okay. Who is Anna Mardole? Okay, Lockheed Martin scandal explained amid Twitter trends. So, yesterday, or 2 days ago, I don't even know when the fuck this happened. There's some random person, Anna Mardole, just like every other fucking week on Twitter, someone decides I'm going to say the most deranged thing that you have never heard of. And I love it, okay? I've said this many times over. I love the Tumblrinas, okay? I'm a fan. I love what you do. Why? Because it's creative writing, okay? Whether you recognize it or not, you are engaging in creative writing and you're giving me an infinite supply of just laughter, joy. I personally like it, okay? A lot of people don't because they take it super seriously. They're like, what the fuck? It's better. It's literally better than like the 11th time that like some fucking random Kekistani dickhead groiper says, attack helicopter. Okay? Why is Tumblrinas considered misogyny level 1? Anyway, every day Twitter has a main character and you hope that main character is not you. Sometimes I'm the main character, okay? Against my fucking will. And it's never because of like cool shit like this. It's never because of my creative writing. It's always because like I bought something. Okay? Anyway. So Anna Mardole popped the fuck off. Okay? Like absolutely popped the frick off. All right? I can't show you that article. That article has like some NSFW shit. Where is the original fucking tweet, dude? God damn it, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Anyway. How is Tumblrina misogynistic? I don't know. Anyway, look. Dude, you guys are talking about like the expose. No, we need the original. Stop sending me the Brendan Zaturka tweet. No, we want the OG tweet. We want the OG tweet because this discourse that was sparked, I'm going to fucking lose my mind. The OG tweet literally was like, OG tweet was deleted. The OG tweet was like a month ago or more. It's going to take some digging. Anyway, this person is basically the type of person who just like, you know exactly who this motherfucker is. There's some of them in this community right now. I try to get them out of the brain broken fucking way, okay? I try to get them out of the fucking brain broken. Oh, this is the OG tweet? Okay. Some of you are exactly like this, okay? This person literally fucking said something along the lines of like, you should not, like, they constantly pop off, okay? They constantly fucking pop off on Twitter. You know what this is. You see an avatar like this, you know what's happening. Some of you were this person, okay? If you're on the left, the likelihood that you are literally this person is very high, okay? Some people don't know how to fucking process information. Some people don't know how to fucking filter information other than, like, the most antagonistic and the least charitable way possible, okay? Your life kind of sucks, and you love doing, like, radfem Twitter threads about, you know, how fucking telling people that, like, eating, I don't know, telling people that you're eating good is actually fucking ableist towards people with eating disorders. You know what I mean? Like, every fucking week, you're like, sweaty. Think twice before you say, show your fucking sloppy food photos on Twitter. Some of us don't have access to food. It's like, shut the fuck up. You're crazy. Okay? Now, all of these people are just like fucking brain broken. I personally think it's really funny when they come up with like really unique, really creative ways of just like saying dumb shit. Okay? Oh, here it is. Here, this is the OG tweet. Thank you, Young Peasy. Incredible. So the OG tweet was this. There's a thread going around mocking writers who don't read very much, and I'm trying not to haul out my soapbox, but first of all, shut the fuck up, bitch. You are definitely trying to haul out your soapbox. You do not walk around without hauling that fucking soapbox, okay? You love this shit. Why do people always say, hate to be that guy? You love being that guy. You love taking the soapbox out. Not a single person has ever been like, yo, can I get your take on this, Anna Mardole? No. Except for me. I do always want that take. Okay? I'm not trying to haul out my soapbox, but first of all, you have a travel soapbox, okay? You have one that, like, one of those soapboxes that literally, is compact. You bring that shit out, you throw it out, boom, it inflates, and then you jump right on top of it. Every fucking day. Okay, your concealed carry soapbox. You love that shit. And I do too, because I love seeing how fucking deranged people get on the internet. Oh my God. Anyway, but this is ableist? Question mark. I love the lack of conviction always. Like I can read the fucking TikTok writer ass tone from the way that this is written. This is ableist? Not everyone can read for pleasure or indeed at all, and some of those people are writers. It's like, bro, this person literally said, expecting writers to read is ableist. A lot of y'all are talking about blind drivers, and this is ableist? Expecting blind drivers to be able to see is ableist? Why can't they drive? I don't understand. You should let blind people drive. This is ableist. Anyway, so it turns out that this person not only is doing shit like this all the time and being like the most annoying person on the fucking planet, but they also work at fucking Lockheed Martin. I've been made aware that someone is, and not only just working at Lockheed Martin, but a fucking nepotism hire at Lockheed Martin. I've been made aware that someone is trying to dox me and everyone I know in the process, so I might as well address some things here. I'm sorry I have to do this. I work at a large corporation, which I will not name. I work in software licensing, procuring text editors and code compilers for others. This is why I know so much about Creative Commons. For those that enjoyed that thread, I do not produce code for anything. First of all, no one has ever enjoyed a thread. So make no mistake, except for me. I enjoy threads, but not in the way that you think people enjoy threads. I enjoy them. Please, please don't think that anyone genuinely enjoys your thread, okay? Except for me. But I enjoy it in the way that, like, I want to make fun of it. I just want to point that out, okay? I got this particular job because my family works for the same corporation, Lockheed Martin. Their family works for Lockheed Martin. I stay because I'm on an unusual part-time arrangement for medical reasons. It's hard to find a remote work from home job that will give me medical insurance, but let me work 10 to 20 hours a week. Okay, so this is not a troll. Now, people need to literally not post, okay? Because, like, the people that are, like, doxing this person, like, if they're actually doxing them, if they're actually quite literally, like, this is where they live and shit, they're deranged too. You need to stop that. Did Hasan just dox this person? No, dumbass. You fucking dumb bitch. It's, like, literally it's the story of Twitter right now. What do you mean? Did I give you their fucking address? Shut up! Yeah, I mean, remember this one? Hi, someone with heavy food sensory issues here. Frosted mini wheats are one of the only things I can actually consume regularly and not get sick from. Guilting people who can't support boycotts is ableist as fuck, but y'all aren't ready for that conversation. Me, on the other hand, I'm ready. I'm ready for that conversation. I'm ready every day. I'm ready every goddamn day, okay? It's my favorite fucking thing. So y'all mad at queer Lockheed Martin nepotism hires but enjoy Neon Genesis Evangelion? Interesting. Yeah, no, I love this. I fucking love this. To the camera, I'm gay, I'm neurodivergent, I'm a POC, and suffer from imposter syndrome. So, yeah, people always say, like, y'all ain't ready for that conversation. Whenever someone says y'all ain't ready for that conversation, know that it's going to be the most deranged thing you've ever read that day. Now, one more thing I got to mention here, though. Okay? One more thing I got to mention. I love these posts. I love these types of posts. Why do I love these types of posts? Because they're so fucking stupid. Like, just look at it as, like, creative writing. Okay? Look at it like it's creative writing. Don't try to, like, fucking, I don't know, figure out information about this person and, like, ruin their lives or whatever. Just look at it as, like, fun. I love doing that. I tweet about it all the time. I literally I regularly tweet about how much I love these kinds of fucking posts. And then people would try to get mad at me and then like be like, dude, fuck you. You're a piece of shit. You're like making fun of disability activists. I'm like, no, motherfucker. I'm just like, I'm saying I appreciate it. Okay. I'm half Twitter. This woman is shaking my head. What? Because for one more day, you are not the target of Twitter. No. Well, that too, for sure. Because, like, you know, when you engage in, like, a fucking mass lynching, cyber lynching on the internet, it's pretty funny. Because if you're not the one, like, it does feel great when you're, you know, cyberbullying, like, Jordan Peterson off the internet. You know what I mean? But then when it happens to you, you're like, oh, fuck, that sucks. It's the worst thing ever. I've admitted that, too. But what do I always tell you? It's fine to look from afar. Just don't tap at the fucking walls. Don't play with the animals at the zoo. Okay, you're gonna get your fucking finger chopped off, or you're gonna disrupt their way of life. Okay, stop tapping on the fucking glass. This is one thing that I always want to educate my community on. Don't tap the glass. Don't fucking poke. Don't poke the animals. Don't tap the fucking glass. We're allowed to laugh because your opinion is finally being understood, shared, and talked about after years. Lol, lol. What? Anyway, so anyway, this is a freelance journalist at MSNBC. A lot of people came out in defense of this person. Insane lies I've seen today. Anna Mardole is literally a war criminal. Anna Mardole literally designs bombs. Anna Mardole literally programs bombs. Anna Mardole is literally an arms dealer. Step back and take a deep breath for fuck's sake. They're not literally a, arms dealer, but, they're, they are helping. So then I saw this one. This one's really good too. Looking forward to weirdo lefties doxing every Lockheed Martin employee with this much glee since I've been informed that it's not really about this one person that these weirdos have been obsessed over for months. That's great. I don't know why she's like basically saying like go dox all the other Lockheed Martin employees. That's weird. Last person who tried to downplay their role at a place like that via Twitter ended up being a drone programmer. Yeah, I know. Anyway. That's why Lockheed Martin was that's why Lockheed Martin was trending yesterday. So I mean, this is another great example of this. My Jewish friend saw a sign that said free parking and panicked that it said free Palestine. The Jews are tired. Yeah, dude, this is normal stuff to post for sure. Glass tapping can be done by professionals. Yeah, I mean, that's different though. That's different. This is like a professional media person. You know what I mean? I don't know who crafted the first tweet that simply said Eve Fartlow, but whoever it was, bot or human, started a fire. Over the past 2 weeks, Twitter has been littered with the words Eve Fartlow. Yeah, that was wonderful. That was a fun time we had, right? Also, that's a little bit different. This is like a professional media person that is like justifying a genocidal apartheid state. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit different than like fucking dunking on some like neurodivergent fucking loser who's like constantly chirping on Twitter with Twitter threads with a fucking Tumblr ass like pit crew avatar. You know, like there is a difference between the two. So that's why I always try to distinguish between targets, right? Anyway, but yeah, this person, it came out that this person literally fucking works at Lockheed Martin. And then more takes came out. They couldn't stop. People could not stop with the takes. Mom, come pick me up. There's no ethical consumption capitalism at Lockheed Martin. Some grifter who apparently ran around unfoundedly accusing people of various forms of bigotry got outed is lucratively working for Lockheed while also begging for donations. I learned about them today, so I don't have all the discourse, but enough to say huge hypocrite. And then, you know, that was a person criticizing them. But here, let's look at some defenses of this, okay? But the real defense from the top of the hour ad break is upon you, which is the form of a $5 a month subscription or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime. Because at the top of the hour, you know, Lockheed Martin will not be able to defend you from the top of the hour ad breaks. You will get a 1-minute ad unless you are subscribed for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're a good boy. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. GG Genjutsu, thank you for the 5. Hasan Twitch, thank you for the 5. Tease up for the 2, thank you. I'm poor and financially divergent. Yeah. So let's see what happened. Lots of folks should reflect on the fact that just last week, Anna Mardeau, who works at Lockheed Martin, a job given to him by his parents, who lives in a house he owns, tried to convince everyone a black gay man who said, oh, okay, was targeting him for violence. When I did a thread last week about how white people have utilized and weaponized social justice language and identity in our favors and totally mangled the real meaning in movement struggles, people got mad at me for attacking Anna, but honestly, I'm sure it had absolutely nothing to do with the fact that Tyler was both black, gay man, and a published author. And now, as usual, the POC have been pointing this out, have to sit there and listen to a bunch of white people pretend that Mardal isn't being vehemently defended by the same people he relies on to harass folks he finds scary, like a gay black author. So this is one of the more annoying things that people like this do all the time. A weaponization of social justice, okay? A weaponization of social justice fucking causes. It's literally just straight up brain cancer. The shade room, but it's political. Straight up, no. It is just people that turn around, okay? People that fucking turn around and say, I'm going to be the worst person, okay? I'm going to be the worst person, but I'm going to do it while using emancipatory language. And it doesn't matter who I'm fucking attacking. I can direct it towards gay black people. I can direct it towards trans people. I can direct it towards whoever the fuck I want. Because ultimately, like, I'm right because I'm using the right terms. And that shit sucks. Now, what's the larger story here? Okay, there's weaponization of mental illness all over Twitter too. Of course. Of course. Our brains have been broken, not by Twitter, but by capitalism. Twitter is just a fucking tinder that makes the fire way worse, okay? And we have no way of adequately dealing with the problems in our day-to-day existence, so we just fucking use, like, anything and everything we can to center ourselves in any fucking conversation that's happening, okay? Damn, if Lockheed Martin gives well-paid part-time jobs with full health benefits to disabled trans people, they're genuinely more progressive than some leftists on here. The most some of y'all will give that kind of person is a bad time. That wasn't a joke. You're getting shown up by a weapons manufacturer and behaving like a bunch of goons. Some of y'all are not ready for that conversation, okay? Anyway. So, it's great, dude. It's great. I mean, this story is wonderful because, like, it is basically the same as, like, the Human Rights Watch giving fucking Lockheed Martin like a A+ rating for hiring gay people, or Lockheed Martin literally having like a gay pride float at the gay pride parade. You know what I mean? Oh, my bad. I love Lockheed Martin now. What? Engaging in capitalist practices at a corporation that profits off war crimes that kill people in impoverished countries? I'm being progressive. Well, currently, they're being used to kill Russian fascists, ensuring a free and independent Ukraine and the survival of Ukrainian people. Listen, there's a little give and a little take, okay? Sometimes they're fucking lasering kids in a school bus in Yemen. Andrew Tate, Noel Miller, drama, TMG, your take that? Wait, there's drama? What do you mean? It's just beyond parody. Like, you could write this as a joke and no one would laugh because they think it's that dumb. Question, why won't you name Lockheed Martin? Is it because it's one of the largest defense contractors that provides arms to Israel and played a role in American imperial reaches in both Iraq and Afghanistan, $75 billion in Pentagon contracts in 2020 alone? So here's the thing, okay? How about this? If you work at Lockheed Martin, okay? If you work at Lockheed Martin, just be a normal person, okay? And you know, if you got a job at Lockheed Martin and you're like, I fucking hate this, but like also I'm making some money here, maybe I'm designing fucking weapons of war, just don't fucking stick your neck out and constantly fucking yell at people on Twitter, okay? That's one way to go about it. There's probably people that fucking work at Lockheed Martin right now that are in this chat. Do you hear them fucking constantly writing Twitter threads? No, shut the fuck up, okay? People take on jobs sometimes that they don't want to take on. I'm going to be as understanding as possible here. Okay, I'm not going to be like one of those fucking weirdos on Twitter who is also jobless, who turns around and says like, well, you could have not gotten a job at Lockheed Martin. Well, you could have, for sure. But also, you know, if you do have that job, just fucking, you know, just don't do that. Don't do the other thing. Okay? People are mad because Noel made some weird jokes at a Young Republicans event at UCLA some years ago, and I guess they didn't condemn Andrew Tate enough. I've seen this all on TikTok, so taking it with a gigantic grain of salt. I fucking love Noel, and I will defend him to death. What is going on? He's the fucking man. If he made some like fucking bad jokes back in the day, who gives a shit? I've known Noel Miller and also Cody Ko for many, many years. I love them. I think they're fucking hilarious. They are one of the greatest examples that I've used regularly of like people who are funny, but in a not like over the top problematic fucking way. People who are not engaging in like the hackiest fucking bits you could possibly engage in. I don't know what the fuck he said, but by the way, Cody said you tied with Tate on the debate, which was stupid. You destroyed him. They said I tied. Okay, never mind. They're done. They're done. Cancel them. No, I'm just kidding. You're not gonna get me to fucking.
I just think what Tate is doing is not anything new. I feel like every...
Wait, I mean, he's right. I've said this as well.
3 to 4 years, you're going to get a new generation of like 16-year-old kids who are like 16 to 20-year-old men who are kind of, you know, looking for this type of input. You know, before Tate, it was someone else. Mm-hmm. It's just sort of like, who cares? Mm-hmm. That's the really interesting part to me.
What?
How? I mean, it is because it's mostly kids, but how does anyone give this much of a shit about what he's saying? As I'm saying...
Oh, this came up on your For You page on TikTok? He went to a Republican convention. I love that, dude. I love that. That's awesome. I can't wait. I hope he says the worst shit in this. And guess what, dude? I don't give a fuck. You want to know why? Not because I know him and I like him, okay? I don't give a fuck because I know him and I know what his politics are. I know him and I know what his worldview is now. Do you understand? People say dumb shit, okay? I don't even know what this is about. I don't even know what he said here. The fact that he went to a fucking college Republicans like Breitbart hosted event implies that he probably said some dumbass shit. It's many, many years ago, and not only that, but also people have the capacity to change.
Well, I don't think in the data too much. I'm one of these guys who likes to speak from personal experience, right? I'm computer engineering. In my personal experience, having a pair of titties is the best thing you can have in the workplace.
Fix them right now.
I mean, everyone with titties makes more money than me. Female titties, man titties.
I can't even hear what the fuck he's saying. He said female titties, man titties. Drama so old, the echo is ancient for real. On God, can't hear shit, no cap. Swear to God. Okay, Weeby, stop fucking posting like a W streamer chatter, okay? Please. On his last podcast, he said girls can just unswipe the Andrew Tate's away. I love Noel too, but I found that annoying. Guys. Let's watch why. This is probably this is literally the funniest thing to get upset at a person over. Like, he's saying Andrew Tates exist on the planet. They will always exist on the planet. Don't know why people are making a big deal about it. And he's right about it. I mean, he's right about at least the first part of it, okay? And trying to hyper-focus on exclusively just the Andrew Tates is the reason why I do it at the very least, is because I want to fucking plug the dam, all right? There's holes in the dam. But that dam is breaking all the fucking time regardless, okay? That dam is breaking all the motherfucking time. Like, it's overflowing all the time. When you address someone like Andrew Tate, especially at a time when he's popping off, you're doing it just to plug the holes individually. You know, save a couple people here and there, wherever you can, all right? But ultimately, there's going to be motherfuckers like him all the time because we live in a patriarchal society. So if we live in a patriarchal society, there is always going to be more people that believe in misogynistic things and keep repeating misogynistic things, okay? So calm the fuck down if someone is like not immediately being like, oh my God, I can't believe, like, how is this guy alive? We should kill this guy. What the fuck? Like, because he didn't say that, you're like, oh man, you know, let's go fucking find shit that this guy has said in the past that will create a narrative that implies that there's like some underlying hidden misogyny. Noel is a comedian, okay? And a lot of you are so immediately, when you hear that, you go, oh man, well, you know, that means like that's bad. That's a bad thing. It's just such a lame thing to constantly fucking dog people like this, especially when, one, their perspective is clear, okay? Their attitude has changed throughout the years, or at least like as far as I've known Noel, I've never fucking gotten a slight hint of that from him, okay? Okay? And most people in this community already agree with me on this because like I've done this whole route so many fucking times. We've had this conversation so many fucking times over, like a million times over. But like, let's hear what he had to say.
Saying this, anyone who likes Tate, they don't fucking care about this. Yeah. That when Tate is like, you're boring me, it's like that's who likes him. Mm-hmm. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not gonna win. Yeah. I think if anything, the people who bring them on their show are mostly full of shit because they don't actually care to convince him of anything. Yeah. And in their mind, they're like, well, as long as I visually disagree, then it's fine. Yeah. And it's like they're doing the same thing. Like bringing Tate onto your show guarantees views, and you're doing that to pump your number.
You guys are saying Pepela as though he's addressing me, and to be as like charitable as possible, he might be, but this is stemming from a misunderstanding because I didn't even fucking bring him onto my show. I went on a show where he was already being dick rode at a time when his fucking clout levels had already maxed out. Do you understand?
Numbers, yeah. And he knows by being on your show, he's going to recruit some of your fucking 18-year-old male audience. So I think the whole thing is a racket between everyone who engages with him. I think there are a few people who actually seek to kind of debunk what he's saying because they disagree. But those aren't the people that, get him on their show.
So you're saying, you're saying the shows that reach out, maybe in the emails are like, yo, would you come on the show? And he's like, yeah, for sure. And he's like, could you do the women ain't shit thing?
No, I think they don't even have to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's talking about me because, like, they know what my perspective is. They know what my opinion is. They know what I fucking believe in. And they know why I often don't do debates. But, like, if I am going to do one, it's going to be at a time when, like, motherfuckers are going, crazy over, someone like Andrew Tate.
Can you just do your thing? Yeah. We'll argue with it a little bit. It'll be great.
That's what they're hoping for. Yeah. And here's the thing. I get that it's a young, impressionable audience. Fuck off with that, honestly. It's not to you directly. Like, I say fuck off with that because what I'm saying is, in terms of the scope of the entire internet and, like, people, I would argue that no one is really concerned about what is affecting children with the amount of shit that's on the internet that like can poison them.
Right.
If we as a society believe that the internet was like a generally bad thing for kids, we'd have, I feel like, would have agreed to like have some process that prevents a child from even using the internet. Tate just needed cigars, height, and
I did this yesterday as well. I mean, this is Jordan Peterson. Okay, this is Jordan Peterson on fucking steroids, quite literally, by the way. That's why this is happening. Okay, and it's gonna inevitably go away. But here's what I disagree with. I think this kind of stuff goes away when people start going, wait a minute, this guy's fucking popping off, and like no one is addressing any of the things he's saying, and a lot of people are fucking like literally, a lot of people are, you know, personally acting like this is a normal situation when it's not. There's something that fucking smells weird about this. Okay? Guys like this blow the fuck up. When you don't address them, you end up with Trump. No, like, make no mistake, for the record. I've been doing this shit for fucking years, okay? With a much, much, much smaller platform. You understand? I did this shit for Jordan Peterson. I did this shit for Milo Yiannopoulos. I did this shit when PewDiePie was like doing some fucking weird stuff with like right-wing reactionaries. You have to understand, I did this with Ty Lopez. I've been doing this for 10 to 12 fucking years. Okay? So I'm not going to stop now because like Andrew Tate, whatever. I know. I've been doing this. I've been doing this for a very, very, very long time. There are different kinds of grifters on the right. Okay? And I'm not doing it because I personally think like I'm going to be able to single-handedly destroy these people. No, I don't think it works that way. They are personally taking advantage of systemic inequalities in most cases. They're personally taking advantage of the misogyny that is socially conditioned into every single person that exists in a patriarchal society. I'm not going to be able to change that by addressing one fucking grifter. Like I said, the only reason why I could do this is because I believe that I could maybe plug the dam a little bit. Okay? So just understand that. First and foremost. You've been doing this since young Zoomers? Yeah, I mean, exactly. Exactly. And the reason why I do it is because, like, maybe you can use those counterpoints in the real world when you're, like, you know, when you have a friend who's, like, going down that fucking Andrew Tate pipeline. It's the best you can do. It's the most you can do. Right? Like, the big issue is that the intellectual dark wave is a direct pipeline to alt-right thought. Andrew Tate has clearly been popping off. At one point, he said he was getting thousands of new members of Hustlers University. I don't think Hustlers University is as popping as it was, as he claims it is, for the record.
Strong sense of oratory skill. Look at that.
Are you a stan? I think that
but that's a joke. They're like, and he's right. Andrew Tate is popping off because he's Jordan Peterson, but he also has the aesthetics. He's Jordan Peterson, who has fucking dumbed down the Jordan Peterson rhetoric. And also on top of that, he has the aesthetics that appeal to like young fucking kids. He's joking about him being a stan.
I think that like instilling confidence in young males is not a bad thing at all. I don't think.
Here we go.
He does it by shitting on women.
Yes.
Nice.
What?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's what he does.
No, but I'm saying I it just goes in line with what we were saying before.
Yeah.
Bro, why did you just link me a home in Texas? Homie just linked me a fucking realtor.com home in Texas for no reason. That was so strange.
His influence, I think, is just a bad thing in general, just because it's not just kids watching his videos and being like, oh yeah, I can do things. I should boss up and start working out and all this shit. It's like, I should do that, and I should think women aren't anything.
Yeah, I would argue though that I think honestly, Andrew almost promotes like a MGTOW type lifestyle.
Yeah,
Because I think the funny irony is you can go to Hustlers University, but at the end of the day, you're not Andrew Tate. So a lot of those dudes are gonna like have that attitude, and they're gonna go out into the world, and they're gonna try to encounter like women in the wild, and then women will just be like, and
Yeah.
Yeah, the only part of this that I kind of disagree with is like I talked about this already. As a joke, he's correct, right? Like I said this as well, because these dudes are never gonna get pussy. Like he's basically saying that as well. Like you're never gonna get pussy if you fucking look at if you dude, stop posting the same fucking link. What you asked? Asked what? Here's a better one. Okay, I'm banning you for the duration. Why do you keep fucking linking like a random home? What? Yikes, dude. Okay. Okay. They're typing in the wrong chat, maybe. Anyway, here's what I was saying. Like, if you follow Andrew Tate's advice, right? One, you're gonna lose a lot of money, and two, you're never gonna get pussy because you're gonna be like a permanently unfuckable person because he's only like sucking you deep he's only sucking you further down that like red pill, black pill rabbit hole, right? With his fucking takes about like constantly blaming women, constantly saying like women ain't shit, right? It's not gonna happen. Not only are you being scammed, not only is he sucking your fucking wallet, okay, but he's also breaking your brain. So he's right. You will never be able to get pussy that way. However, that kind of fucking take, if you constantly and consistently, if you are promoting that sort of shit, if you're promoting that sort of fucking attitude, if you're like a Tate head, if you're a tater tot, you're gonna, like I said, being extremely parasocial. They said they were looking for a house for you and them so you can live together. Okay. Wait, come on, Fizz. No better. That's not. No. They're guys. Stop. They're not well. Come on. Move on. They're not doing all right. Obviously. We've been on Twitch for as long as we've been on Twitch. Come on, you know how this works. There are a lot of people who just sometimes think things that are not happening in the real world think that they think that it is happening. Okay? Stop. Okay. So, like I was saying, the problem with someone like Andrew Tate is that misogyny already exists. And not only does misogyny already fucking exist in the real world, you're just further fucking spreading it. You know what I mean? You're further justifying it. You're further spreading it. You're further justifying it, making it awful for women in general, making it less appealing for women to even go out and like talk to dudes. Okay, so you're cucking yourself and cucking future generations at the same time. Remember when I talked about this? Remember when I talked about this fucking last night? I don't know. Some of you were in here. Maybe some of you weren't. But like, even if you don't care about women as like genuine human beings, right? Even if you don't care about women as like actual human beings and like care about how they feel or whatever and spare their feelings and not be a fucking douchebag to them, remember that it also personally fucking cucks you down the line. Because if you treat women in the same way that Andrew Tate does, and a lot of these other fucking dudes keep doing that over and over again, you're scaring the hoes. Women are not going to want to fucking talk to dudes for that reason. That's why they say men ain't shit, because you're acting like you ain't shit. Stop. You're ruining for everybody, okay? That's the problem. So even if you don't want to think about it from the point of like, oh yeah, I want to fucking treat women with respect like they're peers, okay? I want to treat women with respect like they're peers. Think about it from a fucking, think about it from a selfish point of view. You're still fucking yourself. Anyway. I know Patrick CC did another Andrew Tate video on YouTube. We might look at it later, okay? I mean, it helps because the bar is so fucking low. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't actually help. And the reason why it doesn't actually help is because it still creates an unsafe environment for so many women that, like, straight up fucking don't want to talk to dudes because they just think, like, is this guy's going to be another fucking asshole? You're not even initiating conversations with, like, thousands of women that you could have been fucking talking to specifically because they're not feeling safe because of all of the hundreds of thousands of experiences they've had on the internet or throughout their lives since they fucking were 12, okay? That's the reason, because men behave in this incredibly creepy way, can't control themselves, and then other fucking dumbasses justify that behavior, and I get it. I'm a man. I get it, okay? I had wild hormones when I was growing up, too. I was so fucking horny. I understand it. You just need to fucking temper that shit. You need to be like a man, okay? You need to be normal and behave. This shit is repetitive as fuck. We've all heard it so many times, but you have to. You have to. You have to hear it again. Maybe not you, but there's thousands of people in here that didn't hear me say this before. Okay? And that's the problem, because people, instead of fucking controlling their urges and recognizing that, like, maybe they're being assholes and build confidence, instead of doing that, they take the easy route. And people like Andrew Tate tell them that the easy route is fine. The easy route is just say, yeah, women ain't shit. They suck. It's their fault that nobody wants to fuck you. Okay? Do you understand? He's unironically telling you that, you know, it's cool. It's fine. The feelings that you have, the anxieties and the resentment that you feel is normal. The entitlement that you feel that you deserve this pussy, okay, is normal. And when you don't get that, instead of examining the entitlement and fixing something about yourself that is, like, stopping you from getting the pussy, okay, you just fucking turn around and go deeper and deeper into that fucking dark hole where you just, like, keep repeating the dumb shit that Andrew Tate is saying. Okay? Anyway, but like I said, make no mistake, I'm not saying I'm, like, fucking combating misogyny. I'm going to end misogyny by fucking addressing Andrew Tate's point of view. I'm not saying that at all. It's just like plugging the dam here and there. You know what I mean? Any person that I can get to hear this message and change their attitude, that's a win. That's a dub, okay? You have the capacity to change. You can better yourself. Please, try it. And don't listen to fucking assholes who get mad at you or even try to point to, like, things you've done in the past if you are already on that path to change. All right? These are lies. Easy route. He says life is all about hard work. What? So wrong perspective. No, he says you should hustle. You should work. You should hustle. You should work. But when it comes down to, like, getting laid, okay, when it comes down to finding meaningful relationships, he literally fucking pushes you to the worst place because he tells you to make more money and become a high value male while simultaneously preaching that, like, women only want to fuck you for your money. And you are too stupid to understand that. That's the sad, pathetic truth. You can be broke as fuck as long as you're confident. As long as you have some shit going on in your life, like, there are plenty of qualities that people will appreciate within you. Okay? Naming yourself enlightened and walking around saying some dumbass shit is awesome. I mean, of course, when someone says, not true, confidence, haha. Exactly, bro. It's what you don't have. That's the only reason. Only motherfuckers that are the most insecure look to someone like Andrew Tate, who is like very carefully crafted his image around being a confident person and is like very clearly overcompensating for his insecurities and sometimes doesn't even fucking hide it. Like he literally is talking about dicks all the time. He's like worried about like dicks that might come from the shadows and fuck your girl all the time. That is not a confident man. That is a man living in fear. You understand? And the only people that see that and think, oh man, like, this guy's preaching the truth. Look, he's got a Bugatti. Or little kids. And I've been there. You know? If I was 14 and I saw Andrew Tate, I'd be like, that guy's so sick. I want to be just like him. You know what I mean? Luckily, instead of that, I was watching anime and I was like, oh, Kakashi, like, he's so cool. I want to be like him instead. You know what I mean? Fuck. Stop fucking posting okay, in the chat, you fucking weebs.
They just unswipe that guy.
Yeah.
They just unmatch him.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you can't fucking unswipe misogyny away, and also there's still a additional layer of problems there. At least from a woman's perspective, the problems would be that like they have to constantly fucking encounter dickheads like this all the goddamn time, and this guy is basically still, Andrew Tate is basically still promoting it.
it's like when dudes sign up for like pickup artist things. Like how many of those guys actually? Yeah, I don't know. This is a whole world that I don't really even know enough about to like even speak on.
True.
I think the whole hysteria around him is because everyone's bored and he is not a new thing. Some fucking big buff guy or just some dude who's like, women hate you, care for yourself. It's whatever weirdo message he wants to put out there.
By the way, I don't know why they thought like he was like repping Andrew Tate. Like if this is enough, like Noel and Cody have built a very diverse audience over the course of many years. Why have they built an audience like this? Because they have really good politics overall. Okay, so when you get to that point, when you have a gigantic fucking audience like this, some people are going to be very, some people are just going to be high strung about things that he's saying, and misunderstand the overarching point. Like, maybe he's minimizing Andrew Tate's impact here, but he's not even minimizing Andrew Tate's impact because, like, he definitely doesn't think that Andrew Tate is cool or anything, right?
It's not the first time this has happened.
Yeah, true.
I think historically in society, men have had a general disdain for women. So I think it's funny when
they address your interaction with Tate directly in the full episode. Yeah, from what I understand, what Cody said, it was a fucking not good or something.
It's like, look at society for the last thousands of years. It's just like, women didn't talk then. They shouldn't talk now.
Yeah, okay. So you are anti-Tate then?
I'm not anti. I just think like all these messages he's putting out there is like there's not enough time to do the things he's saying.
Right.
How can you trust the chat's assertion about anything? I mean, I didn't. And the reason why I didn't trust the chat's assertion about this in this particular instance is because, like, he said, I'm not anti-Tate. I just don't think that, like, you can, what do you call it? You can, like, address it. Here, he said, hey, everyone, I'll speak more on this next week, but I immediately want to clear any misconceptions. I don't think Tate is a good person or a positive influence. Our conversation was a lot longer and parts were edited down, so I think my explanations are coming across like justifications. Regardless, I have no issue saying Tate isn't a good person. Additionally, I was trying to inject some humor here and there, but it was poorly timed. I understand if this was upsetting to see, and I want to assure you that I'm not in agreement or support of Tate's ideology, but it doesn't matter. People already fucking saw it. People already saw it. People already saw the fucking video. People already cut the video. People already fucking moved on with, like, Noel is actually bad. Okay, he has bad opinions. And fuck all. Yeah, he's saving face. Like, what do you mean he's saving face? Do you know him? I know him, motherfucker. I've known him for years. What do you mean he's saving face? or backtracking, or maybe you misunderstood the overarching position that he has. No, that can't be the case. You know, maybe the 700 prior times when I like misunderstood someone and decided that that person was bad. I love Noel and I'll get over it. I just found it annoying. I think my tolerance is less because of the climate right now. Certainly. But like, this is a person who was already, has so much goodwill. You know what I mean? Like, the reason why you, Rosie, in particular, for example, like Noel, is because you recognize that he's safe. Do you see what I'm saying? Why do you see that? Why do you see safety in someone like him? You see safety in someone like him because you understand, like, his politics are his politics are otherwise like empathetic, right? Otherwise you wouldn't like him. You know what I mean? And I think like, yeah, you know his views. You know where he's coming from. You understand that. So this comes across like a juxtaposition to that. Okay? So you're like shocked by it. But ultimately, it's you know, he passes the vibe check for many, many years as like someone who has literally done what do you call it? Someone who's done comedy for many years and has not done like the hacky fucking bigoted shit for almost all of it, especially since he popped off at a time when like plenty of people were actually doing problematic, shitty, hacky fucking bits nonstop, because that's what you do. Tell how much your body count increased after buying a $5 million house and a Porsche. This is the funniest fucking take. I love that, dude. You do realize that the irony in this, right? I used to have way more sex before I did all of that. Before I got this stuff. Anyway, except for your moms. My body count is 34,000 plus because I fucked all your moms. Okay, so where was I? Probably because his fame made it harder to get genuine women who aren't fans of his. What? Hasan has a house was 10 million a few weeks ago. Yeah, my house value has gone down. How do you counter Twitter leftist points? I have many friends that are close to me that are Twitter leftists. Just don't. Just let them fucking pop off. Who cares? They are irrelevant for the most part. So I want to see what this fucking take is. Like, I want to see what he said here that people are like trying to pop off on him on. But I can't even understand what he's even saying.
I'll see about the way chat. I'm all the way over here. I think it's bullshit. Well, I don't think it's dated too much. I'm one of these guys that likes to speak from personal experience, right? I'm computer engineering. In my personal experience, having a pair of titties is the best thing you can have in the workplace.
Is he doing like a women get paid less and they deserve to get paid less or something? Like he's doing like a hacky bit or something? Captions gave up, yeah. It's a pipeline in its own right, chat. I went down and came back okay, and that's what makes it different from the alt-right pipeline. I think this is the full video, only has 400 views. Featuring a Milo roast. I want to, does anyone know, like, defend your buddy, please? I mean, why do you think, if you're a 17-month subscriber, why do you think he's my buddy? And I've known him for many years, even back when I was at the Young Turks. Do you think he's my buddy because he's like, what do you call it? Like, do you think he has like bad taste? Do you think I'm like friends? Do you think I like someone and I'm friends with someone who has like been a fucking bigoted person for many, many years? I think Noel's kind of a doomer, and seeing people like Tate get so big is just depressing. I remember him on stream talking about how much work he puts on some of his videos, and they're the ones that do the worst. Yeah. Yo, F slur on vid, move the cano. Oh, that's the Milo's like dangerous F word tour, right? Oh man, that's awesome. That's fucking dope. No one wants to hear that doomer shit, so it performs worse. Can someone fill me in on what's going on? I'm late to the stream. The vid is a wash. The audio is borked. Yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, I can't even fucking understand what the fuck's going on here. What is he saying, please? In this clip, he thinks the wage gap is bullshit and having titties are the best thing a woman can bring to the workplace. Like, people are desperate to fucking cancel him. They can't even understand what he's saying in this. Okay? That's the best part. And yeah, that's hacky. That's a hacky ass fucking joke. They can't even hear it. I understood him. Yeah, he's doing a fucking hack ass. If he is saying that, he's doing a fucking hack job because he's at a fucking Republican UCLA conference in like 2016. When did Milo do the dangerous F word tour? It was like way back in the fucking day. No, not even 2016. It was like 2015. I'm sure this account's other TikToks aren't deranged at all. A lot of people make fun of me whenever I mention, what you should laugh at and how you should laugh at things, okay? People always think, oh man, it's really fucked up that Hasan constantly finds himself having to describe what jokes are and what humor is to his leftist audience. Now, the reason why I have to fucking do that is because people literally don't understand, can't comprehend how fucking comedy works, okay? When you're a comedian, you're going to fucking sometimes land on misogynistic fucking jokes, even bigoted jokes every now and then. Because the only way to test out your fucking material, my issue is that you always defend unfunny people. That is literally not true. Okay? The issue is, there is no way, especially if you're a green comic, trying to fucking, especially if you're a green comic, trying to be funny, okay? And comedy is subjective, certainly. But if you're a green comic trying to be funny, and you got a fucking gig like this, then yes, of course, sometimes you're gonna fucking make like stupid-ass jokes, okay? Bigoted jokes. Racist material is what hack comics do when they have nothing. Do you understand? Bigoted material is what hack comics do. Like, I don't like I don't like racist shit in general, but also I can still understand doing edgy humor. I still appreciate edgy humor. But the moment that edgy humor is unfunny is the moment that it turns into just hack material. You get it? Green is in Green Party? No, man. What the fuck? No. Green as in like a green comic, like new. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, I hate this fucking community. Oh my God. The other day I literally said, these people set up traps, and motherfuckers were like, oh, that's a slur, sweaty. Like a normal usage, okay? A normal usage for a fucking term. And leftist chat was like, you're literally using a slur right now. Like, I had to describe that trap also fucking means, like in the real world, like a thing that you do, like a trap door that you open up and then someone falls in it. Fuck! God damn it, dude. Yeah, just Jesus Christ, like, so fucking annoying. Like, oh my God, I mean, I guess you have to go through it here, you know what I mean? This is a relatively safe space, and I understand that. So, like, every tender queer that fucking finds their way into this community, better off that they're, like, in this community first, instead of, like, going out of the fucking world and, like, writing Twitter threads nonstop, you know what I mean? Holy shit. Like, literally, just calm down, dude. You're fucking insane. It's the anyone above 25 did this annoying shit on Twitter or Tumblr 8 years ago? Yeah. This new pipeline is so much more far-reaching than the old alt-right one. Like, so many more teenagers know of Tate than someone like Shapiro. Every teenager is becoming fucked. Yeah. Anyway. So, I can't even fucking see what he's saying in here, but I can't even fucking understand what Noel is saying here, which makes it even funnier, like the cancellation. But like, if you look to other fucking bits at the time, literally during this, as he is like on this gig, having an opportunity to be in front of an audience, you will see that like in 2015, 2016, even back then, his politics were not exactly fucking aligned with Breitbart and Milo Yiannopoulos. Bro, people are literally spelling out what he said for you. What? Having a pair of titties is the best thing you can have in the workplace. Just sounds like Noel doesn't care about being misogynistic. Yeah. Yeah, canceling him right now is fucking stupid, but don't say that what he said is okay. I'm not saying that at all. I already said it was fucking hacky. What the fuck is wrong with you dumbasses, dude? God, I fucking despise you motherfuckers, dude. You are literally the worst joy kills. Like, no one is like you, okay? No one. This community that you think is a safe space for motherfuckers like you is not a safe space for motherfuckers like you. I yell at you. Half the time I end up yelling at dumbasses like you because I have to clean my own fucking house first. Do you understand? Y'all are freaks, bro. Y'all are fucking freaks. It's okay. Most of us know what you're talking about. You explained it perfectly. Yeah. Do you not think it's justified reaction for younger women who might be coming to terms for the first time with the fact that every man they know has to, or watch, has to unlearn a bunch of misogynistic and harmful shit? What do you mean? Like, of course. But like, why are you taking it out on fucking this dude who already isn't misogynistic, dude? Half the dudes that are fucking upset at Noel were like, Noel at this time were literally pooping in their fucking diapers. And you're over here being like, they're incapable of changing. They're incapable of changing. Yeah, he made a fucking hacky joke. That's it.
I mean, everyone with titties makes more money than me. Female titties, man titties.
Oh my God, the punchline itself isn't even, oh, you're such a piece of shit, chatter, for posting that. He literally, the punchline isn't even fucking, the punchline itself isn't even fucking anti-women, you asshole. He's literally saying it starts off with misogyny. The setup is misogynistic, and then it's a fucking case of misdirection, talking about how everybody makes more money than he does.
I get my own pair of titties, you know what I'm saying? Hey, transgender's in.
Why are people not more mad that he even mentioned trans people in this? And that it's like inherently transphobic to suspect that you can change your gender like this on a whim. It was wild. You didn't even fucking see it. You got so mad that you saw the titty thing and you like fucking dumped on it.
Why are you covering your face? Now is the time to do it. You want to generate you got business right here. You can fill it up and just smash it shut.
Can we just say people grow? He isn't perfect, but he's not an enemy either. Let's move on. Yeah, but like, this doesn't represent his fucking perspective. Is 2016 trans people weren't invented yet? Folks, I'm not fucking defending his material here. Okay? What I'm defending is the man I know. The man I know is not a transphobic person. The man I know is not a fucking misogynistic person. Okay? Even if his material here is. You understand? And if you had to fucking dig the source material up from a fucking Breitbart post with 400 views, why? Why are you using all of your time, effort, and initiative on God's green earth to do that to a dude who you know, and the only reason why you like him is not like that? That's the point. Just a grifter, a hustler? Yeah, everyone's a grifter, dude. Only you, anonymous account on fucking Twitter, or I mean on Twitch. You're the only real one. Going forward, if you have people like this who very clearly aren't like even problematic people, okay? Unless you fucking invent a time machine to go back and yell at him in 2015, I don't want to hear from you. Okay? And even if you invent a time machine, at the top of the hour, there's still a 60-second ad break. So how about you use that time machine to go back in time 30 minutes prior so you don't see the fucking ads? Okay? But fear not, even if you don't have a time machine, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break, and you can still avoid it by subscribing for $5 or for free. Okay? That's right. With a Twitch Prime, you can avoid those top of the hour ad breaks without having to build a fucking time machine. Twitch Prime, free. As long as you have an Amazon Prime account, connected to a Twitch account. Shut the fuck up. Yes, you're right. It would make more sense to just go 1 minute into the future and not see the ad break. Moonison, thank you for the 10 gifted. Day Wade W drops. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Allowing 15 people to no longer see the ads as well. You can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. People in the chat are so clout chasing, they're picking at straws over the dumbest shit. Yeah. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. I personally wasn't a huge fan of what he said on the pod, but that's because over the years I've grown to trust him and like his takes on most things, not because I think he's secretly some conservative. These people are insane. Yeah, no. Like, you do this because you think that there's like some underlying like secret misogynistic mission that this guy has, okay? That's why you're doing it. Well, also you're doing it because like, you know, maybe you can get some fucking clout out of it. And it's silly as fuck. Mooney Ra, thank you for the 5 gifted. Breitbart is explicitly white supremacist fascist, 100%. Make no mistake. That is, like, Noel did this at a time where Breitbart literally had, like, the black crime tag on their fucking website. Okay? But I also don't personally think that he was all too aware of all that shit. Isn't the dogpiling right-wing pushed to de-influence these people? Isn't it interesting how someone had that old-ass clip ready to spring on him the moment he split? Yeah. The moment he slipped, yeah. Just was at a high-end Turkish restaurant. Ho, are you into Midwestern women? You're disgusting. Are you okay? 32-month subscriber? What the fuck are you saying right now? I can't believe people. This guy is secretly
I don't get it.
conservative.
Like, people hate landlords, but what is the alternative to landlords?
How
else would it work?
I guess taxes and the government
buys you housing.
It would be like social housing.
Yeah.
For everyone?
Yeah, so the government would buy up properties.
Cody's like, this is outside of his realm of
and
comprehension.
let the communities run those properties.
But isn't that like socialism?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is the alternative.
Austria does it. About 60% of their population lives in
Kings.
social housing.
Interesting.
So that would be the alternative.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, get it.
Yeah.
Cool. Got it.
Having this clip of Noel ready is the same energy as Hasan Brothel, Hasan Brothel, Hasan Brothel. Yeah, which is like literally fucking people being like, dude. I mean, I have a lot more deranged anti-fucking stalkers than Noel does. But it is something that is very frustrating. And I will constantly. Wait, how does that prove anything for Noel? No, I mean, Noel is as close as you can get to being a leftist. While still not being straight up a fucking, like, out and about socialist. That's why I'm saying it's, like, so stupid. Shut the fuck up. You understand? What time is it? My clock messed up? You already missed it. I already ran the top of the hour ad break. Just came in and it seems like the more you talk about him, the more he gets buried. Noel is circling the drain. What do you mean? Stay with me, chat. Leftist men are capable of being misogynistic. I mean, this is true. If you ask TikTok, I'm the most misogynistic. You know what I mean? How come you're not living in government housing? Does government housing even fucking exist? What the fuck are you talking about? America doesn't even have. Like, what are you saying, bro? Where, motherfucker? Also, do you think it's appropriate for someone with my level of fucking affluence to take up space from someone else? How the fuck do I qualify for government housing? On what planet? Anyway. Frankly, I don't care about any public figure's political take unless I come for them for specifically political takes. You claim to be a socialist and you don't live in social housing. Curious, yeah. So yeah. I haven't talked about Nancy Pelosi yet, but I will eventually. We just got sidetracked by this like Noel Miller shit. Yeah, my point is be fucking normal, okay? Stop freaking out about dumb shit. And what else? I mean, that's it. That's honestly it. You're being ridiculous. Like, you make leftism seem impossible and unapproachable. And at this point, like, you know, we have to do a little bit better. Okay, we have to, like, I'm not like the biggest optics guy, as you know, but like at this stage, you gotta you gotta conduct yourself a certain fucking way. You know what I mean? Like, you don't pop off at every fucking person. Like, leftists love dragging down other people on the left before doing anything about like systemic issues. And that comes from, and I've said this time and time again, so many of you are going to be like, oh my God, like, Hasan, you've said this so many times, but it comes from a place of powerlessness, okay? You're fucking powerless. So you try to make changes in areas where you feel like you can make changes because, like, someone like Noel will see what you're saying and feel bad about it. Okay? He'll feel fucking terrible about it because he'll be like, oh, fuck, these people think I'm like they misunderstood what I was saying. Maybe I didn't fucking carefully word whatever the fuck the point I was trying to get across. And now all these people in my fan base think I'm like legitimately a misogynistic person. That sucks. Right? And that makes you feel good. You're like, oh yeah, I was able to interact with my content creator. But everyone around you looks at that and goes, God damn, you are fucking insane, bro. Like, that's insane. What is this? Thank you for saying this. Leftist activism guarding is how this shit exists. What the fuck is this? What are you about to show me?
There's no way I'm the only one who's tired of hearing about this ideal summer body from people who very much already have what society typically deems an ideal summer body.
Wait, what? Did they just take a tweet about abortion and flip it on like ideal summer bodies? What? Me, I don't want to be doxxed. You, okay, partially doxes you? Who are you talking about? What are you fucking saying? What? What is a partial dox? Leftists are way too combative and love eating their own. Yes, dude. Yes. Leftism, anti-capitalism, progressive ideals stem from a place of empathy. Okay? And the most frustrating part about it is that people unironically refuse to practice that empathy when you see people that are... You had a tweet about doxing on screen 10 minutes ago? Oh, yeah. No. Bro, how the fuck are some of these people even previously subscribed with these messages? Eating their own, also known as accountability. Yeah, dude, I know. Accountability, man. Anyone who fucking uses the term accountability on the internet, 90% of the time, they're just like mentally ill. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm going to keep it real. If you think you are doing accountability by like cyber stalking some fucking content creator, you're just mentally ill and you have figured out a way to moralize your mental illness. Okay? And feel good about it. You know what I mean? No, you're just obsessive. You have mental illness, and instead of treating that, especially because of capitalism makes it impossible to fucking treat it, you seek other people who are equally as mentally ill and decide that you're unironically doing like some kind of good thing. Because it's not enough that you're just like mentally ill and you're caving to your desires. You also have to do it in the appropriate way. You have to look at it from the moral framework of accountability. It's great. Thank you, dude. Thank you. You're killing it. Now you're just being ableist for no reason. What the fuck? No, you're right. A lot of these people are actually totally mentally sound. You're right. Shut up. Shut up. I can't even say people on their like 11th fucking sock account being like, I'm holding people accountable by fucking, going off the goddamn walls is unironically fucking true. Jesus. Anyway, Chef Gordon Ramsay is facing backlash on TikTok after posting a video in which he appeared to select the lamb to slaughter for a meal, rubbing his hand together while repeatedly saying yummy. Yeah, people are fucking stupid. That's it. That's my take on that. Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay. How about you shut up on your own stream? Got him. All right. Let's get to like real news, okay? And holding people accountable has Gamergate energy. Yeah, but from the left, okay? Why are you insulting us? Because we react to someone taking Breitbart money in 2016? Oh, yeah, I bet he took fucking that Breitbart check, dude. Not stalking him, just saw the video that you played. I'm not saying you're the one who's fucking stalking. I'm saying that whoever that other person is that, like, dug up that fucking video with 500 views, they're the ones who are doing that in a directional way, too. And you're too stupid to understand that you're being duped. That's my problem. If you're in my community for this long, you should know better. I expect you to know better. I expect you to not immediately fucking fall into these weird patterns that have been played out a million times over. All right, let's move away from this, please. Oh God, it's just narcissistic chatters derailing the stream once again because they want me, the streamer, to fucking react to them personally. All right. Love the weekly. Hasan talks about some canceling happening first by raging, then by pleading for sanity section every fucking week. But it needs to happen. 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 People don't understand it. And if you like me, okay, if you like me and you trust where I'm coming from, then please trust these words, okay? Same-sex marriage just won't fly. Marriage between a man and a woman. If it's a man and a man, gay marriage, it just falls apart, dude. It just makes sense, okay? Finally, this is going to end gay marriage, I think. Yeah, the gays have been real quiet since this meme dropped, okay? That's all I'm going to say. All right? That's all I'm going to say. It's only logical. It's only logical, dude. Yeah, me and Austin did a gay marriage on that flight sim, too. That's right. Me and Austin did the gayest of marriages when I fucking turned off the right engine. Gay marriage is like airplanes, some hog. Dude, I love this stuff. The thing is, like, this kind of stuff is so fun. It's so much fun. It's like when you're so brain broken. When you're so fucking brain broken that you like make these kinds of fucking desperate attempts to rationalize your perspective. And it's awesome. I love that. Like that, this is brilliant. I love that. A no vote is a yes to real marriage. Only one of these works. Only one of these is a real seatbelt. Only one of these is a real marriage. It's biology, not bigotry. Okay, here's what's really funny about this, okay? Do they think that, like, gay men are just, like, putting their buttholes on top of one another? Or, like, they're docking their penises or something? Like, this is just butt fucking, too. Also, he said, it's biology, not bigotry. What do you mean, biology? Oh, dude. Marriage, a biological concept. It can fly, by the way? What do you mean? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's about to happen? Oh my God. Oh my God. It works. It just fucking works. It's a gay plane. By the way, the funniest thing is so the funniest thing about this is that like when I shut off the right engine, Austin just didn't know how to deal with it, but you can still fly a plane when the right engine is shut off. So that's why this plane can fly. Of course, planes can fly with just the left engine. Or just with a left wing. You just have to straight up fucking I think it's like you need to kick the right rudder or something. Like it's not gonna fly well. What is this? Homosexual marriage, heterosexual marriage. It's so stupid. Now I want to see a plain illustration showing why a marriage between a man and a woman and a man with a bad dick won't work. Yeah, I mean, this stuff is really stupid, but, you know, let's have fun. Let's have fun with it. I like that. They don't know that biplanes are a real thing. It can fly, just does not fly straight. Yeah. HasanAbi, is it soy to let your girlfriend sit on your face? What? Soy? What the fuck? Why would it be soy to let your girlfriend sit on your face? This is awesome. What? Did you just say, is it gay to eat your girlfriend's pussy? Like, is that where we're at? Is this 1997? Like, what's happening right now? Dude, is it... Fellas, is it gay to have sexual intercourse with a woman? As a man, is it gay to fuck a woman, fellas? I just want to know. What's wrong with conservatives? So much. Where do I begin? You know what I mean? Where the fuck do I begin? You know? Holy fuck. Monogamous straight marriage. Woman and man. The man and the woman can't complete each other. Polyamorous gay marriage. Everyone is complete, fulfilled. By the way, another hilarious thing that I got to mention here before we get into Nancy Pelosi, okay? Trying to start off another fucking war. If we're talking about biology, like men getting fucked in the ass is unironically biological, okay? Men have a fucking prostate. Right? They have a G-spot in their assholes. The fuck do you mean biology? If you want to talk about biology, there you go. Like why? Why do you think dudes love that shit? Tons of animals are gay too. Oh yeah, of course. Prostate is a myth. Yeah, no. All doctors are perverts actually. They just want to fucking finger. They want to ass blast people over the age of 55 for no reason. Like doctors are weird perverts who have made up the concept of a prostate, okay? They've made it up. Why? Because they want to finger fuck. They want to finger fuck 55-plus-year-old men. They don't want to fuck young men. They don't want to put a finger in the asses of young men. They want to do it to old men only, okay? It's a very specific kink. That's why they went to medical school, okay? And they figured out, oh, it's 40 plus? My bad. Okay. Yeah, they figured out, holy shit, I got 9 years until I get ass blasted by my doctor. Biology majors here. Women also have penis clit. And we also have dissolved testicles that reside in our bodies. The good old-fashioned conspiracy theory, yeah. It's a conspiracy, dude. I think you're literally old enough now. I'm 31. Shut up. I'm 31. That's why they keep creeping the age down, trying to find younger butts. Anyway, they don't do the ass blast anymore. They don't. That's a bummer. Anyway, all right. All right, let's move on. I'm gonna bring in fucking Noah Kulwin right now, okay? I'm gonna bring on Noah Kulwin right now onto the fucking broadcast. All right. Damn, bro, you look so goddamn handsome. Holy shit, Noah, what's good? Wait, give me. I can't really hear you though.
I'm not talking. That's why.
All right, perfect. I thought maybe I could hear some background noise, but you got that fucking noise gate on lock, dude. Holy shit.
I know. Hello, and then oh yeah, that's Frankie in the back. She says hey.
What happened? Didn't you used to have a dog? You had a greyhound, no?
That was a few years ago.
Yeah.
He's with different folks now, but no. I got Frankie. She's wonderful.
Yeah, you're a cat person. Okay, that's a L, but it's fine. We'll.
I mean,
we'll live through it.
I would say that I switch hit.
Yeah, you're verse. You're verse. You go between cats and dogs. I respect that.
Right. So I was actually thinking for some of the Pelosi stuff, I had an idea to maybe do a little bit of deja vu with some of your people on stream.
I love that.
And I had some stuff to share.
I love
to sort of talk about a little bit with why Nancy has decided to, flirt with the idea of World War III, which I got to say, as Brendan has said, was a terrific marketing stunt for Blowback Season 3.
Yeah, no, I think she's doing that specifically for that, which, by the way, that's why Noah's here, ladies and gentlemen. Noah's here to promote Blowback Season 3 and also to promote the glorious, wonderful, and only true Marxist-Leninist ideology, the Jusha. Marxist-Leninist Jushaist Noah Kulwin is here to promote the Democratic People's Republic of Korea, the true Korea, which is what the Blowback Season 3 will be covering. You might remember him from his promotions on Blowback Season 1 and Blowback Season 2, which were on the Iraq War and also on, Blowback Season 2 was on Cuba, right? And Cold War, that era.
Yeah. We, the first season was sort of like the Iraq War for, I think Brendan and I had grown up with it, but for a lot of the people who've listened to the show, it was a way to bring it back out of the memory hole, as we said. And then for season 2, we decided to just tell a totally different version of the story than the one that Americans get about Cuba. And for season 3, the Korean War is sort of commonly described as the forgotten war. And that's not a particularly impressive moniker to me or Brendan. In fact, it's kind of racist and sort of marginalizes the scope of what American policy was, what we did there, what we ourselves, American troops did, and what we supported in the government of South Korea. And it's actually like last season,
genocide.
Last year when the Cuba episode came out, there were some protests on the island, and now with this year coming out, with the season 3 coming out, one of the big events of our story is the General Douglas MacArthur during the Korean War, flies to Taiwan, and it becomes like it's nuclear war is on the table, and it's 70 years later, I suppose, and
they're doing it for you. I think they're out. You can be honest. Are you communicating with the Democratic Party?
I've decided that actually reality since 1917 has just been an ARG from Lenin. That's it.
Okay. Because it's just these coincidences. I'm noticing them. Okay. I'm noticing a lot of these coincidences. Shit keeps popping up mysteriously as you drop long and comprehensive explainers on. I mean, the way I describe your podcast is like if Dan Carlin's Hardcore History was made by cool dudes with good opinions rather than Dan Carlin. Is that a good way to describe it? I don't know.
I mean, I've never listened to Dan Carlin's show, but I've heard, a lot of people I know and who listen to our show also like that one. So I'm not going to say anything untoward, but I do think that, like, I saw somebody post like that they thought that we were like doing, sort of like the leftist Ken Burns, and that we're like, we're integrating Korean perspectives and American perspectives, and I thought that felt like, well, I a lot of people watch Ken Burns stuff, so I have that aspiration, and I also like to think that like we're trying to tell a pretty comprehensive story in that way. And then as a style, we really try to work to integrate a lot of archival. Brendan and I research and produce and score. I mean, he scores and edits to everything, but like it's the two of us, and we have some help. We've had a tremendous like archival assistant, a fact checker, and we had somebody help out editing Brendan this season. But it really is like it's the two of us. And so we research and do a lot of the the work in kind of constructing how we, I guess, go about it is just in trying to find a lot of ways that rocks that mainstream people haven't turned over before in a lot of cases, and just trying to present it in a really compelling and accessible way, in a way that doesn't sound like anything that people have heard before. And Brendan gets all the credit in the world for that, like literally originally scoring it, getting live string instruments and everything. I mean, it's like if you guys like if you're streamers, I guess they're probably too young to know John Carpenter movies, but Halloween, that recent reboot that they did, they're still doing. There was originally a movie called Halloween. It's great. It's by John Carpenter, and he also scored a lot of his own movies, and Brendan is like John Carpenter. So that's where I was going with that. And I mean, it's been like we're releasing it through supporting cast, which is means that people are directly supporting us. And if you go to blowback.supportingcast.fm, then you get the whole season at once, and ad free, and you also get some bonus extra music stuff, and you get full archive of the show ad free. And later on, at a certain point, we will be making the main episodes from this season free. But please subscribe and support us so we can continue to make the show.
All right, perfect. And you wanted to come on, like I said, to potentially talk about North Korea, but also talk about Nancy Pelosi going to Taiwan. We can get started on this before you show a video by just like playing a newsreel real quick while I go pee on the matter. NPR has been all over this coverage, which I think, and has used like very interesting terms that you normally would not see from the otherwise very neutral organization, right? They keep saying that the PLA and the Chinese response to Nancy Pelosi's totally innocent trip to Taiwan is, as a matter of fact, belligerent. I heard NPR use the term belligerent more times this morning as I was looking at the coverage of the or the news perspective on Nancy Pelosi's potential trip. It was awesome. It was awesome to see that. But let's hear from everybody. Biden administration officials are discouraging House Speaker Nancy Pelosi from visiting Taiwan.
House Speaker
I'm going to play
Nancy
this
Pelosi.
really quickly. You can watch it on the stream while this plays as well, Noah. And I'm going to go pee real quick, and I'll be back in a second. Hold on. Sorry. I'm a bad streamer.
In Singapore today, kicking off her Asian tour as questions swirl over a possible stop in Taiwan. Now that has fueled some tension with Beijing. The Biden administration has discouraged her from visiting Taiwan, but it's still unclear if the House Speaker will make that stop anyway. ABC's Deputy Political Director, Avery Harper, joins me live now for more on this. Avery, what is on Pelosi's agenda for today?
Well, it's important to note that the details of this trip are pretty scant. There are no reporters traveling with the Speaker of the House on this trip, but we do know that she is slated and expected to meet with the President and the Prime Minister of Singapore, also some cabinet members there, and that she is expected to attend a reception of some sort with the American Chamber of Commerce in Singapore.
Now, China's foreign ministry spokesperson is warning the House Speaker against visiting Taiwan. She says that they will, quote, take firm and strong measures to safeguard national sovereignty and territorial integrity. So What exactly does that mean, and what would the implications be of this potential visit?
Well, this really has to do with what's called the One China policy. That is the American stance in that Taiwan believes it's independent. China believes that Taiwan belongs to China. We deal with the Chinese.
Yeah, and America also believes that Taiwan belongs to China. But not Nancy Pelosi, apparently. Sorry, I just wanted to butt in. But, I mean, they just admitted that. So.
Officials diplomatically at this point. And so there are concerns on the part of some of these Chinese leaders that this sort of trip would be a provocative move. Now, earlier today, we heard White House spokesman John Kirby say that this is not a provocative move, that Congress folks have gone to Taiwan, and that Congress folks and every other sort of American leader should be able to go to Taiwan without the threat or being fearful of China's rhetoric on this.
All right. And I want to shift gears a little bit. The Democratic economic package that's focused on climate change and
okay, they're shifting gears to the climate change economic package. So let's try to comprehend what the fuck's going on, Noah. What the fuck is going on? Why is Nancy Pelosi trying to go to Taiwan? What? And also, before we even get to that, for those who are uninitiated, why would you say this is a controversial trip? Oh, you're muted, by the way. You muted yourself. I can't hear you. You're muted. Noah!
Muted now.
Oh, okay.
So basically, your streamers, your viewers probably can't see they can't see this close up. But this is an
No, I'm gonna make it larger. Hold up.
From 1992. I mean, the text isn't, so it's a little blurry. But basically, this is about this news article is about 30 years old, and this is about President George H.W. Bush. So I'll read from the beginning of the article here. President Bush moved Tuesday to renew China's trade benefits in the United States, once again rejecting suggestions that he make the one-year extension conditional on improvements in Chinese policies on human rights, arms sales, and trade. Now, it goes on to say, the action sets up a new election year battle in Congress over the administration's policy of preserving a working relationship with the Chinese government, despite its bloody 1989 crackdown, the Tiananmen Square incident. And so then Rep. Nancy Pelosi, D. San Francisco, a persistent critic of Bush's China policy, noted that Bush's action came almost exactly 3 years after military suppression of the Chinese democracy movement. Quote, the president is giving the Beijing authorities an anniversary present of $15 billion in trade benefits, she said. So just as like a way to start, this is to say that, and I'm not the only one to have noticed this. Politico has an article here about how, Pelosi has for a long, long time, sort of gone aggressively against, she really, really hates PRC. She has been very sympathetic to Taiwan, but really she has, spent a large part of her career, being critical of the Chinese government. And this is, precedes her tenure as Speaker of the House. And simultaneously, in 2007, she also went to Syria and was, trying to sort of, position herself as this sort of foreign policy maverick, maven. And it was sort of position against the Bush administration, meeting with Bashar al-Assad. And, none of which isn't saying anything so much, I think, about the Syria policy, so much as, Pelosi has for many years wanted to position herself as a kind of, foreign policy heavyweight. And part of the way that you do that as a member of Congress is to go visit places. And
yeah, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to stop you here for a second, but you're being quite misogynistic, Sweaty, for saying that Pelosi is sticking her nose where it does not belong. A woman can and should be able to engage in foreign policy, and also, create foreign conflicts with the largest superpower in the world if she chooses to.
I mean, look, it's, she's also taking a cue from somebody that we talk about in our season of Blowback right now, which is Douglas MacArthur, who literally in the middle of the Korean War, took a flight to Taiwan, then called Formosa, and he's declaring his affinities and his sympathy for Chiang Kai-shek, and he is doing all of this as a part of as an outright international geopolitical provocation, because although the Chinese Civil War had just ended and although the communists had won, there were still huge political heavyweights. Some of the biggest policy debates of that day were just largely around what was called the China lobby, the people who were agitating on behalf of Chiang Kai-shek, on behalf of the people then in Formosa, and doing whatever they could to reignite a war with China, even though that would have led to World War III. So those were the stakes then, and they've just sort of been put in, stasis, or like in a kind of stalemate in the years since.
Yeah. I mean, this is. I just don't understand what the timing of this is for now. I don't understand why Nancy Pelosi has decided to take matters into her own hands.
So there's a good I think thing to also keep in mind here, because you're very right about this, which is that and these articles are about the same news conference, and the VOA is the U.S. government funded is the U.S. government funded press outlet, and they're really clearly trying to telegraph that they do not want anything to be taken the wrong way. I was looking earlier at their website, and yeah, they're still they have Visit Singapore, but they don't have anything about her going to China, or to Taiwan or China, and so the Biden White House clearly does not want to rock the boat here, and there's an FT article where. There's an FT article that I don't have it up right now, but they cite 7 sources saying that China has never issued such strong warnings saying don't do this. And the U.S. government is trying to say we don't control Congress. That's their fallback. Even though Biden as the president is, nominally the head of the party, Pelosi is clearly, if I would imagine that if Biden wanted to stop her going, he could. Why he's not, I mean, it's because, and this is where it gets to answer your question, why would she do this kind of thing, and why would she be allowed to go? It's because there is at this very moment, internationally, a very kind of large, I guess there's a political alignment, taking place, realignment of some sort, it's you have this position.
Wait,
of,
I can't hear you. Chat can probably hear you, but sometimes Discord cuts out the audio. Can you repeat what you just said? Sorry.
Yeah. No, just that we're in this moment where there's a realignment, and part of the way that we're going to get ourselves out of this, with the high prices, whether energy costs, the green transition, etc., is clearly going to be a defense spend up. The trajectory is really it's the trajectory of policy at the moment is clearly orienting us toward war or defense spending.
No, definitely.
I think dangerous game.
I think aggressively engaging with the world's largest commodities producer that we definitely rely on is the best thing you can do in an effort to combat inflation. I mean, it's just. I personally think that's a fucking psychotic perspective, but who knows? I mean, we're having a hard time building micro semiconductor facilities that make microchips on U.S. soil. Meanwhile, Nancy Pelosi's trying to go to fucking Taiwan. I mean, who knows what China could do in that situation?
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's the Biden administration has sort of been they've adopted a lot of the so for example, in the Trump years they passed one of those acts that's the Taiwan Happy Fun Time Act or whatever, something with a very generic title that is to say that we encourage and want to promote that U.S. government officials can go to Taiwan in their capacity as U.S. government officials. But Tillerson said at the time of that policy's introduction, we still have our policy is one China and all that. And so, this idea of having our cake and eating it too, on being able to have, this sort of we're going to continue to, develop a, what looks to the world like a client state, industrial relationship or patronage with Taiwan. I just think it'll, the prospect of war has always been a very serious, restraining device. And look, as much as people like the Soviet Cold War with the U.S. was there was an East trading bloc.
I'm losing
that was-
you again. I know
whoops.
Chad can hear you, but you said
Oh, it's all good.
war is a restraining device.
Yeah, like war is like a restraining device, but like, in the Soviet Union days, the Eastern trading bloc was its own thing. It was like, it was an attempt to be autarchical, to be self-sustaining. But then like with China, like globalization has meant that like the US is embedded in China, and that China is, like it's meaning that like, there's, if the U.S. really does,
I'm gonna fucking
which
lose
is to
my
say
mind.
that like
Chad
the US
can hear
does
you.
want to like,
I just can't. I don't know why. It's just so fucking whack. I'm gonna turn this off and on again. Maybe it'll fix it. Sorry.
you can also cut, maybe just like cut the share screen, or I'll cut that. Hold up, that's my end.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason. I don't know. Sometimes it happens. It's very weird where like Discord is just like whack, and chat can hear you, as in like the audio is being fed to the stream for some reason, so they can hear everything you're saying. I just can't.
Yeah. No, so it's like, which is all to say that like, it's not to say that like, oh, there's no conflict that's going to happen, everything's fine. It's only to say that, if the U.S. wants to confront something like a big and amazing opportunity and a challenge like the green transition, if the U.S. wants to do it without China, like that is going to plunge, and it seems like that's the decision tree that the U.S. is embarking upon, like, that's a bad future. That's a scary future. But I wouldn't, like, I don't have like cataclysm fears. Like, I don't think that China is going to, like, I don't think that the nukes are about to start flying anymore because of this necessarily. It's just a really scary reminder about like the trajectory things are on.
Yeah. Fuck. I mean, Taiwan is in many ways no different than any other right-wing client state of the CIA that is being used as a cudgel or a way to consistently saber rattle against foreign adversaries. That doesn't mean that the entirety of their politics is right-wing, but like their ultimate inception is one that was anti-communist. For those of you who don't know. Now, Blowback season 3 is not about not about how Taiwan came to be, but you can elaborate on that as well if you want to add a little bit. But the Taiwanese government is literally more progressive than the current CCP. What I'm talking about is with respect to like the original inception. I don't know why you guys are saying like it's more progressive than the current CCP. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it's the origin story is basically that like after the Chinese Civil War, so basically this actually is a pretty important, and we address this point in our podcast. And I think it's a good way an important thing to understand about this. There's one very credible school of thought that suggests that the Korean War happened in order to prevent the United States, in order to prevent Mao from reclaiming Taiwan for mainland China, for the communist government. And there's there's some diplomatic evidence we could say that suggests this position, and the timing of the war very much suggests that. But the basic the gist of it is that in 1949, once Mao wins the Chinese Civil War, these ragtag communists who've been waiting like a decades-long civil war in horrible conditions, they win, and they have this really daunting task ahead of them with this agrarian peasant population. Chiang Kai-shek, the Generalissimo, and the Kuomintang, the political party around him, they flee to Taiwan, and the putting oneself in the mindset from like 1950. These things that come about, like in 1953, the armistice in Korea, and then in Taiwan, the creation of the state. I think I guess the way to put it is that like there was this sense that they were temporary. They were not something that were going to last as long as they have. Say like the Israeli occupation of the West Bank, which was which was sort of developed as kind of exceptional circumstance. But when viewed against like the 1,000-year history of China, for example, or the last 1,000 years of indigenous Palestinian settlement in the West Bank, it is, this fairly recent phenomenon. And so it becomes this like, all right, the U.S. has, through the power of its, world hegemony, been able to sustain this reality for the last 70 years. And it seems right now that that part is it's cracking, but like it's all it's all very much interconnected. Like Taiwan was created as part of like a political reality 7 years ago in which the U.S. was working to fight world communism, and now that like the supply chain is no longer all about like getting oil to places and restricting access to oil, but is instead will become about a much different supply chain and solar and EVs and all this other kind of shit. Like the bargaining position is different, and all of a sudden something like Taiwan with TSMC, this massive semiconductor company. I mean, like the idea of whether it's China invades or demands a different kind of relationship and gets it. I mean, it's like a war like we're seeing in Ukraine, right? Like one development, like a limited war. But on the other hand, I think that like there are measures short of limited war. Like the U.S. has perfected economic warfare with sanctions against like half the globe. Like it's there may be measures that we don't quite see in terms of like how this violence or conflict evolves that we can't anticipate. Hold on to your butts, I guess.
Yeah. But I just keep like I understand why the United States would send an emissary. Okay, to spark this kind of global conflict.
Oh, sorry.
In a historically like right wing anti-communist CIA client state, I just don't understand why it's Nancy Pelosi that's doing it. But I guess like someone's got to do it. Good for her, Queen. It would be chill. I mean, it would be the funniest thing if the PLA shot down her flight. I mean, it like arguably it would be kind of funny.
I mean, it would like listen, like the 20th. You can tell a certain kind of like story about the 20th century with like very spooky like plane incidents. There's like the one around Watergate where Howard Hunt's wife is like killed. And then there's Lockerbie, and there's KL flight I think 858, I forget, which admittedly I need to read more about, but like look, I think that like I hope Nancy Pelosi has a safe trip.
Yeah, no, me too.
I hope Nancy Pelosi has a safe trip.
Yeah, no, I wish no ill will.
I hope
upon
Nancy
anyone.
Pelosi has a safe trip.
Yeah, same. No ill will upon anybody. It's just like the funniest fucking thing that like Mrs. Insider Trading is like fucking.
That would be my favorite.
Going out the bat.
Turns out that she tacked on this because like Paul Pelosi has like some money tied up in a development thing. Like, believe me, nobody is rooting for that outcome to this harder than me. Like,
yeah, we ride for Paul. I mean, drunk driving king. Okay, my man is like 98 years old and
drunk driving is just efficiency. You cannot get to if you're having a drink and you need to drive. You can't do one after the other if you want to maximize your time.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, many people are saying you can, it calms your nerves.
Yeah, it actually. I know a lot of people who have anxiety, and drunk driving is really the only.
Yeah,
it's actually they drunk drive. They need to drink. They need to drive drunk because they have anxiety.
You're being ableist when you. Quite frankly, you're being ableist when you say Paul Pelosi should not be able to drunk drive.
I like, a lot of people like to roast, like tender queer types and other, sensitive, like younger generations, for like, responding too categorically, about like the media they consume and so on. But like, I think that like we should really look at the fierce attachments of boomers to like, drunk driving. Weber Grills.
No, it's generational trauma. They have to do it. They know this is like this is brain breaking for them more than even like the recognition that trans people exist. You know what I mean? It's like you start by making drunk driving illegal. Okay, communist China came in and did that to us. They remember what they stole from us, right?
When I was in Brazil, like I learned there that basically you can have like 0.1 or something, like whatever not point. I forget what the number is because I forget how BAC
in America it's 0.08.
Okay, like they have like the minimum where it's functionally like if you have a drink, you're fucked. Like the whole like they're super draconian about it. It was really like it was
communist
really,
Brazil.
I mean, I do like listen, like it's a really intense way to enforce it. I'll say that. It does make it does make dinner pretty tense for the designated driver without even like, without like a, like a friend beer, or like a designated driver beer.
Fucked up.
It's a great
Actually
beer.
fucked up. But yeah,
It's
we're
really
big
screwed up.
we're big time Paul Pelosi boys. I mean, obviously he's just on his Sigma grind set, keep making incredible fucking plays in the stock market. I think everyone's just jealous. Straight up.
I mean, they are, but like, wait, are there still people who are like? I remember somebody made like a Paul Pelosi like ETF or something where they were like, you could have your portfolio track Paul's, which I think is amazing.
Yeah,
like meme stocks are cringe, but that one's funny.
Yeah, no, they follow his they follow his trades, and I think that everyone, it's like Andrew Tate. You know what I mean? You gotta expand. You got to expand your network. Everyone's on the come up. Everyone's going to the moon. Someone in the chat says, by the way, the modern KMT
thing, by the way,
what?
Who is he? I mean, I know you went through it just a bit ago, but like, he's just another guy like with bad opinions.
He's just like I feel like he's Jordan Peterson, but like not openly. Like he doesn't look
MMA
as beta.
Jordan Peterson.
He is MMA Jordan Peterson. He's like Jordan Peterson with CTE, and he like looks like Jordan Peterson on steroids, basically. Like he presents himself in a certain way where he's not using like, $2 words. He's just like
I'll
much
see
more
you in the
appealing.
octagon, bitch.
Yeah, exactly. He's like way more appealing to like disillusioned, rudderless.
Sorry, like his body's not flaying and falling apart because he only ate like raw filet mignon or raw like red meat for like 3 years.
Exactly.
Okay.
He like Andrew Tate, for all of his faults and failures, would not get owned by fucking apple cider. Okay. But yeah, someone in the chat was saying, by the way, the modern KMT is now the pro-China, pro-unification party, while the nominally liberal DPP, who were persecuted by the KMT for being communist fellow travelers, is now doing some Red Scare propaganda. How the tables have turned.
True.
So,
very true.
So the
very
thing
true.
about that, yeah, I was gonna say like, the thing that American media gets, I think, purposely wrong about like the Taiwanese approach to independence from China is that the current like two-state, or one-state, two systems approach, the one that America currently has, is also the one that China currently has as well. For the most part, it's not something that like I think, at least as far as I know, looking at as many polls on this as possible, from what I understand, and I might be completely wrong, but from what I understand, they just don't want to rock the boat. They don't want to instigate. They don't want like they don't want China to come in and take over, but they also don't
think.
What's up?
Like, think about it from like their, I would tell people to like think about it from like their perspective. It's like, yeah, a lot of them have relatives in mainland China. A lot of them, like they're like, it's in the same way with Korea, where it's like, yeah, North Korea and South Korea, they don't want to go to war. They would like to like, be able to engage with like, their like family. Like I think that like, they want, I guess to me, that's part of, one of the things that feels really, kind of difficult about this, or at least like, one of the things that's frustrating to, in consuming this is like American media is just the, like the sense that like that these people in those places that like they don't care and have like an affiliation for one another, like that's one of the ways that you do know that this is like, yeah, it's a settler colonial country. Because we don't look at our neighbors in our countries and see like an affinity or see like, like a longing to like have peace or some kind of, positive mutual relationship. We just see like, new markets and new frontiers. Whereas for a lot of the people in these regions, even if, politically they don't agree, they're not my politics, but like what they want is to like, as they would see it, like, have history resume its course. And yeah, that to me, that just like it just feels very, whereas, like, it's like everybody's playing like a horrifyingly stupid, like 5 IQ game of Risk on MSNBC or whatever. It's nauseating.
Yeah, but, new wars, new frontiers imply more opportunities to make money, more clicks, more articles. Article heads are going to be thriving. So I get why they're doing it. I mean, I get why.
Listen, I'm about clicks. People are always, I think that they don't quite, like, I don't think that they like, I think that clicks get a bad rep, but I'm really actually about them, and I would like people to give me more clicks. That's my position.
Chatters are asking, do you actually have a New Jersey tattoo on your bicep?
Answered.
That's yeah. That's I listen. I like Noah a lot. I'm not gonna stand by that. Okay, that's.
You see, I was just talking about affinity and like stuff that people from places
That
have,
is
you
the
know, and
most-
it's like we're literally both from there.
Bro,
And
at
here
least
you
it's not
are
on your
just like,
fucking
you know,
side. You know what I mean? But like every dude at the gym that wears a cut.
Well, that's
cut
true, but here's
sleeve
the thing,
shirt,
man. Here's the thing. I got this while I was living in California, and at the time, I didn't think that I was going to be going back to Jersey that soon.
You fucking felt proud about that. You were like, I need to
Yeah,
show
man.
my
Have you ever
Jersey
been?
pride.
Yeah, I mean, like, have you ever been to California? You live in LA. Yes, I'm from a place where I don't know, people look like people. What do you want me to say?
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Being proud from New Jersey is you know, making fun of people who are proud from New Jersey is ableist, okay?
Whoa. Okay, that's a take. That's a take. Damn,
Oh.
get Beyonce in here. We need to open this up.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, but okay, so but going back to this, okay, so do you have any other Nancy Pelosi insider information, or?
I mean, her district is very Asian, which I think people, you know, kind of discount at their, you know, like peril. A lot of the, you know, like a lot of the reason that she's being hawkish now, and the reason I wanted to like read aloud a bit from that, you know, old article from the LA Times in '92 is because, you know, like she really has believed for 30 years that China fucking sucks. And that like the PRC is bad, and that the opening of trade relations between China and the West was bad because it legitimated a Nazi-like government. And so she has consistently maintained that position for 30 years. And guess what? Now, you know, American interests, as American elites conceive it, are aligning in a way that promotes conflict with China. And the Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi, who has a predilection for getting attention for doing useless shit and for taking, you know, trips to, you know, abroad and meet with heads of state and so on, she sees an opening to, you know, advance a set of ideas that, you know, she clearly believes in. I think that, I mean, it's like that she's doing it against the will of the Biden administration is like, you know, Dark Brandon is sort of revealing himself to be like, the darkness is in the passivity. It's in the, you know, it's in the fact that he's checked out. It's like, it's the darkness is that he's leaving the light off rather than trying to, you know, turn it on. And so like, you know, so somebody like Nancy Pelosi, who, you know, under Obama, he would have been
take
like,
advantage
oh,
of
let me be
that.
clear, like, shut up.
Yeah. Yeah, Obama would want Nancy Pelosi to go on an apology tour. That's what
I
Obama
mean, because
would
I
want.
think he was much more savvy, or at least his administration was, about like preserving the bag, so to speak.
Yeah. So I guess I mean, I don't know how this is going to turn out, but what I do know is I'm fairly certain that Taiwan is not going to take over mainland China. So
It sounds like somebody doesn't believe in miracles.
yeah, it's kind of, I mean, listen, rise and grind. I'm on that grind set. Taiwanese grind set. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
true. Actually, all right, listen, here's 5 steps. Like, all right, I'm putting on my Gary V hat right now. I'm being Gary V. All right, if Taiwan wants to take over the mainland China, you got to do these 5 things. All right, you got to buy Bitcoin. Okay, and then you got to subscribe to 5 Patreons, and then read 5 books, and then take 5 pictures, and then learn a language. Boom.
Yeah.
Boom.
There
if you
you
do
go.
these 5 things, you'll take over mainland China. Easy. Boom. Hashtag Gary V.
For people didn't even understand what I was saying, because like most people have no understanding of like Chinese history, and don't recognize that is like the original goal, and still I guess somewhat current goal that is never going to be achieved, obviously, of at least some Taiwanese people.
It's also like, you know, the John Birch Society, something that we talk about in this season a bit, like literally like the racists of the American Cold War period. One of their co-founders was a bunch of their co-founders, and, you know, they were all very pro-Chang, etc. But like, you know, some of them were, you know, people who were doing Red Scare stuff. Like one of Chang's like business partners and patrons, a guy named Alfred Kohlberg, was literally the financier and impresario behind the magazine that, you know, that was responsible for the first McCarthy era Red Scare Hollywood blacklist. Like, you know, there's a way, you know, it's all. I mean, that's part of what made making the Blowback season so exciting is that like you realize that this Taiwan issue and China more broadly is it's a very I mean, Americans, I think, are now, because of the realities of geopolitics, coming to engage with it. But like, it's a history that is quite. I mean, there's a lot of meaning in it. There's a lot that was, we are now contending with because of these decisions made then, and the political networks and affiliations, especially on the right. I mean, they were the seeds of the industrial regime, and trade policy, architecture that we have now that sucks dick horribly and is immiserates the world and imprisons us in this easy bake oven of poverty that we call Earth.
That was brilliant. Well, Noah, you have a wonderful voice that people can listen to for hours on end. Specifically,
listen,
specifically
have
on
me
numerous
come on to read the
platforms.
dictionary next.
Yeah. Well, I was just about to say specifically on numerous platforms where you can get podcasts, right? Blowback.
Yes. So if people want to listen to Blowback right now, you pay $25 for it's an annual charge, and you get the whole new season, all 20 episodes. This includes interviews with like interviews covering everything from biological and germ warfare to 2-part episodes about the history of the Korean War with the most eminent historians of the Korean War, as well as Korean activists in their own words. And this also, in addition to getting you 20 episodes all at once, it gives you an ad-free archive of the first 2 seasons. And there is lastly also a soundtrack. And so if you search The Great Vorelli with a V, Vorelli on your platforms, and search the Blue House album, that's Brendan's original score, and it bangs. And if you want to wait, that's okay. Fuck you, as Brendan would have me say, but that's okay. And if you want to get the podcast, we love you and really support you for it. People being able to listen to it now, and the people who are getting to binge it, like they're able to really help us keep making it, year after year, as this heretofore independent project. But yeah, no, and if you want to listen to the past seasons, you can just get it on all of your podcast apps. They're all like all the episodes of first and second seasons are there.
What would you say is the biggest, before I move on outside of like the Nancy Pelosi stuff and we move on to some other things as I eat my Chipotle lunch and have you leave. I don't want to take too much time from your day. What would you say are some of the biggest misconceptions about the DPRK, specifically from its inception, that Americans are unaware of?
So the first one here's I think an emblematic fact.
Yeah.
It was basically official American government policy, and it was reported as fact in the New York Times and other newspapers that Kim Il-sung, the founding leader of North Korea and the hero of the war against Japanese colonization, that Kim Il-sung was actually an imposter, and that the leader in North Korea was a man who had taken the identity of Kim Il-sung. And he, is like this whole like imposter thing is obviously bullshit, but like
it seems like a lot of cope.
I mean, it's extreme. It's crazy. Like they wanted to like they had to sort of deal with the fact that like there was this popular uprising. And Kim was a credible, he was a credible leader, and the North Korean
he had some fail sons. For sure.
The North Korea has, North Korea has followed along a path of development that was a future that I think like you could just like maybe this goes to your question about like what's the big misconception or some big ones, but like the biggest one of all is that we don't control North Korea's fate. Like North Korea got a bomb because we set, we created a set of, conditions so that they would have to pursue it in order to pursue their advantage. And I think that, there's a real when you even go further back and look at, how the country has degenerated and so on, talk about continuity between seasons for Blowback. Like, this was a country that at one point, for many decades was better off than South Korea. Hard as that may be for people to believe now. But then in the 1990s,
you're about to shock people with that. A lot of people are going to get mad at you for saying that.
Like, industrial, industrialization is, it had been this, force that had helped, like the Stalin breakneck industrialization had helped, North Korea develop and achieve that. But then, the collapse of the Soviet bloc was a huge drag. There was also, and that took place. The Soviet collapse took place in the context of another global economic, like crisis. And then there were famines and flood. And these, North Korea has not really recovered since, all the while sanctions have only intensified. And the sanctions regime, it's enforced in policy, obviously in explicit ways. And, sure, if you were to put North Korea in Venmo or something, it would be like a huge pain in the ass. However, it's also, enforced in softer ways where, like, the New York Times will have multiple investigative reporters and visual, graphics people do an investigation about how North Korea is getting its illegal oil. And how it's, we can see with satellite imagery, we can see how North Korea is getting this oil against sanctions. And that oil,
Unacceptable.
by the way,
Unacceptable.
oil. Did you know that you can use oil for weapons? Because if you use oil for, yes, you can use it for electricity and, tractors and iPhones and, like running water and stuff. Yeah, but it's also the weapons, And so, that is the story that is presented in, like the New York Times as well. So there's just like this, to the extent that North Korea can be called a hermit kingdom, which again, like, racist, like, to the extent that is credible, it's because we made it so. And that to me is, like our show is sort of an attempt to try and sketch out how, like, yeah, the North Korea, the Korean War was, like the origin point in many respects for how that happened.
Are you
for
saying
how that
that
evolved.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that the DPRK is not abiding by the principles of self-reliance, which is at the heart of Jusha, the immortal science of Marxist-Leninist Jushaism?
I think that, like,
it's actually American blockades, like inhumane sanctions against North Korea that has kept it the way that it is.
I mean, it is a very, like, it is interesting. I guess, like, I try not to comment too much on the ideological components because it's just like I don't know, like, I don't want to get out. It would feel out of pocket to say the least. However, it does. You don't
want to offend the.
Well, I mean, look, it's like, to me, the thing that feels more interesting as like a phenomenon is like that so many people on the internet are interested, and I think this is a good thing, by the way. I don't think this is a negative thing at all. Like, they're interested in like Jusha ideology as like a way of, like, what was this idea, like set of ideas developed in response to? Why do these ideas exist? And that to me is really, like, I think that's a great set of questions to ask about anything. And, I like, to the extent that, like, we're able to, what I would hope is that, like, if we're able to provide, because really the Korean War, like, we're telling a story that ultimately precedes, like, the actual, the formation of the North Korean state as a non-wartime entity. And then we really only kind of tell, like, some of the stories since then. Brendan did some really good bonus interviews on this. But a lot of, what we're really trying to sort of, obviously, compel to our audience is just that, yeah, the American government, has made it such that North Koreans, like, suffer tremendously, and we genocided that country. That's not that shouldn't be a controversial.
What is it? 40 to 90% of all buildings were reduced to rubble in every city, and above the was it 38th parallel?
Yeah, I mean, North Korean society went underground, and this was also, and also, by the way, like, the Korean War. And this is part of what I think is so important about looking at events like this and spectacles, these horrible things, because you find no event is isolated. Everything comes from something. Everything is generated by something that came before it. And in the case of Korea, you also go back to 1945 and you see that the napalm that was pioneered in Korea and then used later in Vietnam had actually been used on Japan. And so that the American campaign at the end of World War II on Japan to inflict as much misery as possible to make sure that the Americans were the ones who actually got Japanese dominion and not the Soviets, especially after FDR dies. I mean, these firebombing campaigns, I think you find that actually the World War II was not such a good world. It was not such a good war. It was not such a, we may remember it as a good war because we helped to defeat the Nazis. But, like, we did things in the cause of slaying Japanese imperialism that were, are just like are hard to defend as plausibly being in the interests of either Japanese subjects of imperialism
or rebuilding,
let alone colonial subjects of Japanese imperialism,
or rebuilding Japan in our image, in our perfect image of what Japan should look like, or keeping our finger on the pulse in with respect to like the redevelopment of Japanese society. Specifically, one of the things that you mentioned, but I guess you don't really go too far into it, but like one of the things you talk about is germ warfare, the potential of using germ warfare, which of course directly ties back to our involvement with post-World War II Japan. Yes. And what the American
we do go into it in the
government-
show. We made a point. We do go into it, like, if in the same way that, like, if you're going to do a story about the Cuban Revolution, you don't end up talking about the assassination of JFK. You're kind of a wimp, in my view. At least as an American, in Korea, I think like you've got to, especially as like, a leftist, you've got to really take seriously what the, quote unquote allegations are. And I think that what's really amazing about the, bacteriological and germ warfare allegations is that, the evidence that, researchers like Jeff Kay, whom we interviewed, and this guy named, Thomas Powell, who's written some great articles, and whose father was prosecuted by the federal government for reporting from China about the allegations of that the U.S. had sent a quote-unquote bubonic plague ship to a harbor next to Korea.
How could they have gotten such advanced research on germ warfare, Noah? Is there?
Well, they decided that
like
a certain man, a certain Japanese scientist / military officer named Shiro Ishii, and hundreds of his colleagues in Unit 731 were made high priority research. They were effectively, they were research subjects squared. They had a lot of research that was valuable to the Americans, and they themselves were fonts of information for the Americans' own tactics. And so in 1945, as these programs end up, developing in Japan, they were a very serious focus, and there's evidence that the Japanese used them against Koreans and against Chinese communists, in Manchuria. You now have this, kind of, by the time the Korean War breaks out, you have a bunch of experts who have previously fought the Koreans using these tactics. You have the American Air Force is really the dominant force that is running the Korean War. Like, they're not running the Korean War in the sense that they're not like making all the decisions about the long-term conduct of the war, but they're running the war in the sense that like the Korean War was just like a gigantic bombing run. Like, yes, there was a ground war, but like we were just throwing, we threw more munitions at Korea during the course of the war than we did in the Pacific theater of World War II. And, we are developing, we're relying on the Air Force. And what Jeff Kay, this researcher whom we interviewed, has sort of shown, and what Thomas Powell, whom we interviewed, has also described, is that, in the fall of 1950, as there is this strategic retreat by the U.S. Forces from the UN forces, because the Soviet Union had been boycotting the UN, so the U.S. was able to, get because they were boycotting the UN because the UN wouldn't admit communist China as the official representative of China. So the U.S. got to call its force the UN, and there were other nations such as Australia and Britain that were committed to this. But I digress. So, the U.S. is beginning this retreat. They're in the fall of 1950. And there is it's a very, scary, dramatic and perilous time for the UN forces as they report it, saying that there is, we're going to, the South Korea is going to get overrun. They're going to, take us all back, etc. And you also have during this time reports coming out at different places in different towns around, in Korea, smallpox, something that's never been seen in Asia, breaks out. You also have in addition to, say like the smallpox breaking out, infected chicken feathers are seen as a vector of, bacteriological and germ warfare, which had been, as one person we've interviewed describes, like, the hobby horse method of disseminating microbiological, vectors of Shiro Ishii. And then you find all of this, if you want to describe, let's say, if you wanted to get me so that I wouldn't be saying like alleged over and over again with this stuff, it's because, the developing like an operational portrait of this stuff, like developing an idea of how it would have all worked, it requires a lot of stuff that like these guys are really good at destroying. in 1974, when they were updating the Freedom of Information Act, right before a bunch of relevant documents would have been declassified, the Joint Chiefs destroyed executive record meeting minutes from like 25 consecutive years or something.
Also, here's what's not alleged.
Yeah.
I mean, you already briefly touched on it, but like American forces involvement with the people, like you already mentioned, that were involved heavily with Unit 731, including like relatives of Shinzo Abe, and the lack of prosecution, or rather, even after they had apprehended some of these war criminals in the aftermath of World War II, they completely they very openly communicated with them, and in an effort to get all of that important research in germ warfare, in the genocidal endeavors that they engaged in Manchuria and in Korea, that they would offer them conditional release, which is exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened.
And they also, and we
and you
got to
use that info somewhere. Like, why did you care about getting that knowledge if you're not going to use it?
Well, and that's a very good point. And also, here's the other important thing: is that and this is where maybe I think this is actually probably kind of a good note to leave the stream on. But basically, the germ warfare program and the allegations of germ warfare are popularly remembered as being part of like the MK Ultra story. That is the CIA efforts into government, like mind control and lethal assassination, and also non-lethal chemistry. And that's because there were about 24 pilots who had claimed in they were broadcast over Beijing radio in 1952, saying that they had dropped germ, they dropped weapons, they dropped germ bombs.
Well,
and
that was mind control.
Yeah, and they also said, and then the Chinese, there were further propaganda reels put out of them. But the U.S. had to come up with an explanation, for not just this, but also for why American, POWs were not, like for one thing, I guess, for why they weren't being treated so cruelly in North Korean POW camps, while about 170,000 Koreans were languishing, rioting in horrible disease-ridden poverty in, American-administered POW camps in South Korea. And so, the brainwashing story ends up becoming this, like, well, when those flyers gets back, who's the first person that, debriefs a bunch of them and, interviews them is Dr. Jolly West, who, is this, essential figure in MK Ultra. You also have, there's just really, like, I think quite at like every, all these different links, the idea of trying to find an explanation for why would good old American boys allege these things is also wrapped up in these notions that like the Chinese and North Koreans were doing things to our brains. I think if the people watching this haven't seen The Manchurian Candidate, it's like 5-star perfect movie about like how crazy this phenomenon was. Like, actually, I have here, wait, give me a second. This is from like 1960. Here's like a Life magazine article. So this is years after the Korean War, but like brainwashing, the use of hypnosis to cure mental ills and all this, like and that, because it does end up talking about a lot of these details. There was a mania for it, because again, you have to remember, like, states were going commie, constantly, and people needed to, have an explanation for why that was happening. And brainwashing, this rhetorical weapon that comes out of the Korean War, went a long way to explaining that.
For the record, TrueAnon did an episode on the other side of hypnosis as well, with respect to who was the guy that like who was one of those like people who tried to do an assassination or did an assassination successfully? It wasn't Hinckley. Sirhan.
Oh yeah. I will confess that like I don't know as much. I've listened, like,
and I don't believe in hypnosis, for the record. I don't think that that's like a real thing. I think you can like probably manipulate people, especially people who are like mentally not very sound. And I do think that goes on, but I don't think you're doing actual hypnosis.
It's like to me, what's less interesting is, because I'm not a science guy, and I'm also not a psychology guy, and like to me the more interesting questions are always around like you know, the ways in which we're able to show that like the ideas that people who do believe in these things so concretely, like the way that they want to move through the world and like, you know, raise money and fund, you know, and you know, develop institutions and projects that reflect this. Like it's like, you know, I mean, you know, crypto is probably like a great public facing example of how a whole lot of very wealthy people with like a really aggressive vision of how the world can work, you know, can, you know, try and manifest something. I mean, I think hypnosis is probably realer than crypto. At least based on what I've seen on YouTube videos and like some, you know, selectively edited TikToks. But I mean, you know, there's like a real, I think, kind of, you know, it's to me, one of the really interesting things about when you do look into these like weird, spooky margins or whatever is just like you know, you have to like, I guess, you know, kind of ask yourself like what seems a little far-fetched, what doesn't or something. And, you know, it's part of the fun is, you know, weighing that and finding evidence to substantiate one opinion or another. And, you know, figuring out like, why is this evidence of anything, you know, in one direction or another. Think for yourselves.
Yeah. Well, not very based on a not very based note to end it on, Noah, saying crypto is not real when, you know, crypto theft is one of the few meaningful ways that North Korea can continue, you know, making money.
You know,
fucked up of you.
Look, it's if it turns out that like North Korea ends up like, you know, sustaining like an economic rejuvenation on the backs of Mark Andreessen, I say go for it.
Same.
Bro, thank you for having me. This has been awesome.
Thank you for coming on. Wonderful. Everybody, Blowback Season 3 is out right now.
Blowback Season 3, blowback.supportingcast.fm. Thank you for, you know, being a good stream.
Thanks for coming on, man.
I don't know what you say to these people. I mean, like, I'm grateful that they're paying attention.
All right, peace,
All
brother.
right, peace out.
Noah is one of the oldest guests I've ever had, and not by like age, I mean. We used to play Fortnite together back in my fucking PS4 days, alongside like Felix Biederman as well. But yeah, that was a great guest. Noah is brilliant, wonderful, very intelligent, and they have cultivated a diehard fan base for Blowback, which deserves it. Honestly, they're fucking great. So yeah, I created Bitcoin so they could track criminal activity worldwide. China is just a new scary backcountry, so the DoD can still get new toys now that no one is scared of Russia. Chat paying attention. Does Xi like big old knockers? Why is he hot? I mean, leftists are always hot. I agree with you on a lot of things, but where I draw the line is your bad takes on hypnosis. I love a guy who's like, I was a leftist, like I'm a diehard leftist, and I've agreed with everything, including the 9/11 commentary. But the top of the hour ad break hypnosis that you engage everyone in is completely unacceptable. That's right. It's 2:27 and I'm running the ad break right now in the middle of the hour. Why? Because I had a guest on and I didn't want to fucking abruptly stop it and serve you the ad. Okay? However, the ad break is upon us, okay? We're going to talk about John Oliver and mental health. We're going to talk about how Dark Brandon is feeling well again, despite having COVID rebound in his body, in his system. We are going to talk about, do you have any not hot friends? No, all my friends are hot. Anyway, yeah, the top of the hour ad break has hypnotized the world. May Allah offer gifted subs to everyone, and for those who cannot get a gifted sub, may you subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Believe me, folks, many of you have Amazon Prime accounts that you can connect to your Twitch account to get one free Prime subscription a month. That is such a fucking... Only this community would understand what that joke was. Like, that is such a I'm so fucking happy that like I've been able to be so fortunate to be able to develop a community of like-minded, brain-diseased imbeciles like myself that like we can fucking just make the stupidest jokes. Like that is literally such a deep cut. That is Donald Trump quoting Ilhan Omar. It's awesome. Great. They're saying the U.S. just killed Zawahiri. President Brandon will speak at 7:30 p.m. on a successful counterterrorism operation. Dark Brandon rises once again. Dark Brandon against an Al-Qaeda target in Afghanistan. Look alive, Jack. Dark Brandon. Okay. So does the Saudi orb control the oil prices directly, or is Brandon blackmailing the Saudi family with the orb's safety? A bit of column A and a bit of column B. You know what I'm saying? Also, I forgot to run the ad break. I'm running it now. One hour ago, Hasan yells he hates the chat. 1 minute ago, Hasan yells he's so grateful for chat. I mean, it's the fucking truth. Shut up. Okay. Let's get back to the news, baby.
Healthcare is in the final stages, really, of potentially passing Congress. So what's in the bill and what's the status on it right now?
Well, there are a lot of items within this legislation that are really parts of Biden's agenda. Things like investing in green energy and manufacturing, things like including deals so that Medicare can negotiate the price of drugs so they can bring down the cost of prescription drugs. It's also about reforming the tax code, implementing a minimum corporate tax, things that the Biden administration and Democrats more broadly believe will bring down some of those inflationary pressures that we're seeing across the country.
Now, let's talk about that, because the focus of the bill is, for the most part, climate and healthcare, but they're calling it the Inflation Reduction Act. Is that because they did some poll and realized that that's what would appeal to voters, or what's behind the name of the act?
Well, polling shows us over and over again that inflation is going to be one of the most important issues as voters decide who they're going to cast their ballots.
No, the secret is that there is a Hibernian conspiracy, okay? And Dark Brandon is finally coming back to his roots. He is an Irish nationalist. He's an Irish Republican. And that's why they named it IRA, okay? That's the truth. It's just the fucking truth. Yeah. BBC, I'm Irish.
For in terms of this legislation, I think if they would point to the notion of bringing down the cost of prescription drugs, you know, along with gas, along with keeping a roof over your head, Americans have also been enduring the soaring cost of prescription drugs. So that is something that's major that they would point to within this legislation that they said will combat the rising cost of living here in the United States. I think the jury is still out on whether this will have more broad effects on inflation, but I know that Democrats are hoping that it does, because midterms are less than 100 days away now, and again, voters are going to be focused on that as they make their decisions.
The clock is ticking. Avery Harper, thank you.
Thank you.
Hi.
Okay.
Kentucky governor.
Now we're going to move on to some very sad news, but it is quite literally directly related to what we had talked about with respect to at least like the climate change funding initiatives that is built into the IRA package. And that is, of course, unfortunately, the floods that are currently happening in Kentucky. Now, Kentucky's flood season oftentimes peaks during February. This is actually unprecedented. Unprecedented specifically for the middle of summer. So, you know, that is really a sad time here in Kentucky as flooding death tolls continue to rise. I believe it was 14 originally, and now they're saying 22, but the numbers, according to Bashir, is going to be much higher.
Governor Andy Beshear getting a first-hand look at some of the devastation caused by the flooding in eastern Kentucky. Already, more than 1,400 rescues have been carried out. Many residents are still unaccounted for, but the governor offering some hope.
We did find a lot of people in the West that we feared the worst for, and as cell phone coverage picked up in the days that followed, we found a lot of people that we reunited with their families.
Some of the hardest hit areas are still difficult to reach.
You've got some kind of natural disaster. It's usually in a geographically defined area. Well, the geographically defined area here is everywhere.
ABC's Mola Lengi is in Kentucky.
With more rain in the forecast, officials are taking precautions, trying to prevent more damage like this. This house behind me used to sit right here in front of me before it was swept off of its foundation. Somehow, someone survived this.
Carl Hall was on his porch when the water started rushing in.
It kept getting deeper and deeper, and time I got to almost to the top, it
was up to your neck.
Up to my neck.
15 emergency shelters are now open for evacuees, some who've lost everything.
I don't know where to start, what to do, where to go.
As some begin to pick up the pieces, they're concentrating on the positive.
I'm grateful that my family made it out and the Lord took real good care of us. It's just things. You know, I have a beautiful wife and 4 baby girls and the 11-day-old right now. She said, we're safe.
The National Guard and FEMA already helping these devastated communities, but residents are still relying on donations from the public.
Don't forget about us. This isn't going to be something that's a week or 2 weeks. This is going to be months and years to rebuild.
Ike Ajachi, ABC News, Washington.
Bro.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking.
When you don't have strong infrastructure, when your infrastructure is not designed in a way to withstand some of the most devastating impacts of climate change, when you refuse to recognize that climate change is even fucking happening, as our politicians, including Mitch McConnell, regularly avoids talking about, you are going to, of course, run into these sorts of issues. The saddest part about this, of course, is that, unfortunately, the poorest areas get impacted the most. We saw this with Puerto Rico. It's regularly the poorest people that suffer in places like Kentucky and not people like Mitch McConnell. Why? Why can't there be any karmic justice? There is EKY Mutual Aid, by the way. That is the mutual aid group. So far, Terrence Ray of Trillbillies has been paying for flood relief supplies out of the Trillbillies account. But I want to wait till we get a clearer picture of things before giving out my Venmo or GoFundMe. For now, I recommend following and giving to EKY Mutual Aid or anything else here for the Appalachian flood support. If you live in other parts of Kentucky, VA, or Tennessee and want to make sure stuff gets delivered, literally just go buy shitloads of supplies, water, diapers, cleaning supplies, and food, and drive them down and deliver it. Follow Pikeville Pride for good info on where to drop it off. If you are in the region, if you're in the neighborhood, if you're around there, you can potentially help out personally as well. As someone who lives in this general region, flooding like this happens multiple times a year, and this is is this deadly? Since at least 2015, it has been like this. Such bullshit that people are just now caring. Pisses me out. People have to die before it gets covered. Wonder what important person died for ABC to cover this. I don't think a single important person died. I think it's just it's a consequence of a slow news day for the people of Kentucky. Because most of the people that die in floods like this, most of the people that die or are lost in floods like this, most people that lose their homes in floods like this, unironically, are some living in the poorest of a relatively poor state. It's Appalachia. It's just how it is. Everyone that lives there is working class, very poor, suffered some of the worst consequences of manufacturing moving overseas. They live next to the river. What? Like, what's your argument, dude? Uproot your house? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck kind of take is that? Let me tell you something. The nice neighborhoods are not the ones that they fucking put in a region that can easily flood. As a matter of fact, when they do have nice neighborhoods that are in the floodplains, they will build fucking levees specifically so goddamn high that the naturally occurring phenomena of like water basically going into the ground does not happen because, you know, there might be a little bit of flooding that spreads to those rich neighborhoods. So then it ends up completely dumping into poor neighborhoods regardless. We also just let people live in trailers and straight pipe their ways to their backyard instead of funding for proper septic and foundations to keep homes grounded. Yeah. You can build to protect against floods. See Netherlands. USA uses insurance, not as much infrastructure. Yeah, I mean, I know. Anyway, I know Biden's doing a counterterrorism speech later tonight.
In Washington.
Aside from Brandon doing a counterterrorism speech, gotta do something real quick. Fuck.
And President Biden is in isolation again after another positive COVID test over the weekend. The president had appeared to be over his COVID infection after testing negative last week. His doctor calls it a, quote, rebound case, which can happen in patients like Mr. Biden who have been treated with the antiviral drug Paxlovid. Chief Washington correspondent Major Garrett is at the White House. Of course, we've been monitoring updates, Major. Any idea on how the president is feeling this morning?
Well, good morning, Drake. Good morning, everyone. The president says he's feeling fine. His physician says he's experiencing no symptoms. But as everyone knows at this stage of COVID, every positive test is disruptive, and the president's schedule has been disrupted. And all this, of course, has also cast a presidential spotlight on rebound cases. In a Twitter video on Saturday, President Biden announced he tested positive again.
Feeling fine. Everything's good.
The president tested positive on Sunday as well. His physician called it rebound positivity. The rebound came after negative tests Thursday and Friday. In a small number of cases, patients can rebound after taking the antiviral Paxlovid, as the president did for the prescribed 5 days. Paxlovid reduces the risk of COVID hospitalization. It does not eliminate the virus.
In the clinical trials of Paxlovid, less than 10% of people experience a rebound of symptoms or test positivity after completing their course of Paxlovid.
While testing positive after taking Paxlovid is rare, Biden's chief medical advisor, Dr. Anthony Fauci, did so last month.
Paxlovid may not cure you. You may still have a rebound of symptoms or test positivity, but it worked if you did not end up in the hospital.
President Biden is not receiving additional treatment for COVID and has gone back to working in isolation. As cases linked to the BA.5 Omicron variant of COVID continue to rise nationwide, Dr. Celine Gounder recommended Paxlovid to reduce risk.
Far too few people in this country are accessing Paxlovid than are eligible. Upon completing that 5-day course, you should test yourself and see if you remain infectious to others.
The president has none of his original COVID symptoms, runny nose, cough, low-level fever. He had 6 close contacts before that positive test on Saturday. All have tested negative, as has the First Lady, who's tested negative throughout the president's COVID odyssey. And as is prescribed, the president will await 2 negative tests before resuming full duty.
Folks, we know what's going on, okay? It's Dark Brandon. This is this 3rd clone that they're implementing on the Brandon saga. Why are we acting like Dark Brandon is not being cloned over and over again? I'm sick and tired of this.
Jarika?
Major, before we let you go, I want to ask you about the burn pit legislation that was stalled in Congress. Republicans supported it not long ago, and now they're holding it up over...
It's not sneaky, bro. He fucking came out, and everybody was like, oh, did you have a facelift? Did you get a facelift? And then everybody was like, oh, that's a clone. Like, they recognized it because his eyes were crazy. So they had to bring the second Dark Brandon, second version with like less crazy eyes. Okay, that's it. That's it.
What they say are budgetary concerns. Where do we stand with that?
So the Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer said he's going to bring that legislation back to the Senate floor today for a key procedural vote with the hopes of passing it by the end of the week. Now, this legislation would not only provide relief to veterans exposed to toxic burn pit fumes, but also those exposed to radiation, Agent Orange. Huge piece of legislation with, as you said, Jerika, large bipartisan support until last week. The Republican objections over budgetary language, it's not clear if they can be overcome. There were protests.
Bro, Republicans are literally using two incredibly unpopular positions to specifically punish the Democrats for doing a sneaky link on the IRA, using the budget reconciliation to pass a bill that is going to be a funding mechanism for renewable energy, and that will also have provisions that lower pharmaceutical prices. They're so fucking mad about that they're literally like, yeah, we're gonna fucking not fund the burn pits cancer bill for veterans. Which is like, I mean, if I believed in the Democratic Party's competence, even for a little bit, I would say this is a uniquely good opportunity for the Democrats to genuinely make Republicans look like the fucking demons that they are. But I don't. So, I don't know. Several friends I have that are right-wing legit mad that they're holding up the VITS bill. They don't get it. Gonna vote for Trump, though. I mean, yeah, they're fucking stupid, bro. Come on, they're Republican. And, yeah, as it stands, they're doing that. And they're also saying, like, you're not gonna get gay marriage.
Later. But it is not my job to make Chuck Schumer's life easier or those running for election their life.
Dude, that's so funny. I mean, that's awesome. I love that. Listen up, veterans. Senator Marsha Blackburn here. If we were to give you funds to make sure that your sons and daughters that went overseas and got basically chemicals shoved directly down their gullet into their lungs, giving them cancer, if we were to fund that health care, we'd be helping out Chuck Schumer. We can't be helping out Chuck Schumer. So guess what? Your sons and daughters are going to have to die. And also, if they don't die, then they're going to, have to live with a mountain of medical debt.
Life easier. It is my job to be certain that I represent these veterans in Tennessee who have given their commitment to.
Dude, I love that. It's awesome. It's awesome. It is so sick to just be like, sorry, we have budget considerations, so your fucking your uncle who has like who needs to pay for chemotherapy is not going to be able to do so with the government funds because we have budget concerns. That's great.
To defend this nation. They have done it honorably. They have done it expecting care from the VA for harms that have come their way. And
why do politicians in America hate Americans so much? Because they can get away with it. That's it. The only good thing is that these are the families that never vote conservative. No, they'll continue voting conservative. What are they supposed to do? Be gay and vote for the Democratic Party for the homosexual agenda? Of course not. But yeah, that's it. That's the reason why they can get away with it, because you can just do this. You can just do this political posturing and the fucking people will never punish you. It's Tennessee. But also, even if they do punish you, they punish you by just not voting, which is an understandable thing at this point. If for years you go out, you do the right thing, you fucking vote, and then, your Democratic senators ain't doing shit for you, the Republican senators ain't doing shit for you, then you're like, okay, well, fuck this. I'm not going to do it then. Fuck you guys. I'm just going to fucking look after my own shit. You know what I mean? So that's how they end up punishing these politicians, which doesn't even end up punishing them, really. New CPLA hype vid just dropped. China's People's Liberation Army just posted a new video on WeChat ahead of Pelosi's potential visit to Taiwan. It's their birthday. I don't know. Look, I don't know about the military readiness of the PLA, okay? I'm sorry. Like, you know, ultimately, the best thing to do to make sure that your military is sound and combat ready is by constantly putting it in fucking combat. So, I don't know. I don't know about these homies. Yeah, the U.S. military wins all the time. No, but that's literally my argument. The U.S. military ends up losing to people who are, like, literally born into fucking war. So, yeah. That is my argument. The U.S. military loses all the time. And even then, the U.S. military is, like, still incredibly well-trained, incredibly fucking well-funded, the best-funded military with modern combat experience, and they still get their shit pushed by fucking farmers who were just born into that conflict, that have a better understanding of the region, that use tactics that that the U.S. military has a very, very hard time dealing with. Huh. Wait, what the fuck was that? Was that censored? What? Why did they blur the missiles? Because it looks like a dick, or what is it? Or is it because it's a top secret weapon? Dude, I swear, dude, American cultural brain rot is so... It's so good, man. Impossible to combat, bro. Look at this shit. I mean, this is straight up like... Could it be the missiles aren't theirs, like when they stole movie footage? What? No. Saying that the Chinese weapons are outdated, doesn't China already have supersonic missiles? Or was that just Russia? I thought China had them too. And that was hypersonic. And that's the reason why America has to also get them now and spend more money. The cock rocket is going to fuck us too hard, Lamau. Not supersonic, hypersonic. Or whatever, the one that's like faster than the fucking speed of sound. the fuck? What is that, a swimming tank? What the fuck is this? Bro, what the fuck? What is this shit, bro? That looks like a straight up tank, but it's swimming. What the hell? Is that an amphibious tank? What? I didn't know. What is happening, dude? D-Day Los Angeles gonna be wild. I will defect so quick. I would literally learn the song like that. Okay, as soon as the PLA rolls in, I'm blasting that, dude. Okay. Classic. A bop. We have that shit too. Marine Corps' weak delay, but don't sink swimming tanks. What the fuck? The amphibious tank, an asset the Marines have been trying to procure since the early days of operational maneuver from the sea. OMFTS. Now, let me be frank. I like the idea of an amphibious tank. You Muppet, it's a Taiwanese song? Yeah, I know it's a Taiwanese song. But they'll know that, like, as an American, I have a dumb American brain. And therefore can't make can't distinguish between that. So it won't matter. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, they'll understand. They'll get the fucking point. And be like, close enough. Don't assassinate this one. This one is going to be our American white monkey propaganda minister. And like, guess what, dude? I'll gladly do it. Are Chinese Turks too? No, actually, fun fact. If there's one group of people that are not Turks, 100%, it's the Chinese. Like, straight up, historically speaking. There is no historical evidence for it whatsoever. Like, as a matter of fact, it was kind of a big conflict. You know, there was a big wall that they built and stuff. So no, like, I talk about indigenous people being Turks or Turkic as a joke and all this other stuff, but like a group of people that are not Turks, Chinese people. This is you when the CCP rolls in. I know exactly what this video is. Exactly, dude. CCP rolls into the streets of Los Angeles. Catch me in the streets, dude. Catch me in the fucking streets, dude, okay? I'm literally like, yeah, no, the Heaven Dynasty, finally. Yeah, when does Shaman YC or whatever, when does he do the fucking, you know, without the Communist Party, there will be no new China video? That's the real question. That's when you know the goated ass white boy shocks a takeout ordering a Chinese woman by by talking about the glory of the Communist Party. I fucking hate those videos. It's just so funny. Oh, man. Goated ass white boy, dude. Almost said Kanye East. Oh, stop. Oh, dude, that's great. Oh my God. Okay. Oh. Okay, all right, we're done with all this. Atlanta's Music Midtown Festival is canceled because there was a court ruling that made it illegal to keep guns out of the event. I saw this earlier today because friend of the show, Mark Rebile, also posted about it. There's a long-running Music Midtown Festival at Piedmont Park in Atlanta. It was scheduled for September 17th and 18th with headliners My Chemical Romance, Future, Jack White, and Fall Out Boy, and it's now been called off, according to a statement issued by festival organizers. And the reason why it's been called off, the likely cause, industry sources tell Billboard, are recent changes to the Georgia gun laws that prevent the festival from banning guns on publicly owned festival grounds. Love that. Absolutely awesome. Ironic because the NRA doesn't allow guns at its own public events, but Georgia, I guess, doesn't give a shit about that. Yeah. I love the idea that the NRA is the only place in the future of America, the only public gathering where you will actually be free of the constant threat of gun violence in a public area will be NRA conventions, okay? Like, it's awesome. Hey, Midtown fans, they said, due to circumstances beyond... Dude, I don't care, dude. Why? Why is everybody fucking constantly posting this? Yes, bro, yes. Al-Zawahiri is dead, okay? They killed him with a drone. I don't understand. Like, will your life change? Bro, he washed up, okay? He is washed. He is fallen off, okay? And now he's fallen off to a permanent end. I don't care. It's like some fucking random Al-Qaeda dickhead, dude. What? You people are sheep, okay? You people are literally fucking sheep. The media's like, this is a really important person. Finally, we fucking got him, boys. It's like, what do you mean? Like, every fucking few months, they roll out one of these motherfucking assets, okay? And they're like, yeah, we killed him. It's like, bitch, you knew where he lived for like 35 years, okay? And then they'll be like, dog, you don't understand. This is like the most important guy, dude. We're doing something. Please make it seem like, you know, we're doing it. We just stopped Al-Qaeda. Sick, bro. Every time we do learn later that we killed their family and neighbors' kids. Oh, yeah, that too. But the problem is, like, I don't give a fuck about, like, some new Al-Qaeda leader being killed or some new ISIS leader being killed. Like, who cares? You know, they do it all the time. And they're doing it specifically so you have this reaction and you go, yeah, fuck yeah, we got him. Right? Like, why are you also willingly jumping on it? You know what I mean? Well, what the fuck? Okay, we did it. You know, we did it. We got him. Did it. You know? You know he existed before Bin Laden, right? Pretty big deal. Bro, I don't care, dude. You know why you know that? Because you fucking read a Wikipedia article immediately after this to be like, to say that in this chat. Like, sick. Great. This is important. This time it's important. Okay, quick. Without Googling, tell me the last ISIS leader that we killed. You can't. Everyone is going to Google it and say the name now in the chat. One person is going to mention it, and then everyone else is going to fucking copy paste it. You can't. No, I'm not talking about al-Baghdadi, which is hilarious that you mentioned al-Baghdadi, right? Because no, that's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the guy that they killed like last week or or last year. I don't even remember his fucking name. And then they ended up like bombing the entire fucking apartment complex and killed a bunch of kids. And then they said it was collateral damage. But while they were doing it, you killed Qasem Soleimani, but it wasn't ISIS. No, man, shut the fuck up. That's my point. My point. You've proven my point. No, I'm not talking about Qasem Soleimani, who has nothing to do with ISIS except he was killing a lot of people in ISIS. See? You're not even when you Google, you're not Googling appropriately because we do this all the fucking time and then you don't even remember it because you don't care because ultimately this is just a fucking PR moment for the administration. Get it? Americans are so individualistic, they think that they defeat the singular individual final boss of terrorism. Terrorism will stop forever. They don't understand systemic issues. Yeah. Holy fuck. Anyway. Speaking of fucking, cutting off the head of the snake of terror, here's some domestic terror, okay, being brought upon the American population by a gun manufacturer-backed industry that is so fucking powerful that it seems like we're just held hostage by their desires. Okay? So shut the fuck up while I'm talking about like a fucking Georgia fucking provision or a Georgia court ruling. Shut the fuck up about some random fucking Al-Qaeda dickhead nobody gives a shit about. Okay? Holy fuck. That's what I'm angry about. Because you're like, oh, dude, we got another one. We fucking finally got him, dude. Big Boss Man is dead. Yeah, dude. Oh, my God. Al-Qaeda was a ever-present threat to your life. This is a real threat. Bigger than the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there's only a 6-second ad break. And you can easily avoid it by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can use it on your favorite fucking streamer. Okay? You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Nothing is sacred to me, no. Vera Figner, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ad breaks as well. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Wow, I'm sure his family cares about him. I don't give a fuck if some fucking terrorists' family members care about him either. Like, fuck that guy. Christ. Anyway. Also, I don't think his family cares about him because very likely the way that these things happen, his family's probably vaporized now, including the little fucking children. That's usually how that goes. And not only that, but also then they'll turn around and be like, oh, no, he used the human shield as his child. Come on, this guy is truly evil. Or they'll say, he blew himself up when we blew him up with our drone. Which is exactly what they said the last time they killed the most important guy in ISIS and his entire fucking family. Anyway, yeah, what I want to know is, was he a fucking high-value male? Okay? That's what I want to know. I don't care about the midterm election estimates, and I don't care about Senator Manchin. Oh, this was fun. Speaking of, terrorists, famous ones.
Facing new questions over a donation to his charity from the family of Osama bin Laden. Maggie Rulli is at Buckingham Palace with the story. Good morning, Maggie.
I fucking love this story.
Hey, good morning, George. Yeah, and this isn't the first time this summer that Prince Charles's charities have been wrapped up in a scandal. And guys, this is all happening just as the prince is taking on more responsibilities in the royal family. This morning,
What do you mean you wouldn't notice the bin Laden name? He knew the bin Laden name. He argued for it. He was like, oh, it'll be a shame to give it back.
Scandal rocking the royal family. The heir to the throne, Prince Charles, accused of accepting more than $1 million in 2013 for his charity from the family of Osama bin Laden, the founder of Al-Qaddafi, and mastermind behind the September 11th attack.
Bro, I love that, dude. I love that. I love that. If bin Laden balled instead of bombed, he would have been a 13th-time All-Star, no doubt. Sexy, tall ass. Okay, Weeby, stop fucking writing Twitter jokes in the chat, okay? Just because it's true, because bin Laden was like 6'7", and kind of nice with it, doesn't change the reality that you could just like repeat a Twitter joke in the chat like this.
Although the Prince of Wales has done nothing illegal and is accepting this money for his charities, optically it's just appalling.
According to the Sunday Times, the future king secured the money for the Prince of Wales charitable fund from two of bin Laden's half-brothers in Saudi Arabia. Neither has ties to terrorism, and the family officially disavowed bin Laden decades ago. The Sunday Times also claiming the prince agreed to the donation despite several of his advisors allegedly pleading with him to return the money, warning it would cause national outrage if the news leaked to the media.
Fundamentally, I think that this has been naive at best and stupid at worst. These revelations, although not illegal, don't actually help his reputation and damage the monarchy in the long term.
The prince's office, Clarence House, confirming the donation was made, but denied.
Oh no, the monarchy is damaged. Oh no. Oh no.
That Prince Charles brokered it, in a statement saying, the Prince of Wales Charitable Fund has assured us that thorough due diligence was undertaken in accepting this donation. The decision to accept was taken by the charity's trustees alone, and any attempt to characterize it otherwise is false.
Her Majesty's government's priority.
As Prince Charles steps further into the spotlight, taking over responsibilities for the Queen, these new allegations coming on the heels of another scandal. Just last month, reports surfaced that Prince Charles's charity reportedly accepted more than $3 million of cash in suitcases from a Qatari billionaire over the last decade. Dubbed the cash in bags controversy, the Charity Commission did review this claim, deciding that no further action would be taken and no investigation would be launched. Now, since it appears there was nothing illegal about that donation from the bin Laden family, no investigation has been announced. But guys, it's the very optics around that donation that could cause the most harm. Guys.
Okay, thank you, Maggie.
Well, hey there, GMA.
Dude, it's so funny. Also, this article or this video failed to show something that's really important. As soon as I saw this, I sent Brace a photo of it because I think it's so fucking funny. I don't know why, but hold on. Dude, I need you to look at this man. This is the funniest photo, dude. Unrelated to everything else. It's like, I don't know why. I saw this in the article and I was like, this is incredible. Bakr bin Laden, who is the half-brother to Osama, is the most yassified motherfucker, dude. Oh my God. They put this shit in the Your Holy Highness Times or whatever the fuck, whatever fucking article I forget where it was. That like leaked this. The inquiry of the Royal Highness Times or whatever. He a cutie though? Little ableist of you? Yeah. Why does he look like a baby? I don't know. He looks Italian, not gonna lie. The poor bin Laden family. One member becomes a terrorist, and it damages the reputation of the family of very well-regarded Saudi capitalists. Well, I mean, Osama bin Laden was a very well-regarded Saudi capitalist, too. You know what I mean? Like, so was Osama. Like, you know, until he did some stuff that they didn't like. Like, he was top G when he was fucking killing communists, right? He was top G. He was fighting against USSR. And then all of a sudden, it is one thing against America, and it's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Damn, how did he get that much aid to kill communists in Afghanistan? I wonder how that happened. Or the training. Bakr bin Laden went to the University of Miami? Oh, dude, that's not surprising either. Speaking of the bin Laden family, though, I mean, honorable mention for, obviously, the greatest bin Laden, not Osama, but red-pilled Groyper bin Laden.
Back. Last week, I spoke with Noor bin Laden, the niece of Osama bin Laden.
This is on Newsmax, bro.
Bear with me here for a second. Who completely denounces every evil thing her uncle stood for. It was a very fascinating interview, and I look forward to having her back on the show. Take a look at this. When Joe Biden arrived in Geneva last week ahead of his meeting with Russian President Vladimir Putin, many people were actually protesting his arrival, including the niece of Osama bin Laden. Now, bear with me here. That right there is
dude, come on, dude.
Part of a pro-Trump boat flotilla on Lake Geneva. Can you believe that?
Yes. Yes, I can. It is the most believable thing that could have happened. I love that. Me and Noor are dating. Stay mad. Well, I have something that I hate to break this to you, but she's cheating on you with me. So.
Be shocked to hear this, but Noor bin Laden is a strong supporter of former President Trump and calls her.
Dude, conservatives are so awesome. They're like, bro, we literally don't give a fuck. Like, we literally do not care. Just say you like Donald Trump. Here we have Ernesto Hitler. Don't worry, he's disavowing everything Hitler has done. But he loves Donald Trump. He's Argentinian, no relation to Adolf. Oh, that's so cool.
Herself an American at heart. Now, Noor has never met her uncle Osama, who is dead. Her father, Osama's brother, married a Swiss woman.
I can fix her.
Years ago, they split up when Noor was just 8 months old, and Noor remained with her mother. Noor bin Laden has denounced the 9/11 attacks and just last year publicly announced her support for Donald Trump in a letter entitled My Letter to America. And Noor bin Laden joins us tonight to talk about all of this. Thank you so much for coming on the show. It's good to talk to you.
Thank you for having me.
So, yeah, obviously.
Bro, the Epoch Times Spygate behind her, like, that's when you know someone has rolled a fucking perfect 20 on the sanity check, okay? When you got newspapers, like right-wing reactionary cult-backed newspapers stapled to the wall behind you, okay? Oh, that's so awesome. She is a griped up shouty. She is.
This is a very surreal interview to have. You call yourself a patriot at heart, and I just want to ask, how did you come to support Donald Trump, even though you live in Switzerland?
I think first and foremost, I am a great supporter of America. And I have been since a very
My dad has Epoch Times on his wall. Okay, well, I'm sorry to break it to you, but your dad is fucking out of his mind. Okay? Like, your dad's just as insane as Noor bin Laden.
Early age, because while Switzerland is my home and my home country, I've been traveling to America multiple times a year since the age of 3 years old. So America is really like my second home. And another reason why I love America so much is because of my very particular situation. I came to appreciate and value freedom greatly, again, from early on in my childhood, because of the realization of how different my life would have been had I been raised, in Saudi Arabia, in a society like Saudi Arabia, as opposed to the West. And to me, watching events unfold over the past few years, especially, it was important for me to use whatever platform I had to come out in support of President Trump ahead of the 2020 election. And while I'd been supporting him from afar since he first announced he was running in 2015, I felt incredibly strongly that now was the time to speak up and join the millions of patriots who want to fight for America.
That's right, baby. That's fucking right, baby. Trump can't stop lying about 9/11. He started lying on September 11, 2001, and he hasn't stopped since. I bet this is the most liberal ass fucking way to cover this, though. Because, like, he has lied about, like, the Muslims were on the rooftops of New Jersey. Which is a lie. It was just me, okay? So fucking chill, all right? And I was dancing in a completely unrelated way, in a completely unrelated fashion. Didn't see what was going on, okay? Sometimes you like dancing at fucking rooftops, and then all of a sudden, you happen to do it on 9/11 on a New Jersey roof, and everyone's like, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. It's just classic. It's classic. It's unfortunate timing, okay? Oh, fuck. We're in the month of August. I really should stop talking. I really should stop talking in the month of August, 8/21. Every year in the month of August, I get fucking mega canceled, okay? While you were only 10. Also, I wasn't in America. It's a joke. I'm joking. Last year, I got canceled for buying a house. I guess nothing really happened on the month of August in 2020, though, but fuck. This year I get canceled for inviting Noor bin Laden to America to be on my stream. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, we're done with this shit. This is so dumb. Okay. In 2020, we learned that your famous comments were actually made on 8/20. I mean, that's true technically, but 8/21 is made permanent now, so who cares? Some good news, by the way. The episode is out. The second episode of the podcast is out. Here's a little snippet. But we're back in a big freaking back. And not only are we back, but we're back in a big way.
That's right.
Perhaps the biggest way.
If you're hungry for more Minecrafter content, you are not gonna get it today.
No,
boys and girls.
we like to never let them know your next move.
No, we're switching.
We go to Amsterdam, we hang out with the Minecrafters.
That's right.
We come back to Los Angeles, baby, and we got sex workers extraordinaire, female entrepreneur legends, dissidents of the Russian government. all sorts of crazy things
That's
are
right.
happening. And then we have me and Willneff.
Do either of you play
That's right.
Minecraft? That's going to hurt our metrics.
God, freaking back. Is this the first podcast you recorded in the setup? No, we recorded a lot of test ones here in this setup. But, yeah. Change the wide shot. Man, shut up. You don't understand. We have very limited space. It's fucking really hard to... it's really hard to, like, build this out. But I do think that it's good. Who's the better couple? This is the nightmare blunt rotation. I can't find Eva Elfie's Twitter account. Can you pull it up on stream so I can find it? Ninjite, here, take a week off. Remember when I used to ban Ninjite all the time for saying dumb shit like this? Is that a retractable wall, brother? No, it's a wall. It's a panel door that I built. Fucking cum brain. Is that the same desk you stream on? Yeah, it's the other side. I have this desk is a conference table. This desk is a conference table, and it goes all the way to the other side. Basically, the other side of the conference table we use for the podcast setup. Maybe you give Sit Out a cheesy set of show-themed coffee cups? Yeah. It's that big this whole time? I thought it was just a normal desk. No, it's major. It's big slay, dude. It's slay. It's big slay. I want this to happen so bad. I want to hear Herschel Walker attempt to put multiple sentences together. That makes even a little bit of sense. My opponent has said if I name the place, he'd be ready to debate. Then I guess I'll be seeing you in Macon on October 13th and in Atlanta. Macon sounds like a setup for D's nuts. You know what I mean? Yeah. Macon in your mouth. It's Macon, like bacon. Stop, dude. Stop fucking, dude. American places, just, I'm never going to be able to sound it out appropriately, okay? It's just so, yeah, mac on these nuts. Yeah, fucking got him. Is that right, Herschel Walker? This would be fire content. I really want this. Yeah, I'm making love to your mom. Woo! Okay. Bitch, you're from Turkey. There's literally a city called Batman. Yeah, Batman. Batman. Because Turkish is phonetic. You can sound out the words. They always sound, the letters always sound the same. English is not. English does not make sense. Anyway. You make the J sound with a C, though? Yeah, that's it. J. But that's all. It's consistent, though. J. J. English, on the other hand, doesn't have that. Like, it could be a C, it could be a K. It's J all the time. English, we have cucumber. Anyway, mental health care. New John Oliver. New last week tonight on mental health care. Once we learn about mental health care, we're going to turn around. Okay? Only got one joke. Uses to promote the new episode of Fear End. Is Fortnite actually overrated? Yeah, I'm not going to do that. So, thank you. We're going to first watch mental health care last week tonight with John Oliver, and then I'm going to fuck up your mental health care by looking at Andrew Tate videos because, like I said, Andrew Tate, Cobra Tate, we found out, is very open about, like, his scams and shit. Like, he just can't stop himself from saying he scams motherfuckers. I have an update too. Not to Andrew Tate, but to Noel, who said, the Milo thing is so whack because I agreed to roast him and had no idea it was being live streamed on Breitbart. And he also was referring to Barstool and other podcasts when he was talking about like podcasts that like kind of stand in opposition against Andrew Tate. Winged Appalachian 36. Yes, I did cover it. Dude, everybody that says no more Tate, literally, y'all just don't fucking understand content, okay? You just don't understand it. And here's why. Every single person literally is like, don't fucking debate him. Don't fucking debate him. And then I debate him and they're like, okay, I'm glad you actually did that. Then they're like, don't watch the video. Don't watch the video. And then we watch it and they're like, oh, that was fucking fire. Like, it was awesome. Last night, we found out that this motherfucker literally is just like openly stating his crimes for everyone to hear. Okay? Yeah, it's like cookies. You say you don't want it, and then when you have it, you're like, so it was good.
Tell them to suck it up, Buttercup.
I don't know. The marketplace has created more comprehensive plans for me. I used to never be able to get medical, dental, health, and mental all together. Now I get it all for $105 a month thanks to the expanded ACA credit. Would prefer a single payer, but has gotten a little better at least. Hey, man, I'm glad that it's good for you. That is an insane number. Thank you, Faustini, once again. Dropping in. I pay around $666 a month. And I'm still at the whims of my provider. So yeah, I pay $666 a month. Devil's insurance, brother. Anyway,
give these girls
now that you found out that you have no way out, and if you get hit with mental damage. Okay, if you get hit with psychic damage, you just have simply no way of fixing yourself. Let me instill upon you. Let me hit you in the head with some more mental damage. Okay, some more psychic damage, whatever. In the form of, now at the top of the hour ad break, I already ran that. In the form of Cobra Tate. That's right. Andrew Tate was on the Nelk Boys podcast, and one of the things that he loves to do, found out yesterday, and I didn't even fucking realize. Is that he just loves openly stating his crimes. Okay? My man straight up loves openly stating his crimes. And we started watching this yesterday, and it took a long ass fucking time to get here. But goddamn, dude. I mean, it was wonderful. It was a lot of fun, for me at least. This entire video is just a major self-report. He finally gets to his business practices like around here, and I ended it like after getting into it a little bit. But he basically openly stated a couple different things. Like, one, he's better at talking to men sexually than the women that he hired, that he employed. Two, he would scam men up to $1 million a year. And just milk them, and feels not even a fraction of remorse for it. So there it is.
It was like kind of like a cut.
Yeah. So
no, 100% to you.
Well, we can talk about this. So the girls who worked for me purely just work were working for me purely just work.
Okay.
Right. So
that only applies to a relationship.
Yeah. So that'd be 50%. If a girl was my girlfriend, she'd be working and I'd get all of it. Now that doesn't mean she wouldn't have a nice life, right? Because she's my chick now. So like,
why would they even do it if they give you 100 though?
Because
what's the point?
It's helping you out. I mean,
no, it's not about helping me out. It's about, we are now a power couple. We're a team.
And I'm gonna spend the money on you.
I'm gonna spend.
Andrew Tate describes slavery.
I'll buy you a bag. I'll buy you shoes. Whatever. I'm investing. It's not even. It's 100%. I'm in charge of the money.
Yeah.
Not that you can't have things. It's not that you can't do things. Not that you're fucking flat broke. I'm in charge of the money. 100 G's just came. What do you want to buy? Oh, I really want this bag. Well, you bought a bag last week. I really want this one. Okay, well, here's the bag. What else do you need? Nails, food, da-da-da. Okay, cool. Well, I'm paying the rent. Is there anything else you actually need? No. All right, then let's invest this. It was more very much like I was in charge of the money. Otherwise, she was just spunking it on dumb shit.
Sexy Socialist 63. Okay, Hasan, this is day 3 of watching Andrew Tate. Let's wrap it up. Here, how about you wrap around this fucking band, dumbass? Why do you think you own the stream? Why do you think you own the whatever kind of content that I want to cut? Why is it up to you?
So it wasn't, I say the 100% thing, everyone loses their fucking mind.
You right, though?
But basically,
wait, hold on. Watch this. 19-month subscriber. Boom. Blammo. Get fucked. Nothing more annoying than old school community members that think because they've given me $5 a month that they have ownership over the stream. Okay.
Was the more intelligent, competent individual inside of the pair was in charge of the money. Me. And she also...
Have you ever pulled that off?
What do you mean pulled that off?
Like, have you ever dated an OnlyFans chick that's given you 100% of the money?
All the time.
No way.
I'm describing to you right now. All the chicks gave me all the money. I was in charge of it.
So do you put your bank info on their OnlyFans account, or do they pull it out and then
pull it out
wire
and send it to me?
They wire it to you?
Yeah, no problem.
No way.
What if they cheat you? How do you respond? Wait, what if they cheat you?
But this is the interesting point. The reason this dynamic worked is because the girl understood that she wasn't making the money. It was my money. Because she understood that she is nothing but a face to a genius apparatus I've created. She knows
some psychological crazy.
She could be replaced. I can take another girl of equal beauty, sit her down in front of that keyboard, which ain't even plugged in, bitch, and do this and make the same fucking money. You are lucky to work for me because I can replace you. You cannot replace me. There is no other genius on the internet doing this the way I do it. So it's my money. It's my staff who've been up all night while you're asleep WhatsApping this dude. It's my team who know what to say. It's me who's been in charge of the plan to make sure he sends X amount before X. Because it was a real business. And the reason we were so successful is I was never thirsty about it. Most dudes in those scenarios would be trying to live like Dan B and all this shit. I love what he does. Cool. Guy's a G. But I wasn't.
I love what he does. That's awesome. Bro, does he know OnlyFans has a fucking join button? Yeah. So I've said this already, but I think his own narcissism will be his downfall because he can't stop fucking admitting the shit that he's done. What value is Tate adding to the system exactly? Nothing. He's just the one who's like managing the communication between the girls, which is what a lot of like OnlyFans management companies do as well, like the modeling agencies, right? And they are pretty fucking terrible across the board. And the only difference here is that, I mean, yeah, it's called being a pimp. The only difference here is that he specifically had openly states that these are his girlfriends and that he, in certain instances, is taking 100% of the revenue, which turns it into slavery.
Trying to live like that. I didn't want to go to the club with a bunch of girls. I didn't want to be seen on the street with a bunch of girls. I still have enemies at this point. I don't be walking around with fucking beautiful women. It's a liability. I was low-key, hiding, pure business. I wasn't fucking all the time. No, work. We were there to make money. The fact that I was surrounded by naked women did not care. I was unfazed. Unfazed. You put me in a room with 20 of the most beautiful women you ever seen, stark naked, didn't give a fuck. Walked straight in, spreadsheet, walked straight out. Didn't care.
Did you smash one of them?
Of course I fucked, but I'm saying I was about the money. I approached it as a professional.
He's so cool, dude. He's like, I don't even give a fuck about titties, bro. Andrew Tate, so alpha. Doesn't care about naked women, okay? Andrew Tate, so alpha. Also fucking talks about how he can milk dudes harder than women ever could. That he can fucking once again, like, write sexy shit to these dudes better than the women ever could, okay? Andrew Tate, so alpha, talks regularly about how his sex is not that good, it's not worth it, it sucks. My man is a sequence of self-reports over and over and over again. And it's not like you have to really dig through the commentary to find these fucking things. He says it regularly. Andrew Tate also exclusively wants to live with sweaty dudes that are constantly doing shirtless push-ups around him. And Andrew Tate also just sees women as a mommy role in his life. I mean, there it is.
I was a professional to the game. That's why we killed it. Another thing we did. We want to talk about psychology. I can tell you, man, I can talk about this forever.
Wait, can I ask you something real quick? What's the most expensive thing you ever bought a girl?
This is straight on TikTok.
Oh.
I bought some really expensive shit for girls. But you have to also approach it down to how much she made. So like if a girl made $1 million in a month and I bought her, let's say, a 50 grand watch. So yeah, I bought her a $50,000 watch, but she made $1 million. Does that really count?
You're going to go more. That's pretty cheap.
It's, yeah, do you know what I mean?
Bad, yeah.
It's cheap. So it's like I've never bought a girl anything too crazy.
Never bought a girl a car?
The reason, I'll tell you, okay, so I have so many angles we can go from here. The
Do
reason
you like splashing on chicks though?
I love my woman to experience the world through me.
Yeah.
That requires money. But I would never like get with a brand new chick and just start buying her shit.
Fuck no.
Fuck no. But if a woman truly loves me and there's an experience she's yet to have, I would love to give it to her. I'd love to give her something she's never had before. But if I get a chick who's already had a bunch
you should try giving them like a good partner for once. That's an experience that's new for him too. You know what I mean?
of it, I'm less motivated. In fact, I know she ain't gonna get shit. If I get with a chick who's had a bunch of ballers before, then she can fuck herself. Fuck her, get by, goodbye. Cause she ain't worth shit anyway. But if I get,
that's not top G, man. You are literally not top G. Yeah, he's like, hey, listen, babe. How about this? An experience you've never had before. Sex slavery. But also, I mean, I'm laughing, but it's like so fucked up, but it's kind of true. Also, top G's should never be concerned with what other men have offered their girlfriends. If you're the top G, then why the fuck do you care about all the other bottom G's? Right?
A chick of innocence, I'm interested in showing her the world in all realms, including financial. That's the answer to the
he's
question.
not
I think you understand what I'm saying. She loves me. Boom, boom, boom. It's impossible for me to be with a chick and her not have a good life, right? How can I have a chick with me? She's my girl, and my life's so fantastic. What, she's going to get a taxi when I get in my car?
Yeah.
Like, not get on my jet? She has to fly commercial? Like, I'd have to be a real weirdo to prove a point.
Maybe she has to earn that.
Being near me, your life's good. If you're nowhere near Tate, you're living good.
But what are those signs, though, that make you see that, like, oh, this girl actually loves me?
Oh, that's easy, bro. I've just been around the game. All these things I'm telling you, I grew up. This game's my game.
Are
I
you
know
ever
the
gonna
game.
get married?
Go ahead, yeah.
Are you gonna get married ever?
I'd never get married. No.
Why not?
I don't see the tactical advantage to getting married. If I decided to be loyal to a woman and be with her forever, that's fine. If I decide to have children with a woman, that's fine. If I decide to have a house with a woman and live with her, sure, possible. It's not optimal, but it's possible. But the idea of just getting married in and of itself is completely and utterly fruitless. I think it's for the woman. The women enjoy it.
Bro, tactical marriage. Yo, fellas, is marriage gay? I mean, it's for the woman. Like, fellas, if you're getting married, you're doing it for the woman. Let's be honest, okay? Supreme Mech, thank you for the 50 big ones. Top G, 50 big ones.
But women enjoy lots of things when they don't have to pay for it or organize anything. Sure, she gets to show off on Instagram, organize nothing, waste all my money. And now the government is involved in a new area of my life. I don't want the government involved. The government is already involved in when I register a car, all my money, bank accounts, when I get a job, when I buy a house. Government's everywhere, right? Don't I just want to at least be able to walk around with my dick without the government being involved? Now, if I put my dick in another bitch, my wife can go and say, I have proof he put his dick in another bitch. Go to a lawyer and go to the government. He owes me this. That's adultery. Automatic this much percent. So now the government is watching my dick? Leave me alone. No, leave me the fuck alone. Like, if I love her, she loves me. Love you very much. Love you too. Cool, we love each other. That's fine.
Okay, would you say, though, like, back to the other question, would you say that if a girl is doing things for you in a way where they kind of bring value without you having to, like, coach them, would you say they love you?
I've experienced a lot of female love in my life. I know when women love me, and it's not hard to make a woman love you as a man.
Oh yeah, no, totally, dude. Women love me all the time. I promise. They're not here with us right now, but like, she goes to an school, right? It's in Canada. Yeah, a country I'm not stepping foot in for personal reasons, but you know, I do have love from a woman from Canada. You know, she's in summer school right now, but yeah. Gold Gregory, thank you for the 5 subs.
Man, I don't think it's really that difficult. I have a lot of women who love me, but this is actually the meta point that I was going to say before you said that. If a woman truly loves you, she'll stay with you without that shit. So the women who go to their man, marry me or I'm leaving.
They're done.
Then why the fuck you marrying a bitch who's already she's already given you conditions to fucking keep the relationship? If a woman truly loves you and you sit there and say, look, I've been around the world. I'm about it. I know things you don't know. Signing that piece of paper is bad for me It's also bad for you. It's bad for business. Shut the fuck up.
What about?
Okay, but how do I know you love me? Because I tolerate you. Shh. Done. No fucking wedding, no bells, no dress, no bollocks.
I think this is projection, dude. like that's like, what the fuck? Dude, he just straight up fucking hates women. It's so funny. He's like this man throughout the 1 hour and 23 minutes has said they straight up asked him, like, what can you say, like, is a positive quality about women? And the only thing he could come up with was like that they're good caretakers and that they have loyalty to me, a man. And then immediately rolled it back to like, but they also are fucking shit drivers. They fuck bitch, shit drivers. It's like, it's wild. He cannot, he literally is not, like, there's no positive, nothing he's ever said that's positive about women. It's wild.
It's all bullshit. And men fall into this trap, but no man wants to get married. This is another thing I'm going to say. And I'm not sure.
One of the other positive qualities is that women know their place, and also they're very good at knowing their place, and also they're manipulative. But of course, Top G is more manipulative than women. He can manipulate men better than women can.
Young guys who get married. Get married. It's your prerogative. I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying me. I truly don't believe any man actually wants to get married. He wants his woman to be loyal. He wants his woman as a wife. He doesn't want to be a husband. He just wants to do it so she's less likely to cheat. It's a degree of insecurity. Well, if I marry her, she'll know I really love her, and maybe then she won't leave. If you really know your bitch ain't going to leave you, if you knew in the stars, if God came down and said she's never going to leave you, never going to leave you, she's yours.
Bro, I don't even know why he just says, like, that he wants to be in a relationship or just he has relationships at all. Because, like, and this is one thing that is not just about Top G here. He is very insecure. But one thing that is very frustrating about a lot of dudes who talk about this way about women that want to, like, also be in relationships and whatnot, because ultimately, like, they are doing this to overcompensate for something. Oftentimes that thing is their lack of social skills around women, right? Bro, but you don't want a partnership. You want a slave. Like, you want, like, a maid that you can fuck, okay? Because, like, a partnership, a relationship is a partnership, okay? Not to get all gay with it, right? But a relationship means you have to have mutual respect. A relationship means, like, you're literally looking for, you know, a partner that is equal to you. That's what a relationship is. What he wants is, like, people doing a service for him that take care of, like, certain needs that he has. It's like a very distorted, sociopathic way of looking at it. And a lot of these dudes, it's not an accident that a lot of these dudes also, like, find sociopathic characters in popular culture to be, like, their fucking icons. You know, Jordan Belfort, Wolf of Wall Street. You know, I love that movie. It's my favorite movie. I love being the Wolf of Wall Street. You know, Patrick Bateman in American Psycho. I love that. Like, he's so sick. Tyler Durden in Fight Club. Like, I love that shit. Yeah, I'm just like fucking all those guys. You know what I mean? It's like, no, well, those guys in the real world suck. And also, you don't look like those guys either. Those guys are in Hollywood, okay? Like, those characters are fake. They're not real. And you're never going to be like them. You know what I mean? And in the real world, those guys don't get that kind of celebration. So stop fucking trying to tailor yourself around, like, these weird, like, anti-heroes in movies where you dramatically misunderstood the message.
You own her soul. Would you marry her? I was like, fuck no. Why? She's mine. It's done. I know my chick ain't leaving me. My chicks ain't going nowhere. So why the fuck am I marrying them?
How did you, like, initially pop off in this recent success? Like, when did it start?
I decided,
content-wise, like,
I decided
viral-wise.
to go overt with my conquest about 6 months ago.
6 months?
6 months ago.
What was your strategy?
Bro, that's worth billions of dollars. If I were to tell you right now what I have done, that would be worth. So do you understand how many people want to do what I have done? This is unprecedented. This has never been done before.
It hasn't been
I've
done.
gone from obscure internet figure with a cult following of fans. My fans, because I had my YouTube channel for a while, my guys who follow me from back in the day are like, I am so furious. I used to walk around and say, have you heard of Andrew Tate? And everyone would say no, and I'd tell them what a genius you are. Now everyone knows you're a fucking genius. Oops, spilled the vodka. You've ruined it. You've ruined it. Like all my old school fans are pissed.
Can we get a lady to clean this up? Or
We'll put that on the Yacht Clubs tab.
Yeah,
The Yacht Week.
Yeah. Thanks, Yacht Week.
Thank you, Yacht Week.
But like, I decided to go overt about 6 months ago. I put together a strategy and a plan. It was extremely strategized. It was planned.
Is that public though?
Yeah, the plan is the plan is simple. We're gonna fucking pay a bunch of like bot farms. After I do a bunch of like loud fucking appearances on podcasts, we're gonna pay a bunch of bot farms to cut clips and post it all over TikTok. Okay. And then they're organically going to start posting it too, because we're going to start moving the algo. It's the exact same thing that Tai Lopez did, but just utilized in a way where it's the same strategy that Tai Lopez implemented when he did that mass fucking rush of advertisement. He just like dumped a couple $1 million into like YouTube pre-rolls, if you remember, and you couldn't even fucking like, you couldn't escape the motherfucker. Here in his garage. He was always in his garage. He was saying knowledge. Right? So then he popped the fuck off. Some of those, according to Ostonox's TikTok research, we got one of my top minds investigating the matter. But some of those accounts are not even directly related back to the multi-level marketing scheme that Andrew Tate has created, which is a Hustlers University marketing MLM, basically, that is no different. He's still milking nervous, desperate, insecure men. It's just he's not using a webcam model to do so. He's just directly going to the tap. And the most insecure men that have like a little bit of cash that they can spend, that they can get $50 on, are just like younger men, okay? But in any case, hold on. Let me just pull this back. Let me see if I can find this shit. Ostonox says, one thing I haven't seen anyone mention is that Andrew Tate is 100% paying to see TikTok with clips of himself. There's no profit incentive to create an Andrew Tate fan TikTok. With the level of editing these accounts have, it doesn't make sense. Before you go, Hasan Industrial Complex, yeah, it's similar, but there's actually potential revenue on YouTube. Most of them are not monetized, but the ones that are make thousands. For TikTok, there's a creator fund, which I doubt these are in, and Hustlers University affiliate links. I do not think it's organic, to say the least. Look at this list of channels here. It's insane. I'm going to list a bunch I found in about 5 minutes in no particular order. Tate Terrific, Tate.USD, Tate the G King, Tate Striker, Kuwait Tate, Tate Grindset, Cobra Tate Center. I can go on forever. Most of these have over 100K followers. It rivals some of the largest K-pop communities. 8.3 billion views on the Andrew Tate hashtag on TikTok. And the weirdest part is only half of these have some form of Hustlers University affiliate link in their bio. Okay? Some of these accounts say Andrew Tate bought this account, which I don't even think is true. He created them. He's astroturfing TikTok through at least 100 accounts, and it's likely worth it, even on the ones that link nothing, by providing a boost to the ones that do. That's the future of MLM on social media, creating a controversial figure and 1,000 accounts that create their own content wormhole. Tate is not inspiring followers to run accounts. He's paying to create that narrative. He's purchased a cult of personality. And then that cult of personality has created so much. That cult of personality that he originally paid for is basically the fucking Tinder. And then once that fire lights up, organically, people want to fucking join in on it, whether because they want to be a part of a group or whether they want to, whether it's because they want to join Hustlers University and then they dump that $50 and it's a sunk cost. So now you have to recover that by like getting other people to join Hustlers University. And that is precisely what the fuck's going on with respect to like the half Hustlers University, half personally Andrew Tate created or Andrew Tate funded accounts. Now, not only that, but also once you get to a level of organic momentum, which he has, okay, that's why it's impossible to fucking see him. That's why it's impossible to fucking avoid him, basically. Once you get to that level, Once you get to that level, then other larger content creators who have an organic following will see that and be like, oh, this guy's controversial. This guy's a lot of good content, because he is good content. He is entertaining. Okay? Let's have him on the fucking show. Now, he has an even larger audience of real human beings. Now he's getting positive association from the likes of Aiden Ross. Now he's getting positive association from the likes of Clinks. Now he's getting positive association from the likes of the Nelk Boys. And that's how the fucking scheme grows. Okay? Larger and larger and larger. Clinks, whatever, what is it? Clinks from Dota? Okay, shut up. I said this name wrong, okay? Calm the fuck down.
Oh.
The plan.
Yeah.
No.
I thought it is kind of public,
Oh,
no?
strategies.
Oh.
I've heard everybody says...
Everyone has these theories. You can come out with your theories.
Here's the theory, that you offered to sell your content to pages. Pages would post your content, and that would help them get views.
Okay, well, that's not true, one. But two, you also have to keep in mind that most people can't do what I can do, because most people cannot be as entertaining as I am by simply just sitting down and talking shit.
Definitely. Yeah.
So I can sit down and talk shit and be extremely polarizing. So I have unlimited free content.
He's saying it. Dude, again, he's admitting it. I just literally had to describe it. Why did I just pause the video and describe it when he is openly fucking admitting it? God damn it, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Literally everything I mention is not like some fucking new truth. He openly admits it regularly. It's like Donald Trump, is the Donald Trump phenomena, where it's like, well, he can't be a scammer because he's openly saying he's scamming us. But he's not scamming us, he's scamming other guys. And those other guys are stupid. Okay? That's it. That's what this is.
A camera, and I can sit for 12 hours a day and talk at that camera. I have unlimited free content, which makes it easy. Like, if you're a big YouTube channel that do like these giveaways or you do these big pranks, or you need planning, you need a Lambo, you need a girl. Me, I can just get a camera and just start talking. iPhone. And I'll get 10 million views.
Crazy.
So that's the first thing. So I have unlimited free content is the first thing.
So your content's really easy to make.
It's super easy to make.
Which is dope.
Which is dope. The easier your content is to make, the more competitive you are.
Yep.
I'm super competitive because I need an iPhone. You give me an iPhone and half the subject, and I'll just start running my mouth. And people, for some reason, like to listen to me for free. I have never paid for an ad.
The reason why people like to listen to him for free is because the shit that he's saying is exactly the same as like what everyone else also, especially if they're not well educated, especially if they have no fucking empathy, especially if they haven't thought about it for more than 3.5 fucking seconds. That's the shit that he's saying that like appeals to like the fucking losers who desperately want validation. That's it.
I've never paid for a shout out. I'm not paid to be on any of these big Instagram pages I'm all over. I ain't paid for shit. They're all giving it to me for free because they're like, this will get us views. Tate. That's it.
So is that not correct then?
But you're saying I paid them.
No. I'm saying they reach out to you.
They don't even reach out to me. They just fucking steal it. And I don't give a shit. That's another thing that's a big part of it.
Is it like an organized effort?
It's an organized
This dude is literally Bizarro me. I swear to fucking God. It's like Dark Brandon style. Like he's literally, if he just starts saying like, I don't give a shit, people can take my IP and like fucking, make their own content, I'm going to lose my mind.
I put together
or do you even monitor them or not?
I put together a plan which was extremely well executed. This is not an accident. And I can't tell you exactly what I do. But one of the other things I did, which is a superpower, is that I don't have accounts. Yeah. Most people, let's say you have a YouTube channel, you don't want people to plagiarize your shit. You want the views. You want your money. You don't want people to rip your video, use it, da-da-da-da. I don't have an account.
Chad, let me tell you something. Here's what I'm not going to do. Watch fucking Biden, okay? Right now, especially. I'm going to keep it 100% with you guys, okay? Some of you don't know content, okay? That's the reason why I'm the streamer in this situation and you are watching, okay? Like, sorry, you just don't know. Like right now, I'm watching something that I find to be entertaining, interesting. I'm doing a video, okay? I'm learning more about what the fuck Andrew Tate's doing. People seem to enjoy it. You are coming in here to be like, no. Stop this dead in its fucking tracks and watch a 87-year-old geriatric fuck talk about some random fucking Afghan dude that they murdered with a drone strike, okay? for like 25 fucking minutes. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. It's been 5 fucking hours. Okay? It's been 5 hours. We talked about politics for 5 hours. I talk about politics every fucking day. This is still inherently political. Okay? Shut the fuck up.
Everyone can steal my shit. I don't give a fuck.
You have a
Steal it.
YouTube account though, no?
I have a YouTube channel, but even then, I don't think it's even monetized. I don't take a single penny from it.
Ours is, we've never made money off YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So right, so I don't need money, right? So if someone were to come along and decide to take my video and chop it up and use it.
Yes, because his revenue stream is not fucking YouTube. His revenue stream is not fucking Twitter. Those are low CPM revenue streams, okay? His revenue stream, quite literally, is the Hustlers University. That's it. And Hustlers University is operated through Discord. So if you don't fucking tackle it from the Discord element, it's done. No, his casinos are not his revenue stream. No, those are, he openly admits that those are not even fucking functional at this moment as a consequence of COVID and shit like that. I think the casinos are just money laundering for the Romanian mafia that he works with. No. His revenue stream is Hustlers University and his brother who operates the webcam business. Okay? And for those who are wondering, how do the Full Send Boys make money if they don't make money off ad revenue? I'm sure they make money off ad revenue. They're probably lying about that. But that's how they make money. Look, do you see that behind Andrew Tate's bald head? Why do you think it's placed directly next to his bald fucking head? That's how they make money, dog. They sell products. They make their own protein supplements. They sell a fucking lifestyle of like fucking shit up. And then they sell merchandise and they sell protein powder and they sell a bunch of different things. Okay? That's how they make the money.
For something. I don't care.
And they get like merchandising, or not merchandising, like commercial deals like with steak.com and shit.
Someone were to come along and make a video attacking me, I ain't gonna try and copyright strike. Don't care. Do it. Everyone can do whatever the fuck they want with my shit. So I'm free game.
Bro, this is literally the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex, by the way.
So it's entertaining and it's accessible. That plus my genius battle strategy, we implemented it in January. January 1st is when we began, and I am now the most famous man on the planet. I'm more Googled than Donald Trump, Joe Biden. Look it up. I'm the most Googled man on the fucking planet.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fact?
Look up Donald Trump, Joe Biden.
This is why it's like a fucking joke when dumbasses are like, you're platforming Andrew Tate. Like, this is why, okay? You're a fucking psycho if you think that is like, what do you call it? You're a fucking clown if you think that that's serious, okay? He's right. He's fucking right. Like, he literally, people have Googled him more than they've Googled Donald Trump. Do you understand? In the past 12 months. So when people say that, like, oh man, like, you know, you're platforming Andrew Tate, it's like even dumber somehow than fucking platforming Donald Trump. And everybody knows platforming Donald Trump is a really dumb fucking thing to say.
Biden versus
MrBeast and Andrew Tate. Look,
that's correct.
Yeah. So I'm the most Googled man on the planet.
That's crazy.
I've conquered the world. And
so is it mostly a TikTok strategy or social media as a whole?
I own all of it.
Does it bother you don't make money from this shit?
Well, you make money through your ventures, right?
Right. So yeah, I already have.
What ventures do you have right now?
Yeah. I can't tell everybody everything I do, but I have enough money forever. Like I'm at the point of money now where it really truly has no value. Everything in the world to me is free. And I grew up very, very poor, so I can still remember being poor. I grew up with nothing, truly. My family, my mother and father, they got divorced when we were in Indiana.
A lot of people also personally are just like, a lot of people, unfortunately, this is a very human thing, okay? A lot of people cannot see the world outside of their own immediate, like, horse blinders. So that's why a lot of you come in here and you go, why are you fucking like platforming this guy? You know what I mean? Why are you fucking platforming this guy? Why are you platforming this guy? It's like, bro, just because this is the first time you've encountered this bald fuck doesn't mean that like this dude is not demonstrably incredibly platformed, okay? This grift can't hold on for too long. No, it can't, especially because he has a loud mouth and he can't stop fucking hyping himself up.
My mother moved back to England. My father stayed in America. My father unfortunately died. My mother.
This kind of seems like further platforming. I don't know. Yes, because you're fucking stupid, okay? Because you don't understand how the internet works and you're fucking stupid. I'm sorry. 14-month subscriber, Super Viking. I hate to break it to you, but you're dumb, okay? That's it. Like, can I platform Donald Trump? No. Then you understand I can't platform fucking someone whose platform is gigantic already, okay? Like, you're literally seeing this and still going, if you look at, like, the closest we can arrive at with respect to, like, someone's fucking, Q score, like, this is the closest you can arrive at, like, something that is unironically, not directly empirical evidence, but if you're looking at something like this, okay? If you're looking at something like this directly, like data directly, and then you fucking turn around and still say, well, it still makes me feel bad. How are you any different than Andrew Tate's followers? Well, I know you said that, like, the car crash, the insurance companies personally think that, fucking, women are better drivers than men, or safer drivers than men, actually. But, like, it doesn't feel that way. You can contribute to someone's platform after they already have one, you fucking dumbass. Yeah, exactly. You can. Like what the Nelk boys are doing is doing precisely that. Why am I constantly finding myself battling with some of the most idiotic, baboon-brained leftist idiots all the fucking time? I don't like it, dude. Please. It's just so stupid, man. I'm sorry. I hope it doesn't hurt your feelings, but, like, you're behaving in a way that is, like, very, very dumb. They just want to control the stream content. Don't listen to them. I know. Like, I hate it. I hate it so much, which is why it's always so funny when people are like, dude, you're such a grifter. Yeah, dude, I chose to grift in the worst avenue you can grift in. Okay? Torches Tate and spends days roasting him. Dumb left as he platforming Tate. Sometimes I really want you to, like, when I shit on some of you guys and say you're dumb or whatever, sometimes I want you to fucking just close the tab and go somewhere, okay, in the real world. Go somewhere in the fucking real world and just encounter real human beings for a second. See how they fucking recognize this stuff. Greek take? Yeah, no, totally. Just, please, just go outside. Or if you're terrified of going outside, I don't know, go to another circle on the internet for a brief moment and see how they react to the shit that Andrew Tate is saying in actual areas where people are platforming Andrew Tate. Okay? There is a difference. There is a difference. It's literally over the last week that his growth has exploded. You don't see a correlation in the coverage he's received from everywhere else lately. I'm sorry. I hate to do this. And I can't tell if these are people who are like debate lords that I'm describing or talking to right now, or people who are so brain broken that they cannot understand the difference between someone like literally Barstool having Andrew Tate on, or someone like the Nelk Boys having Andrew Tate on with 4.8 million views over the course of like 3 fucking days, versus someone like myself going through this piece by piece and shitting on it, okay? If you can't comprehend the difference, between the two things, and this is actually really stale because I constantly find myself having to describe what I have to do, and sometimes you need to just like shut the fuck up and listen because you don't know any better. And I hate that, like, you know, I hate this. I hate like describing this to you all the time, but like you just don't know any better at a certain point. If I'm showing you the data and I'm describing to you and you're still incapable of fucking comprehending the difference between someone who is like addressing certain claims piece by piece and undermining it versus allowing it to go on and be like, oh, you're sick, then you don't understand the difference between platforming and discussing something. Okay? The reason why this stunlocks me and triggers me infinitely more than Andrew Tate's like dumbass fucking misogynistic rants is because this is so crippling and so undermining. And you think that you are coming from a perspective of like of like genuine anger or genuine resentment. Like you think you're doing something that's right. Okay? But you're not. Please.
And my brother and my sister, we grew up in the free houses that the government give you, so the projects of England, in the town called Luton, which was voted the worst town in England, with the highest crime rate, blah, blah, blah. Lived in a shit area, grew up with nothing. And I've done all of this completely myself. No financial help, never got a loan from a bank, a friend, nothing. Did all of it completely by myself. So I remember being broke. And I really, really am thankful for those poor days, because if it wasn't for the days being poor, being rich would suck.
100%.
Bro, it's fucking, it really ain't that cool. It's only cool because you can do shit and say, do you remember when we couldn't afford to do this?
Yeah.
Otherwise it's boring, right? So I'm at the point now where absolutely everything in the world is free. If a new car is launched, and I see it, let's say it's a brand new Lamborghini, right? In fact, I did this yesterday. They're replacing the Aventador. There's a new Lamborghini. It's a it's hybrid. It's 1,000 horsepower. That's all I know. I saw an advert, a YouTube video on YouTube in the Explore page. I didn't even watch the video of the review of the upcoming car. I didn't even watch the 4-minute video. I just saw a new Lambo's coming, text my Lambo guy and said, I'll have one. I don't know how much it costs. I don't need to choose options because I tick every box. Every option, give me one. It'll come out the bank, and I won't notice. It'll turn up. Everything's free. If I want a Lambo, it's free. If I want a jet, it's free. Give me a yacht, it's free. Besides mega yachts and mega mansions, literally everything on the planet is free.
What's your main like public venture that you're doing right now that you could say?
Right, so I do a few things online. So I own some casinos.
I saw your website too. Yeah.
So I own some casinos in Romania. That's one of the first things I do.
Really?
But I don't want to talk about that in too much depth. But I own some casinos in Romania. I also have some more traditional wealth income methods. I've got a property portfolio across about 6 or 7 countries. I'm also an extremely capable individual. In fact, I wish I had my business card on me to give it to you. But I'm the guy that people can come to that can fix things. So I have a lot of people with a lot of money who will come to me and say, look, the war's going on. I need to get someone out of Russia into Europe. Or look, I got to move this money here. That in a very legal way, I know enough people to help do those things. So I can make a lot of money with that. Online, I have 2 serious ventures. One is Hustlers University, and the other is the War Room.
What do you do on those?
Okay, so the War Room is kind of like the Illuminati, but cooler.
This is the good shit.
The War Room is very difficult to explain, but it's a private network. It's a network in which you must compete for your place. When I was saying earlier on this podcast about living with competitive men, the War Room's the online version of that. So you have men, you join, you pay, you join. There's tasks, tests, things you must do to keep your place, or you're booted.
Such as?
I can't tell you.
Oh, you can't say it's that private?
How much does it cost to join?
It's like $5,000. It's not that much. It's $5,000 to join. But you can get kicked at any moment without a refund. So the point is that it's constantly winners, right? The losers are always peeled off the bottom. So the winners get more and more competitive. So we're cycling into a group. So now we have a point where we have.
Does that relate to the TikTok?
Bro, that's awesome. Like, it's just a scam. It is just quite literally a fucking scam. And because of its scam nature, he won't tell you what's in it. And he'll also tell you, like, it's a cool club, but you're not allowed to be in it unless, like, you know, work for it. And also, notice how he always ties back, like, his internet dominance to the War Room. And the reason why he does that is because he wants people to want to fucking join it and wants people to want to fucking get into this, like, no refund $5,000 shtick.
fan page portfolio?
The War Room are involved in everything I do.
How many users are there?
We have over 2,000 members. Over 600 millionaires.
What about hustlers?
And we have extremely important people inside of the War Room. You can go to the War Room.
Yeah, bro, totally. Fucking, yeah, no, definitely. Extremely important people in Andrew Tate's Discord server, dude. With Andrew Tate's like secret access Discord server. Oh yeah, Obama, I heard, is in the War Room.
I go to the War Room for the problems no one else can fix. Like when the Ukraine war, when the war kicked off in Ukraine,
what?
And they closed the borders or the borders panicked. We had 7 War Room members of Ukraine. We got them all out in 24 hours. I don't know. We send in jets.
So the War Room helps you get shit done.
The War Room gets shit done globally. So that's what the War Room is. It's a network.
And you'll
I don't
give
want
them
to say any
some
more than that.
kickback on shit if you get it or something?
Say again?
And you'll give them some kickback on money that you get or something like that?
Yeah, it's the War Room is a private network. That's the most I can say. Kind of imagine the Freemasons of old, but better. So when you first join the War Room, for the first 6 months inside, you're just going to be doing things. Like why? It's kind of like Mr. Miyagi, wax on, wax off. Why am I doing this?
I'm getting...
And then you're going to start to learn, aha, this is useful.
I bet you...
Bro, someone's going to fucking crack that. I mean, come on. Someone's going to crack that shit. No shot. He's gotten, up until this moment, he has only gotten very positive coverage. The tide is shifting. Okay? He got his big push from in the month of June and July, okay? Specifically in the month of July, he got a big push. Like inescapable almost. You know what I mean? Oh, there it is. The Cult of the War Room. Andrew Tate, the Dark Seekers of the War Room. Patrick CC. See, CoffeeZilla made a video on Andrew Tate's cult. I'm telling you, dude. It's like there's only one way to fucking deal with scammers like this. Either you got to use the regulatory mechanism, okay? You got to use like the actual regulations and rules that they're fucking cracking, but that's never going to happen, right? That's never going to fucking happen because he's in Romania. Give Philly on 5K to produce something on him. Why would I give him 5K? These are people who are who love fucking exposing scammers. I don't need to pay anybody anything to do this. And they have noticed exactly what I've noticed. A bunch of them hit me up when I debated him and were like, "Holy shit, I've never seen someone fucking rip into him like this." Okay? These videos are irrelevant, though. It's like you making a video shit talking Trump. Republican dogs don't care about what you say. Same with the shit with the incels who love Tate. Aha, but there is a difference. Donald Trump's platform is tied to the Republican Party. Donald Trump's platform is caused by mainstream media. Andrew Tate is in our waters. Okay? He might dominate our fucking waters for a little bit. He's on the internet, though. He's not on TV. No one over the age of fucking 40 knows who the fuck Andrew Tate is. No one over the age of 30 barely knows who Andrew Tate is. That's why so many of you old dumb motherfuckers in my chat are like, I've never heard of this guy before you showed it to me and now I'm mad. Meanwhile, he's exploding between like fucking 14 to 25. So that's the main difference. When he's on the internet, he can rise on the internet, but he can fall on the internet. There is no additional avenue for Andrew Tate. That's the main difference here. Donald Trump is a part of your time will come, Hasan. What do you mean my time will come? My time has come time and time again, brother, if that's what you're saying. What the fuck does that even mean? I'm 39 and I've literally never heard of him. All right, dude, I know. You're old, okay? Of course you've never heard of him. You're old. Maybe if you didn't platform someone, I know, dude, you got me. Okay, you're so funny. You guys are so funny. You guys are, by the way, the dumb motherfuckers in the chat that are like 9-month, 10-month, 12-month, 14-month community subscribers, you are no different to the fucking tater tots who say, why are you still talking about him, Lamau? You're a fan. You are literally the same. Understand that you might think you're like a fucking Marxist-Leninist who's been in this community for like 14 months. Like, I'm fucking so smart, dude. I would never get fucking called up into a scam or whatever. You're just as fucking stupid as this dildo is, okay? You are just as fucking dumb as the tater tot who fucking found his way into this broadcast, okay? Understand that.
The people who are too lazy to
want to join.
The people who are too lazy to do the wax on.
Join,
the people who are too lazy to do the wax on, wax off are kicked.
How powerful is the network?
I'm alive.
Are we allowed to talk about anybody else who's in there?
I will never tell you about any of the members, but let's put it this way: I'm still alive, right? So, and there's been serious attempts on my life. The war room is the most powerful network on the face of the planet today, bar governments.
Are you trying
bar
to keep
a nation
up?
state? The war room is bar a nation state wanting you dead. The war room is the number one enemy you wouldn't want you coming after you because they will get you. We are that good.
Are you trying to keep up being like as viral as you are forever? Or not forever, but like for...
This is stage one of a 3-step plan. So I'm going to be viral for a little bit longer, then step 2 begins. The conquest is continuing.
So this is just the beginning. Because like a lot of people are saying like you're going to fall off soon. This is just your 15 minutes.
No problem.
What's your take on that?
That's fine. I've been around the internet for a very long time, and I'm building systems which are very sustainable, right? The war room is a very sustainable thing. I don't care if all this virality gets me one good war room member who can do what I need him to do or fill a gap in our organization, which are very few and far between, then I still win, right? So that's the war room. Then we have Hustlers.
You're right about fighting and pushing back against this scam like that. At the same time, you're being a bit insensitive right now. I know it hurts your feelings. I know. But sometimes you need an adult to talk to you like a fucking adult, because even if you're like 35 years old, you come into this chat and you see a bunch of children behaving in a childish way, and you also start behaving in a childish way. So like I have to fucking tell you sometimes that you're fucking wrong, okay? I know I'm being insensitive because sometimes you need that, okay? I'm not going to spare your feelings if there's 37,000 people in here and you're fucking like, no, I want you to center the content around me when it's centered around the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, then all you need to do is subscribe. Oh, my God. What you can do, all these morons in the chat are just low-key repeating Cutie's talking points. Lol, did you see her tweet the other day? No. But I doubt that Cutie disagrees with the way I'm handling the Andrew Tate shit. Considering that, like, he's exhausting to listen to. That's why Chad is pissed, because we already know what you're going to say to refute him. Okay, but there's 37,000 people in here. Maybe think about someone outside of your own fucking, your own self for a brief moment. There's plenty of people in here who haven't fucking heard me address these sorts of things. Okay? That's the problem. Do you understand? A lot of you think I'm directly talking to you when I'm not. I'm not directly talking to you. You have to personally, just remove yourself from the equation every now and then. Okay? There's a reason why he got so upset when you tore him a third asshole. He both ended up platforming you and his scamming persona shattered there. You actually keep on fucking with him. You should actually keep on fucking with him. Yes. There's plenty of people in here that are not you. That's why I repeat myself all the time. I repeat myself regularly when it comes to transphobia and combating transphobia. I repeat myself regularly when it comes to racism and combating racism. I talk about my opinions on police brutality every fucking day. I repeat myself every day. Why? It's not for you sometimes, okay? I try to make sure that it's unique every single time I talk about it. But like, you have to remember that it's not just you. There's plenty of other people out there who want to hear this, and they're going to hear it for the first time ever. So please, understand that you just don't care. You don't care that, like, you just don't want to watch this. It's like upsetting you. Maybe because like I'm not paying enough attention to you or something. Anyway, pay attention to the top of the hour ad break. Which I forgot to run. And you can avoid as long as you get fucking get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
University. The reason I start at Hustlers.
I'm too poor for you to pay attention to me. That's so funny you say that, because you selfishly know that I fucking constantly and consistently read the chat, unlike any other fucking streamer of my size. okay? And that's why you say derailing dumb shit like this in the chat and highlight it or at me, knowing full well that regardless of your fucking financial status, that you are going to get a crumb of attention from daddy for the first time ever. Shut the fuck up.
Because I was arguing with...
I love paying attention to chat. Make it valuable, okay? You're in a community. It's not just me. It's not me and you in the chat. I'm not talking directly to you, okay? I'm talking to everyone. If you want me to pay attention in a positive way and stop yelling at you, make sure it's valuable feedback. Make sure it's not you fucking being a smarmy little bitch in the chat.
With someone about how pointless the modern education system is. I think the modern education system is nothing but an indoctrination machine. I think they use it to indoctrinate the youth. I think it's a waste of fucking time.
What, to brainwash people?
To brainwash people, of course they do. And it's actually, because I can talk forever, the world's a spider's web, right? Everything extrapolates from everything else. And most people are not capable of understanding that nearly every single idea or habit or lifestyle which is propagated mainstream by the Matrix is done so with a Trojan horse. So even the educational system...
Meaning with a hidden agenda?
With a hidden agenda. So even if you look at things like women's rights, women need rights, women need protecting, women should be equal under the law, completely agree.
They said they wanted women to work so people could pay more taxes, no?
They want people to work so they can pay more taxes, double the tax base. But you know what else they wanted them to work for?
Get the kids out of the...
To get the kids out of the influence of the parents, right? When the woman's at home and the father's at work, those children are learning from the woman who's probably learning from the father, and you get to instill your own beliefs in those children. Government doesn't want that. The government wants the children to belong to them. So they get the woman out of the house and they send you to school for as long as possible to reprogram you. This is why you will see YouTube videos of children arguing with their parents, and their parents will say that's not true, and the children will say, I learned in school that a man can be a zebra, or whatever they learned, and they start arguing with their own children. You don't own your own children's minds anymore, because your children's mind is owned by YouTube and the school, right? And the school will say to you, if your parents ever yell at you or get aggressive to you, you come to me, and we'll tell the police. Don't worry about that. So they're doing it to brainwash the children, right? Because this is how you control the future. So the whole educational system in and of itself is a scam. They use feminism and the whole women's rights bullshit to get everyone's children into the indoctrination machine. They keep you there as long as possible. They want you to finish in debt because then you got to get a fucking job and become a good slave. But they don't teach you anything of value. Nobody learns anything of value in school. And everybody intrinsically knows this. Even the people who disagree with me, I said, if you see me pull up in my Bugatti in a gas station, do you look at me and think, wow, he went to school? Fuck no. You think drug dealer, gangster, scammer. Yeah. You think I'm doing something illegal because you understand if I was staying within the paradigms of the system, I couldn't have possibly achieved this. The only way you can fathom I've done it.
What the fuck does he mean? There's hella people there are more people that have reached that level of wealth and higher that have the financial capability of purchasing a Bugatti than people who got there through illegal gains. The system is capitalism. It's already pretty fucking corrupt to begin with. Okay? Straight up. So, you can use the levers of the system, especially if you already have a quick start. If you have intergenerational wealth and the access that it opens for you, okay, the doors that it opens for you, then you're pretty solidly set to be as successful as possible. Did you disagree with anything he just said? Are you too stupid to not understand? Gachi Main. Your name is fucking Gachi Main. Obviously, going to be a little hard for you to pick up some of this information, but I disagree with everything you just said. Specifically about the education system. The idea that education is brainwashing is such a silly reactionary notion because yes, of course it's fucking brainwashing, but you can just say it with a negative spin on it and then all the dumb motherfuckers will go, yeah, that's right. Oh, well, teachers are grooming your children. Yeah, grooming your children to fucking learn math, dude. Technically, okay? He, just like the Republican Party and politicians in general, not just the fucking Republican Party, just wants more dumbasses that he can scam easily. He's like, don't go to school. Don't go to school. Don't learn critical thinking. You don't need it. What you need is the school of hard knocks. Why? Because if you don't fucking do any of that, if you don't learn how to think for yourself, if you don't learn how to think critically, okay, then, you're more susceptible to this dumbass's scams and other ones too.
is by imagining me as an outlaw. Because you know within the paradigms of society, I shouldn't have even fucking done it. That's how much you know school's a scam. You don't look at someone rich and respect them thinking he went to school. The people you are learning from in school aren't even fucking rich. Your business professors never had a business. They're brokies. They're fucking broke. So school's a scam. And it's the biggest scam on earth.
I'm losing my
And the reason it's a scam.
Bro, this is, by the way, this kind of grift doesn't work in any other economic organization of society outside of capitalism, and here's why. Can you imagine a world in which, like, motherfuckers like, yo, NASA scientists, they're brokies. Nikola Tesla was a brokey. What does he fucking know about science? You're a brokey, that means you haven't accomplished anything. Only rich people have accomplished shit. That's awesome. Einstein, broke boy. What does he fucking know? Nothing. He was a socialist. Brokey. Law thinking NASA doesn't hire from rich families. Man, that is not the point you think you're making right now, okay? The point is he's talking about fucking dudes who are like, you can't educate people on how to become rich as a business professor because you yourself are not rich. Okay? Hell, all the fucking researcher grad students are straight up broke. Okay? They're broke. Some of them are providing incredibly valuable research to the planet, making the planet better. Except they're not rich, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Before I get into the meta point, the reason it's a scam is because it operates in a vacuum. It operates in a vacuum because it cannot be fairly compared to any other service. So you can get a loan for school, but you can't use that money for anything else. Because if they were to open it up and put the school, the education system, into the fair market of capitalism, it would fail. If I were to give you 100 grand and say you can get a degree, or you can buy a crypto, or you can start your own business, or you can do anything you want with it.
Bro, 100 grand and you get a degree, which by the degree doesn't matter. There is some stuff that he's saying that is like kind of true, okay? What matters in top institutions like Harvard and Yale and even Brown and all these other places is not necessarily, especially if it's the social sciences, is not necessarily what you are fucking learning in college. It's the networking opportunities and the connections that you get from going to school with a bunch of other motherfuckers who are also incredibly fucking wealthy, okay? That's what's the most significant part about this, okay? Like, college is great. I love college. I recommend it for everyone who can. Most important, especially if you're like in the STEM field, obviously. But part of the reason why I think college is great is not because you get to learn a lot of things, but also because you get to, you know, have experiences, like life experiences. And I think those are good and those are valuable. Okay? Good. It's a fun time. It's a good time. It's unfortunately incredibly expensive, especially in the United States of America. Holy fuck. But ultimately, the main thing that you learn in college, or the main thing that you get out of, like, especially these top elite institutions, is the networking opportunities. You're going to school and becoming friends with some of the fucking richest dudes on the planet and their children, okay? That's it. Anyone who tells you otherwise is lying to you, okay? Straight up. And there are kids right now in this chat that are going to some of these top institutions, and they will fucking tell you, okay? Having said that, however, just fundamentally saying that education is brainwashing and it's bad across the board is dumb as fuck. Networking, but instead you could just join the worm, Lamount. Yeah, totally. Exactly. You also learn critical thinking skills and argumentation skills in college, as you touched on. Not argumentation skills, but yeah, you can learn critical thinking. College is what you make of it. But at the worst, you will still even if you're not like learning anything in college, and you're going to have, for the first time ever, real world experiences where people kind of treat you like an adult, but you have none of the responsibilities of an adult for the most part, unless you're like already working.
Who's gonna choose a degree?
No one, probably.
Nobody. So they say.
I love this though. This is the same as like Gary V's scamming ass. Yeah, use 100K on crypto so you can fucking lose it tomorrow. Yeah, No, that's great. That's the right thing to do. You have the opportunity to go to fucking college. You have your college education paid for, okay, at a top institution, or you get to have crypto, which is going to go away tomorrow. Nice. Love that. No, it's great. It's great. Yeah, totally.
You can only get the money if you use it for education, which allows it to operate inside of a vacuum. Because it operates inside of a vacuum, it is one of the few things on the planet which is allowed to be non-competitive. It's not competitive against any other investment. Everyone knows that. But you can only get the money for that, so you can't get the money to invest in anything else, so you end up doing it, learning something that is outdated, slow to learn. There's more, it doubly inflates. There's more degrees every single year, meaning...
Did he just say learning is something that's outdated?
So you end up doing it, learning something that is outdated, slow to learn. There's more, it doubly inflates. There's more degrees every single year, meaning the value of a degree decreases. And the price goes up every single year. So it's worth less each year. It costs more year on year. There's no other industry where you can even get away with that. You get wrecked, except for the educational system. So I was explaining why it's all a fucking scam. And people say to me, well, what else am I supposed to do? I don't know what else to do. I said, I'll tell you what, I'll start a school, and my school will teach you how to make money. Because what do you want to work for?
Climb, thank you for the 10
gifted. I want to work for my passion, da-da. If you want to work for your passion, fuck off. What do you want to work for? I want to work for money. You're the guy I need. You want to work for money. Because there's people who really don't want to do what they enjoy. That's fine. You're never going to be rich that way. Go be a vet. A vet, you might be rich. Go work in the zoo and clean up pig shit because you get to be near an elephant. If that's your thing, go do it. Your passion has nothing to do with getting paid. So the people who are serious, the people who are smart enough to go, I only work because I want money. I don't care.
It is literally, I mean, that is fucking so sad, dude. That is such a sad existence. I mean, it's just, this is, again, it only comes across as brilliant if you're already brain rotted to the core by capitalist dogma. That you think like, oh yeah, don't pursue a passion, just make money. Just make money. No, he's just like, he's creating the next wave of fucking... He's trying to create the next wave of fucking servile pigs. No wonder this motherfucker doesn't enjoy being rich or just doesn't enjoy anything. He has no fulfillment in his life. He did the kickboxing thing and then dropped it. And now if all you care about is making money, there's already enough evidence to show that after a certain point of wealth, is just diminishing returns, okay? Once you have all of your needs accounted for, then making more money is not necessarily going to make you happier. So if your entire fucking life revolves around trying to make as much money as possible, you're going to be a miserable fuck. And plenty of people are like that. Okay? That's why rich people always say, oh, money isn't everything. Yeah, when you're poor, it's everything, okay? Money is everything when you're poor.
What I do, I just want money. Cool, then you can come to my school. Now my school is competitive. My school does not operate inside of a vacuum. It's $49 a month for Hustles University, and we teach 18 modern wealth creation methods. We teach 18 different ways to make money in the modern world, which is very different from...
If you recall, I already covered this on my YouTube, at least one of the 18 modern ways of developing wealth. Where is it? Yeah, Andrew Tate's Hustlers University is absolutely a scam. Where he talks about, you know, you just gotta fucking buy low and sell high, basically. He also describes drop shipping and things of that nature in his 18 modern wealth creation methods. But I always describe something to you that I always say the same thing about scammers. What do I always say? If the main way that homie makes his money is by scamming motherfuckers, then is he teaching you how to scam motherfuckers? Like, because his main source of revenue is scamming vulnerable people and preying on them. Is he actually giving you the skill set to be like, here, now that you gave me $50, I'm going to describe something to you. I scammed you. Okay? But here's how you can scam others. Okay? And if you say, do you think drop shipping is scamming? Okay. Or do you think like fucking parking your ass outside of a Supreme drop or like bot purchasing, mass purchasing fucking sneakers on the internet so you can sell it on StockX is scamming? Become the, mediator, become the middleman basically, which is like the most common way that like 17-year-olds make money nowadays, right? Scalping. If you think that those guys are scammers, yeah, they are a little bit. You know what I mean? They certainly are. But what you're failing to recognize is he's not even making money drop shipping. He's making money teaching you how to drop ship, which you can fucking learn for free on the internet, dumbass. When I was talking about 18 modern wealth creation methods, told you how to do drop shipping adequately. He just paywalled YouTube videos that you could have fucking learned more from. And he doesn't even do it himself now. He hired other people to do it. Like, professional people.
From the old world, which is a key point because people are...
What's the difference from Walmart upselling you 1,000 than me doing it via drop shipping? You have no assurances that I'm going to get the product, whereas at least Walmart has like some level of credibility in supply chain. That's the main difference between you and Walmart. But it's nice that you think you are like Walmart if you're doing drop shipping. I'll take. Yeah, I know, man. Also, fuck Walmart and fuck you too. Why bald man make more money than you? He do nothing good. You do good stuff. Joe Biden. What?
Always say, well, my parents told me. Your parents lived in a different fucking world. Your parents bought a house for $60,000 and now it's worth $500,000. So of course they're telling you to save up, buy a house. How are you gonna buy a house for $500,000? You're working at Starbucks, G. It ain't gonna happen, right? So all your parents' advice is outdated and it's bullshit. So all the old advice is bullshit. Saving money is bullshit. Inflation's like 10%. Save. You gotta get rid of your money. Fuck saving. You gotta fucking spend it. So everything they tell you is wrong and old. So it's all modern wealth creation, 18 different modern wealth creation methods. It's $49 a month. And you can spend that $49 on anything you want. You don't have to join my school.
That's the best part. That's the best part. It's just like he's like saying some truths about like the current system or, how prior generations had it easier with respect to like, how, our systems are crippled, okay? They're fucking broken. That's why you feel the way you do, right? You have these anxieties. But he'll use that real truth to fucking turn around and like sell his scam to you.
Buy lunch.
And make no mistake, he already mentioned that he scams dudes all the time. He preys on the vulnerable and the weak with his webcam business and doesn't even feel bad about it. And now you're the fucking dumbass who's paying $50. He just cut out the middleman. No more webcam lady, okay?
If you want. So I'm competing against the entire world. Right? You can invest that in anything. And people are still choosing my school. That shows it has a genuine value. At the point of this podcast, where I checked this morning, we have 108,000 students. 108,000 students.
108,000 in Hustlers University?
Correct.
Whoa.
108,000 isn't impressive that I've amassed. It's impressive that I retain. There are 108,000 people in the world who have joined my school for $49 a month. And they say, I am getting more for my money or more value than I'm investing here. I'm either making more money back or I'm learning more than I would ever possibly learn for $49 anywhere else. So I, unlike traditional education, genuinely compete in the world. And I'm the only educational platform in the world that does this. There's no competition at all. And I do it because the people who join my school and listen actually make money. Now, I've been accused of a bunch of shit. There is an affiliate system. You can make money with affiliates. That is a system that does exist inside. That's one of the 18 ways. You don't have to just affiliate for HU. You can affiliate for Amazon products. We teach how to affiliate for fucking anything. So you can affiliate for a bunch of shit. But there's 17 other ways to make money, all inside of the school itself. So we are the #1 educational platform on the planet. And I will say this now. Anybody who's serious about making money should be inside. Because $49 is not going to help you in any other way in your life. There's no crypto you're going to buy for $50 that's going to blow up. There's nothing else. For $50, you have fucking nothing to lose. I'm not saying it's going to be easy. I'm not saying it's going to be quick. But we'll teach you how to make money if you're ready to sit there and learn. So that's what HU is. So I've got the HU and the War Room, the two biggest things online. So between those, I'm doing okay.
When you say like they want to get the kids out of the schools, who do you think is like, that's like some heavy, like that's some heavy string pulling. Like who do you think is behind that? Like I know people just say it's the government, but you know what I mean though, to be that smart to say, all right, we're gonna separate kids from their parents so we can take over the mind.
Up until this moment, you had no fucking Hustlers University commentary that was like critical of Hustlers University, because a lot of the people that were actually going into Hustlers University realized that they can make money potentially by cutting videos that were positive, because those videos would get fucking gassed up, super juiced by his Discord. And therefore, like there was a positive incentive, especially if you've slapped on an affiliate link on that. Now you got people like CoffeeZilla covering it. Now you got people like Patrick CC covering it. So we'll get to find more about Hustlers University and how it truly operates as more content creators start diving into it with a critical lens. So this is just how it works. The principle is still the same, though. You are correct. It is the same marketing scheme as crypto shitcoins. It's the same exact marketing scheme as like NFTs that were pumped and dumped. That's just how it works.
Minds of the youth. That's like a very smart concept to think of. Do you know what I mean? Like how does someone come up with that? Is that
you
like,
come up with it because it's natural human nature, right? Like if you have a...
Do you think that's like the government making those decisions?
It's way above the government.
Like that's what I mean. Like who do you think is they?
There are people who've been in charge of the world for quite a long time. And to keep it simple and to make sure this podcast stays up, the people who control the money are going to control the world. Because if you have money...
What the fuck? To make sure the podcast stays up? Yo, what does he mean?
You can influence people.
Yeah.
Right? So, and the governments, what do the governments need? Money. So they're a layer in the chain.
That's what I mean.
The governments are the illusion of choice.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who the fucking president is. It's bullshit. Right? So the true matrix, the people who truly control it, they want as much influence and power as possible. This is human nature. If you have a company, you're not going to hire employees who disagree with you and don't listen to you. You're going to want them to be as compliant as possible. Just like you're going to want your woman to be as compliant as possible. It's who you are as a man, right? So if you're one of the most important, powerful billionaires on the planet, you're going to want as much power over the world as possible. You want people to be compliant. So you're going to look for that outside support structures and attempt to attack them. If you had a girlfriend and she's 100% and she listens to you, except she has this one friend who's always in her ear talking shit.
Bro, this motherfucker, oh God, I hate this, dude. I hate it so much. Like when reactionary dildos fucking describe like how capitalist bourgeois governments are created in an effort to churn out results that benefit the capital owning class, but then fucking never actually say it like that, and then turn around and like flip it back to like misogyny, it blows my mind. Okay? Nazis will do that and then say, it's all Jews though. It's all Jews. This guy is, I think, more misogynistic than he is anti-Semitic. So he's literally fucking flipping that. He like described the structure. He described the structures of oppression. Maybe not as like detailed as you would see in like Das Kapital or whatever, the Communist Manifesto. But then he turns around and is just like, but women are bitches.
Shit, you're going to say, don't be friends with her anymore. So if you're trying to teach the children X, but their parents are trying to teach them Y, you're going to say that we need them to spend less time around their parents. So how do we do that? We need the parents to be more busy, and we need them to go somewhere.
That's just like some crazy control shit, though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. But that's what they've done.
Yeah.
It's on purpose. Like, it's very, very purposeful. It's all done on purpose. These people are not fucking stupid.
The average person doesn't understand that, like, that statement means that, like, there's people above us that are just trying to control us, right?
Oh, completely. There's people in charge above us trying to control us all. I mean, if the last 3 years haven't proved that, I don't know what's going to prove it to you. Like, there's definitely people who want to control us, because all of us, every man on earth, has an innate instinct for power and control. We're all human. We're not pure creatures.
Just men.
The reason you guys love doing this podcast is because you love being big and getting more followers and getting more influence. What is influence? It's power. It's control. It's what you want. It's what I want. It's what everyone wants. If you get to a certain level in life, that's what you want. Now, you're going to have power and influence over a whole bunch of people. You may believe, it's not even necessarily evil. You may believe that you're helping them. They don't understand the world. They're the little peasants. They're the ants. I'm the big billionaire. I'm going to teach them things they don't know they need to learn yet. Their mother is outdated. She's in their ear. We're going to separate them so I can help the kids.
Bro, you're literally just describing what you want to do. All of this guy, all of like Andrew Tate's descriptors of like what the systems are and how corrupt they are and what you should do is just like, he'll say the system is corrupt. Billionaires get to run the control the world. So that's why you got to move to Romania so you can ball on a budget. Okay? He's like, yeah, billionaires control the world and they want to separate your children from the parents. So that's why your children should instead get in my Discord server and give me $50 a month, and then I could be in their ear instead. That's awesome. Anyway, are the interviews pretending to be just like absolute children? It's kind of pathetic. I get being young, but then there's just being a toddler mentality. No, there's plenty of people who are fucking silly, okay?
They may think they're doing it for a good reason, but what they're really doing is trying to propagate their own personal worldviews on other people, as we all do, as you do, as I do, etc. They just managed to have a lot more influence and more power to do it, right? Mm-hmm. So you talk about governments. The fuck is a government? Governments are bought and sold. That's all bullshit, right? But there's people in charge of the world who want us to listen when they talk, and they're going to do their very, very best to stop anybody or stop any kind of power or support structure which is going to prevent that. It's done on purpose. This is why they also try and ensure that the people of most nation states are infighting. This is why government and politics and everything is the biggest lie in the world. You have Democrats.
My man really is out here saying, like, listen, there's a dictatorship of the bourgeois, okay? And instead of flipping that on its head and creating a dictatorship of the proletariat, what you should do is just fight women. He's like the society is built around your relation to the means of production, which is why you should just fucking let go of all that, join Hustlers University, and start fighting women in your life, okay?
Democrats and Republicans arguing with each other all fucking day when they're two sides of the same coin.
Like this stuff I agree with. I agree with this, okay? Except, you know, his solution to all of that is just nothing. Is just give him money. Directly give him money.
All of it are laughing. Bro, if you had to fight 100 fucking cats, right? You'd probably get through it, but it'd be a bit messy. The first thing you want to do is turn
100? Fuck.
Yeah, well.
100 what?
I take 100 cats easy.
Yeah.
Snap their necks like fucking Rambo. Point is, you'd want to turn all the white cats against the fucking yellow cats. First. Start civil war first. Let's get them uneasy. We don't working together on me now. Let's man. Well, you're Democrat, you're Republican. You're black, you're white, you're brown. You're gay, you're straight. You're a man, you're a woman. You're this, you're that. You're this, you're that. And everyone's gonna sit there and fucking argue all day, and they're gonna sit at the top laughing. There's more of us than there is of them, but they don't think that. They're very, very smart. It's divisive on purpose.
How do they get that?
Bro, he's literally saying this. He is. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Dude. No Democrat will ever fucking do propaganda like this. That's the worst part. Every reactionary is so close to fucking arriving at the truth about the systems and the way that they are designed. Okay? They're so close. And yet they use it to their own individual desires. They use it to their own to benefit their own goals. Okay? To line up their pockets, to sell like Hustlers University or whatever the fuck. Liberals won't even fucking address it in the same way.
Smart.
It's because it's age old, bro. This shit's been around for a very long time. So it's
just families that have learned along the way.
It's not just families. It's just age old. If you look at how,
but that's like really smart shit.
Look at how England. Look at how England conquered India. England conquered India with less than 100,000 troops. There was millions of Indians, and the supply line is 9 months long. How do you do it? You turn up. You turn one team against another team, one family against another family, one tribe against another tribe. Arm one side, they start winning. Oh shit, we need to take some power back. Arm the other side. Do. It's basic foreign policy. And it's internal policy. It's basic. It's how it's always been. And then before you know it, who runs India? The British. That's how you do it, right? It's how America does most of foreign policy today. It's how the world functions. You cannot have people united. You can't have people united. If you have all the people inside your country united, they're not going to stand up for shit. I'm sorry, they're not going to stand for shit. They're going to stand up for shit.
Secretly, though, we are a lot aligned, but the media just thinks that we're not.
No, the media doesn't think.
Okay, bro. Oh God, I'm gonna lose my mind. Like, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Like, dude, does he think that it's good though? Like, here's what I don't fucking understand. They just say this, okay? He says this, but then he just kind of keeps it there. So you don't even know. Like, are you saying imperialism is bad and horrific and brutal? And like, if you're, oh my God, maybe I'm being too stupid to, or maybe I'm being dumb by trying to fucking figure out like what Andrew Tate's worldview is beyond this, when he just openly states what his worldview is, which is fuck bitches, get money, but like not even fuck bitches, to be honest. Just straight up get money, but for me, I want the money, no one else. Yeah, he keeps saying the bourgeois is the problem, okay? The elites that control society, that have designed the two-party system, that created wedge issues, that make you feel like you're fucking constantly in a state of moral panic, to ensure that your civil liberties are not taken away from you because you look different or act different or think differently than other people. All of that is true, which is why you should let me become one of those people who control the system. That's what he's saying. He's like, the system is corrupt, it's fucked up, which is why I should control it. Or at least like give me a piece of the power.
The media makes us think. They convince people that we're divided.
It wants you to feel like you're not.
So they know.
They know. The media is the machine. The media is the weapon that they use to propagate.
Sad.
Yeah, it's sad. So all of this is very, very purposeful. The people in charge of the world do it on purpose. Of course it's done on purpose. But you're saying, like, why did they come up with these ideas, or how is it done? Because they wouldn't be able to exist.
No, I know why. It's just the how is like, they're just geniuses. It's almost scary. It's like to come up for people to sit in a room and say, all right, now we're going to target the youth and we're going to implement the system to take away the youth from their parents is like some scary, smart shit.
Bro, they're doing scarier shit than that.
I know.
Bro, that's nothing. They're doing much scarier shit than that. Like, and it's just the beginning. So, but if this wasn't a public podcast, I'd love to talk about this in far more detail. But it's a public podcast, and the war room's good. But
I think we did good. Why don't we go?
Yeah,
smoke another cigar out there, maybe crank a beer, and fucking. I think it was good.
Yeah, we'll talk about it a bit more.
You're a fucking legend, bro. We appreciate you.
What's some closing statements?
Closing statements?
Wait, can I ask you one more thing though?
Sure, man. I'll talk forever. Let's go.
Real quick, back to the lines. If like you're in the club, and there's
lines.
a chick.
It's not lines. It's a number, G.
Okay, body count, and there's a chick that has 10, and then there's one that has 1. Who are you going for that you know you have a better chance of sleeping with?
I would have a better chance of. That's the thing, dude. Look, that's the thing. Honestly.
Okay, well then I'll answer that question.
Yeah, just answer that because.
All right, I'll answer that question because it's a bit of a trick question.
Yeah.
I can't be tricked because I'm a professional. Because when the question was originally asked, it was who would you prefer?
Yeah.
And you said you would prefer the one with more.
Okay.
Right? So we would still prefer the one with 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, because there's a higher probability of sleeping with the hoe, that's true. Doesn't mean she's preferred. Doesn't mean that's the preference. And the true answer is you would try with the girl with 1, and if you failed, towards the end of the night, you'd end up around the girl with 10. That's what would happen.
Okay.
That's a great answer,
that's what would actually
happen.
happen.
Did I really say preferred earlier?
You said preferred, yes.
Okay, that's my fault. I fucked that up.
Yeah, you'd prefer.
But who's doing anal? What the hell?
All right, we're good.
I mean, like, no, but this is another thing. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm getting old. This is my closing statement. Maybe I'm getting old. I'm 35, right? I've seen the world change in real time. I remember the world before the internet, and I've seen the rise of the internet, and obviously now I'm big on the internet and stuff. And I just think the world, I understand when I was young and I used to like something and old people would say, turn that off, it's degenerate. I'd be like, it's just a video game or it's just a song. I'm becoming that guy.
Yeah.
I'm becoming that guy now where I hear things or I see shit. The world's just so degenerate now.
Oh, 100%.
I see like these girls like twerking and on a boat.
Bro, you run a webcam business. What the fuck? He owns casinos and runs a webcam business. What is he saying? I don't understand how people do not understand what the fuck is going on. Like, how can you have so much fucking cognitive dissonance like that you don't even run an ethical version of the sex work business? And you're also on a podcast with like some of the most degenerate dudes. Like, aren't these dudes famous for like fucking, you know, throwing major ragers and like fucking, you know, drinking brews with the boys and shit? Like, I don't understand.
Or dudes just popping pills. I don't know. It's just all so degenerate. And now that degeneracy angers me, it's made me almost, it's changed me to a degree. Because even you're just talking about banging chicks, whatever. I really have no interest in just tearing through chicks. I just think it's degenerate. I think
guys are degenerate too.
Yeah, no, of course men are and women are. I just think it's a degenerate attitude. Like, I could sleep with thousands of women. I just think it's, maybe I'm just bored of it. I don't know, but I'm just kind of like, I'd rather have one or two or five. Give me 5 girls and I'll settle down. 5 wives. I'm not going to be Mr. One Giant. I'm not going to be
I'm the type of guy with bitches on the side. I'ma spend the money, we can spend a little time. All you gotta do is ask me, and I can make you look classy. Second that you walk past me, I turned the whip around, I had to get you in my backseat. They call me Mr. Plenty. Check the leather on the Bentley. Sure, your friends will get friendly. Maybe I could be your sugar daddy, yeah.
I mean, motherfuckers talking about like the world becoming more degenerate. It's like, what do you mean? Like, the thing is, I don't have an issue with any of this. I mean, I do have an issue with that song. That song is fucking awful, okay? I mean, that is the only issue I have with it. Like, I don't have a problem with like degeneracy. I don't have a problem with any of that. The only problem is that is just awful. That's like, that will literally give you ear cancer, okay?
Too close. Like, I'd rather have 1 or 2 or 5. Give me 5 girls and I'll settle down. 5 wives, that's enough. I'm never going to be Mr. One Gina. I'm not going to be one hoe is too close to no hoe. So we're not going to go down that road.
With 5,
but 5 is enough. Give me a buffer space to replace one if she gets out of line, whatever. Give me 5 chicks, I'll settle down right now. But to actually be running out there and just really tearing through it, I just think maybe I'm just bored of the game. Maybe it got too easy. But I don't know. Even sex in and of itself, I just think, is it that good?
You don't think one woman could please you? Like, fully?
I don't think one woman is capable of completing a man's life. Absolutely, no.
Bro, this is like a dangerous case of narcissism and erectile dysfunction, okay? Like, or my man's pee-pee does not work, I think. And so because of how narcissistic he is, he's like, instead of trying to fucking combat the situation that I have at hand, or instead of becoming, instead of trying to fix this, I've just decided that, like, the world is wrong for wanting to do these things. It's like, what the fuck?
Need a wife?
Sexually.
But I think
you need a wife and you need hoes.
Yeah.
You need both.
I don't think
there's times and a place.
I agree, because, I mean, there are times where, like, there are times where you do want to.
I just love it, bro. You're so funny, bro.
It's true.
I think with 5 wives, things around the house, things in general will just be more efficient.
You know the best thing about having multiple women? I'll tell you from my webcam days.
Do they interact with each other, or do you separate them?
Oh, no, they super interacted. Because I only told like 20%.
Do they get jealous, though?
Yeah, but they got jealous, but it's hard to get jealous. This is about the social paradigm. It's hard. Of course they got jealous, and I would reassure them and tell them everything's okay, but they would never disrespect me openly because no one else did. You don't want to be the only disrespectful bitch. Then you get kicked out. It's not the societal norm. This is why in America everyone's fat, because it's normal. You go to Russia or Ukraine, there's very few fat people because you don't want to be seen fat because no one's fat.
What? There's hella fat Russians, bro. What the fuck's he talking about? Also, the reason why America's fat is not because it's like socially accepted. The fuck does he mean? It's because we have a massively powerful corn lobby. Okay? I mean, it's a multitude of different factors, but one of the most significant ones being that the American diet is fucking dog shit. Okay? It's quite literally cheaper to just serve people slop that, like, they wouldn't even serve the fucking animals in Europe. There's no walking. There's no walkable cities. There's no fucking cardiovascular activity in any part of the American life. We just sit around in front of a computer like I do every fucking day. Okay, don't get me wrong. And then you sit in your fucking fat car with the AC running, and then you sit in your fucking fat home on your couch watching a fucking TV, eating the worst food you possibly could. It has nothing to do with people being like, oh, man, if only Americans were fat shaming each other harder, then we'd lose weight. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? God, what a fucking stupid way to view the world. It's like, it's so annoying that people simply look at this and go, that's an easy answer. Yeah, it's because people are just not fat shaming enough. You're a fucking dumbass, dude.
So everyone's going to be like, what the fuck you obese for? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Sure.
It's societal norm. If every chick is coming up to me and treating me like God, you don't want to be the only chick with an attitude because you feel embarrassed.
You ever had
Plus, yeah, of course I had that. Plus, you get kicked out.
Yeah.
What I used to do.
I get your strategy now.
Girls would get kicked out. And then when they got kicked out, they'd fail.
Women are not objects. Women are not your props. Women are not your pets. We are humans. Please let us be humans. Please, please. Yo, are you all right? What are you doing? Fucking spamming in the chat. Like...
fail because they're naturally lazy. So then when a girl got kicked out, we'd have a party. Every time I fired a bitch, we'd have a party. So we'd have a party and not make fun of her, but just say like, one less hoe, last one standing, gets the sun. We used to make a joke and all this shit. So we kick the girl out, we'd have a party, and girls would instantly, not like turn on her, but girls are tribal, right? She's no longer part of the tribe. She's stupid, and we'd all kind of think, and the part.
Apparently this is real triggering shit. I mean, yeah, this dude is just like talking about women like they're fucking objects the entire time. But also, so was everyone. Because, you know, patriarchy, we live in it. That's the whole reason why he's so, prominent. Because he's not famous in spite of his misogynistic takes. He's famous because of his misogynistic takes. You understand? Like when we talk about like leftism, Hasan, you're just fucking riding the socialist grift or whatever the fuck. It's like, bro, what grift? What wave? Where is the socialism wave that you speak of? I wish for a future where there was a fucking wave of it, okay? The socialist grift, they say. Okay? No, I'm successful in spite of my advocacy, not because of it. I try to use ways of breaking through the fucking internet barriers and then add additional commentary that you haven't heard in the way that I describe it. That's the difference. The easiest way to grift is by being the opposite of what I do. The easiest way to grift is by doing what Andrew Tate is doing, where you have seen time and time again. For every one dude that advocates for social justice causes, there's 100 people that are more financially successful that are doing right-wing reactionary commentary.
Part of the party is we'd monitor her on camera. So every day after she left, we'd check on how well she was doing.
How?
You can see them online, how many hours they do, their ranking on the website, how much money they're making, all that kind of stuff. And they go from way up here, making millions, to just slowly declining. Because they're lazy. They're lazy. They fall off. And
once again, Amaranth destroys this man, like individually. Shouts out to Amaranth.
End up down to nothing and then beg for their job back. So now girls are like, if I leave, he's gonna have a party, he's gonna make fun of me, and I ain't gonna make any money, and I'm gonna be another one of the ones they mock, and da da da. So now girls don't want to lose their job, right? So girls didn't really disrespect me, but when you're talking about them being jealous, yeah. But I was about to say, one of the best things about living with multiple women, this is actually the best thing about it. The best thing about living with multiple women is that all the girl shit they do together. So your girl, if you have a girlfriend, she has a group of friends. All of those friends are your enemy. Every single thing they say to her is bad about you. He doesn't let you go out. Why is he asking where you are? Why is he calling you? It's only a...
Bro, destroy your female companions, support system so you can easily dominate them. Don't let any of her friends get in her ear and like tell her all the true things that you are doing to her. Bro, is Hustlers University, or at least like the relationship aspect of Hustlers University, is just teaching people how to do like domestic abuse? Here are the 18 modern wealth creation and domestic violence approaches. All right? You want to do domestic abuse, you need to be a top G. You need to understand that you can't just do domestic violence. A lot of dudes think they could just strike a woman, strike a bitch and then get away with it. No, you go to jail. What you need to do is make sure that she has no support system. Cut her off from her friends so she's codependent on you. You already made sure she's 19, 18, because she's innocent. She doesn't know anything about the world. You're showing her the world. Tell her that it's all right that your dick's not working, okay? She doesn't know any better. She only fucked one guy before you, or she fucked no guys before you, so she doesn't know any better. You can just lie to her and tell her, no, dicks are not supposed to work like this. It's okay. When she asks you, why is the only time you get hard around your shirtless friends when you're doing push-ups, you say, it's normal. It's normal. I'm men. I'm a man. I'm competing. That's the only time I can get hard. Don't let her ask her friends, because you now cut her off from her support system. So she has no friends to ask if that's the case, right? But now she doesn't know. That's how you become a top G. Yeah, then move to a jurisdiction without an extradition treaty.
A boat party. Let's go here.
That's
They're
true.
all negative. You don't want your woman talking to them.
That's true.
Now, if you're fucking the same 4 girls,
it's true.
If you're fucking the same 4 girls, then her friendship circle are all behaving and all you're positive towards you now. So you don't have that negative influence, which means you get to send her away with her friends all the time. If you have a girlfriend, you don't want to send her away with her friends because they're up to bad shit. I love sending my girls away. Oh, you want your nails done? Go. Boom. Oh, you want to go see that shit movie? Go. Go to security. Oh, you want to go? Go. Leave me the fuck alone. Go. You want to go IKEA? We need towels? Cool. Go to IKEA. I didn't have to do none of the dumb shit men have to do. I see men doing all this dumb shit with their chick because they don't want her to do it with their friends. Man, I haven't been IKEA in a long time. IKEA is the most depressing place on the planet.
What if you go to
IKEA sucks.
Well, wait, you're wrong.
What
What
about
if you go to IKEA with 5 wives?
Even worse.
How?
I'll tell you, because I can send them 5 bitches by themselves. I went to IKEA about 3 years ago, and I genuinely think it was one of the most depressing experiences of my life.
Yeah, that place fucking
I saw
sucks.
full-grown men.
It's so busy and shit, too.
And it's a maze.
I saw full-grown men on a Sunday morning walking around.
How about the IKEA hot dogs, though?
They're all right.
They're pretty good.
But the sadness in the eyes of the full-grown man on a Sunday morning walking around, and his wife is like picking up a towel. You want this towel or this towel? And you can see he doesn't give a solitary fuck. It's his only day off. It's his only day off.
It's
He's
sad.
been working for 6 days. And she's like, we need to go IKEA, Steve. And he's like, oh, can't we not go? We need towels, Steve. He's like, oh, maybe I might get laid next month if I go IKEA. And he's standing there and she's like, which towel, Steve? And he's like,
I mean, yeah, the hypothetical scenario that he's created shows a solitary life of quiet desperation that is not exactly a great one, okay? Except, like, most of his fans are probably, if they get lucky, going to live that life. He's just, like, he's describing it in, like, really, really fucking bad terms. But, like, there's more. He's just describing Luton. He just needed to move to Luton. That is the happiest man in the world, and you, Andrew, are more miserable in your everyday moments than you would be if you were picking a towel at IKEA. Like, just an old-ass Aziz Ansari joke. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't fucking know, dude. At this point, I just wanted to see what he was going to talk about, his fucking scams and his business, and we got that info. The rest of this is kind of boring now.
carrying the baby. I don't know, which one do you like, babe? I'm like, oh, this whole place is just depressing me. I can't get out. It's a maze.
Listen, if you're in a healthy relationship, then even going to IKEA is not going to feel like a chore. If you're in a healthy relationship with a loving partner, that's a fun experience. The problem is, a lot of these dudes think that that's gay. A lot of these dudes think like, oh, that's just fucking lame, dude. What? What? Who cares? Why would you do that? Like, you've already established that you don't want to spend time with your partner. You're in like a fucking horrible situation across the board, brother. Doesn't matter if you go to IKEA or you stay at home and you watch The Office again. You know what I mean? The issue is, in the hypothetical that you fucking created, you don't want to be around your partner.
everyone's fucking sexless and depressed. It's fucking horrible.
Fuck, man.
But if I send the chicks, they can fuck around all day in IKEA. Don't give a fuck. And you know what? I can trust them because they're all vying for position with me. If one of them even looked at a dude, the other three would go, we were in IKEA and this guy walked past and she looked at this guy. They'll all rat. They'll all rat to me. I'm the big boss. Oh, no, 100%. Oh, they're friends, all right.
Okay, I just got to say something. For a guy who supposedly hates women, he sure seems to love creating drama amongst women in this hypothetical situation that he has cultivated. Like, he's like, women are manipulative. They got drama. That's why I'm manipulating them and creating drama in the hypothetical that never happened. But if it were to happen, it'd be real dramatic. I don't know, man. That's kind of sus.
Right? But they're all fucking reporting to me. And on the sly, I'm like, look, you're the only one I trust. If anyone says anything, tell me. All four. Boom, boom, boom. They're all coming to me going, yeah, I think she loves you, but, you know, I don't know. We were in IKEA and she didn't talk about you the whole time. They're all just fucking ratting. So I could trust all of them because they're all fucking spying on each other. It was great. I didn't have to do no shit. If you're with one bitch, she's like, I want to.
Okay, I have a really interesting approach to what he's describing here. It's called being in a relationship with someone who is your partner, who you trust, and not like constantly pinning your hypothetical, totally fake, made up multiple spouses in a Hunger Games style scenario where they have to like literally become top G in the relationship so that they can get bad dick from you. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that's like that is the way to do things as well. I mean, if any of the things that he mentioned were happening in the real world, I'd say, wow, that's like pretty fucking abusive, you know? It's pretty fucked up. Except know that like that's not happening.
I go see this movie. Like, fucking no. And they got to, like, it's long. You need multiple women so they can fuck off and do women shit. It's important.
You don't ever do like, wait, you don't ever go on a date with like all five?
God,
you've never been like, yo, I'm gonna treat all five of you tonight and go somewhere
So
nice?
I used to go to the club with all of them. Actually, this is one of the big things about Romania. When I first moved to Romania, me and my brother went to the club and we walked in there and we saw like dudes, like two gypsy dudes or two old dudes, and they'd have like fucking dirty women.
Hey, there's that fucking European racism, folks. You hear that? Let's go. Haven't heard that in a while. That's when, you know, you don't, whenever people say it's not racism, it's a nomadic reference. Yeah, totally.
Women on their table, right? So you go to a club in Romania, it's like 20 dudes, 100 girls, but the girls aren't accessible. You can't go there as a tourist and pick them up because they all belong to people, right? So when me and Tristan first went there by ourselves.
What happens if you do?
You're going to get in big trouble. Fast.
Get beat up?
Death?
Yeah. Like, it's not death. It's just like, they're going to be, it wouldn't be that fast.
Cry about it? Man, I don't give a fuck. Y'all are so, we don't trust women. Cry about it. Bro, y'all are so desperate to be like, yo, you're triggered. I don't give a fuck. Like, what? Oh, man, I'm so triggered. I can't believe he said that word. Oh, no. I'm like, oh, you got me, bro. Oh, this is so problematic. Meanwhile, you're literally like, you're living in a fucking sad, desperate echo chamber where you think like women are fucking out to get you when they don't think about you at all. And the only interaction they have with you is usually a negative one because you think you're fucking top G.
It's like they tell
They'll warn you first.
They tell you to fuck off.
Yeah.
And if you really push it, then you're
dead.
You get in trouble. But
wow.
But me and Tristan went there. We understood the vibe. Did it? So when we went to the club, because we saw, well, we ain't getting shit here. We're by ourselves. We left after 20 minutes. We went to the club ourselves next week, but we had the cam business. So we went ourselves with 20 girls. So to the Romanian, like the big boys, the bosses, they were like, whoa, these are Westerners. Not many Western dudes have 20 bitches on tap to just pull out hotties. And walked in there.
In Romania?
In Romania, yeah. We had all these chicks there. We had chicks everywhere, all around the world, whatever. We had different studios. But, yes, you're saying, did I ever take my girls on dates? Girls are fantastic for status. There's times where if you want status, you need women. Women are status. Women are the true currency of ballers. Fuck money. It's women. If I go to the Bugatti dinner, everyone there's rich. Everyone's got Bugatti. Everyone's got Rolex. Everyone's got a nice house. Everyone's got...
Bro, this is literally, dude, oh my God. Big Mike said the exact same thing. You guys remember where he was like, bro, the reason why we take women out is because, like, a lot of these fucking finance guys, they already have the black card. They already have the money. But what they don't have is the bitches. Okay? They don't have is the bitches, bro. It's like, that's what it means. Like, dude, I don't even know where to fucking start and where to end this. It's like, I will never go near a finance bro. Finance bros don't get bitches. The point is this. Like, he is just still, again, in every fucking facet of his existence, he's commoditizing women. Like, that's it. And some of the people that want to be a part of that, some of the women that want to be a part of that are going to do it because, like, it's their only opportunity to make a living. Some of the people that want to be a part of that are going to be fucking shallow, okay? But the reality is, none of the interactions you're going to have with those women are going to be valuable. You're not going to find your girlfriend that way. No wonder you fucking, I mean, you hate women because you're a misogynist, but the only fucking experience you have with women is like, is transactional. Of course you fucking see the world from this lens. Everything is transactional. You have no relationships. You have no partnerships. You have no friendships with women. It's miserable, bro. What the fuck? Not as miserable as watching the ad at the top of the hour, obviously, which comes at the top of every hour, and it's a 60-second ad break. But of course, fear not. If you're miserable watching the ads, you can avoid them by subscribing for $5 or for free. Oh my God, stop the ad breaks. I've literally been watching Addison Rae use her Samsung like a grandma every freaking time. Well, guess what? You're going to see it again unless you get gifted a sub. Okay? If you're a good boy, good girl, good MB, you might get gifted a sub. Now, of course, if you're not lucky, you can make your own luck in the form of a $5 a month subscription or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Here's a 1 minute ad break now.
About who cares?
But who has the bitches?
But who's sitting there with two wives?
Yeah, facts.
Me. You're sitting there with a hooker who doesn't really like you. You can see it in her eyes. You're sitting with a wife who's old and ugly. You're sitting with a bitch you don't fuck. I'm sitting there with two wives who adore me and are both gorgeous. Who's the rich guy? I could be the poorest man in the room, but I'm the guy they want to talk to. So women are the true currency of international ballers. So you need to be able to pull hotties out your ass just for fucking status. So if you're saying, do I take girls out? Not to give them fun or nothing. There'd be scenarios in which...
For a guy who fucking hates women, he sure relies on women like a lot, dude. Women have helped him get out of the fucking pinch that he was in, like constantly presenting himself as like actually a cool dude who like women want to be around, even though he's not. It's kind of wild that, yeah. Also, mainly fearful that like women might have experiences that don't revolve around him, so they're just like. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God.
Yeah, I need to bring the baddies. It was pure status thing. Yeah, I'll just roll up fucking 10 baddies. Boom.
That's true.
Walk in. Boom. That's it.
You have
right?
a hot girl with
You
you.
get respected, though. I mean,
you get respected, yeah.
Bitches all over you.
But
yeah.
no, I'm gonna say something. When you have a hot girl with you and you introduce her to somebody and you know she's hot, it's like she's with me.
It's
a
status.
thing.
It's a status. So having hot women is a status.
You ever felt that?
Yeah. Why are you laughing?
Because he was. I don't know.
I have felt that.
He was just being. He's just.
No, I was just asking.
No,
have you ever dealt with that? Or?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, okay.
My dad and his friends are fucking 75.
So Andrew, you've never had a girl like kind of like intimidate you in a way where you're like, fuck, I'm kind of nervous around this chick.
No, I'll tell you why.
Yeah, have you ever had that?
No, because I live in a very, very. Let me be very correct in my language. I live in a world which is. I like to think I'm very true to the base instincts of humanity. Should I shut up? Or should
No,
I keep
it's
going?
good. I love it.
Cool.
This is our longest episode, I think, probably.
Bro, I got 10 more hours.
Right.
I like to think I live very true to the base instincts of reality. And the base instinct of reality always has been, to a degree, violence. I'm not a violent person. I'm a very peaceful person. But as long as I'm not threatened with violence, it's very difficult for me to give a shit about anything else. And that's because I've been threatened with violence so many times and I've been in so many scenarios. Outside of professional fighting, I've been in so many scenarios where I really thought I might die. As long as that's not happening, I don't really give a shit. So if I'm sitting there with a bitch and she's hot, intimidated what? She ain't got hands. She can't slip a jab. She can't fight. Which like that's one of my brother. Shout out to my brother Tristan. That's one of his best sayings. When he gets caught cheating, or his girls go crazy, or they catch him do something. His number first thing, she ain't got hands. So, like, what are they gonna do? Blow you up on WhatsApp? And you're gonna or block you? Oh, don't block me! You the fuck? They can't do nothing. So intimidated? Why? How can I be intimidated by a chick? Because she's hot? I don't understand. Like, I'm intimidated by certain scenarios where there might be a consequence or a repercussion. If I go on a date and she doesn't like me, cool. Give a fuck. Like,
are you still fighting or no? You have scars on your knuckles.
Yeah. You gotta stay ready, my friend. Stay ready.
I saw you want to fight. You want to fight Jake Paul?
So yeah, I made the video saying I was gonna fight Jake Paul when he first called out Conor McGregor. Do you remember when he did that first call out video?
Oh, the first one was savage.
It was savage.
I gotta be honest, it seems beneath you though. If you're as rich as you are.
I love that, dude. That would be sick. That actually would be sick. That is like, that's great. That's the best thing you could do with fucking guys like this. Have all the douchebags fight each other. Fucking great. I'm unironically a fan of that. It's like, yeah, let him fight. Literally. Okay? It's great.
You got the status. Why would you want to go fight Jake Paul?
Yeah, so I made that video when he first called out Conor McGregor because I thought he was being disrespectful.
How is that beneath him? Jake Paul's pretty fucking big.
Jake Paul's big. Jake Paul's pretty big, but I think that Conor McGregor, at the time, I thought that Jake Paul was just disrespecting fighters as a whole because fighting is a really hard life.
Well, back then, it was like, whoa.
Yeah. Okay. But now it seems thatAke Paul is taking his boxing career very seriously.
Yeah.
Got it.
He's taking it very, very seriously. So I'm no longer...
Damn, bro. He's fucking bitch made. Top G. Backtracking.
Angry at the guy because he's now a boxer, effectively. And he's using attention. He's using provocative marketing to make himself as much money as possible. I, of all people on the planet, cannot sit here and shit on that fucking game.
Oh my God. Yo.
So I get what he's doing, right?
Could you imagine a press conference? Him and another fighter talking shit at a fucking press conference?
I would love to see you.
Would you do that?
Do what?
Would you do some sort of large-scale boxing fight? Or how about MMA?
I fought a year ago MMA. I sparked him. I'm open to all things.
Would you rather box? Because kickboxing, no one's probably...
No one really cares.
No one's watching
I'll fight MMA or boxing. Doesn't matter to me. I'm very...
Let's get Andrew Tate in the UFC.
Yeah, I'm open to it. But it's a lifestyle that I lived for a very long time. Understand that from the age of 17 to the age of 27, for 10 years of my life, all I did...
Motherfucker afraid of fighting Jake Paul? What the fuck?
Was train. That's why now I can still jump on the pads and smash out 12 rounds easy.
How often do you train a week?
Bro, they were supposed to end this convo like 25 minutes ago. What the fuck's happening?
I still train every day. But to live that lifestyle, it's a big sacrifice.
You got to dial in. Yeah.
It's got to dial in. And so for me to do it, I'm not saying I wouldn't do it. It would have to be very worth it. The problem is, for it to be worth it, people will say, oh, how much money? And I have more money than anyone would possibly believe.
What weight class would you fight at?
92, 93 kilo, which is like just light heavyweight, cruiserweight.
Do you have a guy that if you had to fight at the UFC, you would fight? Or some fighter that comes to mind?
Wait, how many pounds is that? Sorry, I don't know.
I don't know pounds. 195, 200 pounds.
Light heavyweight.
Yeah.
Around 200, right?
Yeah,
205 is light heavyweight. Pounds,
205.
Kilos, that means he's like...
200. So anyway, there are possibilities. There's things in the mix, perhaps. If I can find it, it'd be worth it.
How many views does the podcast have? 4.8 million.
But it's just, I'm now at states now with, they go, well, it's worth it. You get 10 million. 10 million, what? A week's wage. Bullshit. 6 months training for that. I don't need a week's wage for 6 months training. And then they'll go, you get
more for the extra exposure.
And then they'll go, you get exposure. That's what they'll say. But I'm already the most exposed man on the planet. I've conquered the world. So, And then you talk about accomplishment. I've had 87 professional fights.
Yeah, stop platforming this podcast that has 5 million views in like 3 days, 4 days.
I've been in the ring a bunch of times. 4 times world champion. 71 wins. I've done it. I'm very competent and happy and comfortable with who I am as a man. I know that 99.9% of the men on the planet are a one-punch issue, and I'm fine. So it's kind of like, do I really want to do it? There are people who I would fight. I'm not going to say their names on this podcast, but there are scenarios and there are things in the works where I might fight.
Give us one.
No, man. We're working on it. I'm working on some things for everyone to see. I know everyone wants to see me fuck someone up. That's what they want to see. They want to see me smash someone up, which is fine.
What is the percentage of people that actually know how to fight in the world? I heard.
Well, this is another thing, because I actually don't believe in fighting outside of the cage or the ring. I don't believe that fighting is a real thing. I don't believe fighting is real. Violence and fighting are different things.
So is that you saying like no one really knows how to fight outside of?
No, I'm saying that it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Fighting and violence are a real thing. So I made that comment that most men are a one-punch issue. That's true. Actually, recently, a video which got taken down off my YouTube, but I'll give it to you guys. Maybe you can sneak it in. Me and my brother were in a nightclub, and some guys, 6 guys, were sitting on our Chiron taking pictures, and someone told us, sitting on the hood of the car, and we left the club. We rolled up. It's on CCTV, and me and my brother attacked the 6 of them and put them all asleep. This is in Romania. So, like, we're still about it. Like, it
Fight Tate for like 10 million? No, dude. What the fuck? I don't want to be like him. What are you, crazy? Motherfucker's a product of getting hit in the fucking head. Why the fuck would I do that to myself? No, I don't need money, bitch. Don't you feel a little guilty for watching this, though? I already ran the ad break, by the way, for those of you who are asking.
It's like a movie.
Bro, but you know what? You know what's cool?
Wait, where was this?
This is in Romania.
Oh, okay.
Me and Tristan is kind of like, man, because we grew up together, we lived together, whatever. And we know each other so well, we can talk without talking. So as the taxi pulled up, we were literally praying they're still fucking around near our car, right? Because they were sitting on the front of the car, sitting on it. And as the taxi pulled up, we're both in the back seat, and we both just turned to each other and went, got out and started fucking smashing them up. No words, no get off the car. It's all on CCTV. You'll see. I'll give you the video. Just start fucking knocking them all asleep. So
I want to see that shit.
Yeah, but
Mons, you can start banning people that say, "Aren't you platforming them?" I think we should just start banning people that say it.
But this is the point. That to a degree could be fighting, but I don't think fighting is a real thing outside the ring, because violence is a different thing. I know truly violent people, and I've been in truly violent scenarios, and if someone is truly violent, they don't need to know how to fight. And I'm saying if someone who is violent wants you, you're going to die. Violence is 10 men with machetes. Violence is spray the medic. Violence is run him over with a car. Violence isn't, hey bro, that's the olden days. Let's go outside, have a fucking, that's all gone now. If you're caught in altercations on the street, no matter how big of a tough guy you are, the best thing you can do is leave. There are too many people who are ready to fucking go to jail or die with nothing to fucking lose. I have a full security team with me everywhere I go.
How many you roll with?
I'm strapped. I have like 4 or 5 guys usually. I'm strapped.
No, like, do you ever feel like it's weird that you and his fans are saying the exact same thing? Because like his fans want me to stop watching the video because they think it's like bullshit that someone is like pushing back against their God King. And you want me to stop watching the video because you think I'm platforming him. Why are you saying the same shit that the tater tots are saying? You know what I mean? Well, maybe because you're just equally as mentally deranged as his fan base is, you know what I mean? But you think like you're on the right side. Just trust it. Are you creating an echo chamber around yourself? Yeah, totally. That's why I actually talked to Andrew Tate.
Everywhere I go, where possible. Like I really don't like the idea of having to hit people unless I really have to hit people, because you're talking about fighting and violence. How many people can't fight? You can get a guy who can't fight in an SUV who sees you on the sidewalk and just thinks, fuck this guy. Bro, it's a dangerous world. And even now, especially like in London, I know boys who've been PACT stabbed. When 4 dudes roll up with blades and jump you, man, it's fucking, you're dying, man. You're dying. It only takes 1 fucking wound. Oh, I know Krav Maga. You don't know shit. You ain't Steven Seagal. You are dying. It doesn't matter.
Steven Seagal is a great example of a person.
Amir Khan got robbed for his watch. Fucking ex-world champion. They fucking ran up on him, took his watch off him 2 weeks ago. What they do? They pull a fucking sword. 4 of them. Give me it. What the fuck are you gonna do?
That'd be the worst
What
feeling.
do you do? Slip?
Huh? That'd be the worst feeling. What? Getting your watch robbed.
Yeah, it happens. That shit happens a lot.
So London's crazy.
No, it happens in Miami.
Whoa.
It happens in Miami a lot. I know
really?
people.
London's nuts now, man. And in
London's
London,
a shithole now, or what?
Bro, shithole. Google, anyone here sitting here, Google London stabbing and click on the news tab.
I saw that every day.
Stab every day. And they stab first. They don't come up and say, give me the watch. They come up and stab you. And you're like, what the fuck? You start bleeding out. And then they take off your corpse. They don't give a fuck, bro. It is crazy in London. London, I have a full security. I do not walk the streets in London. I do not wear a watch. I have a full security team. Everything. London's getting bad. And it's not just even the nice areas. You can go to the Knightsbridge, Mayfair. they'll get your ass just the same. There's people in London who just don't give a fuck anymore. And this is, yeah, it's getting crazy. And the Americans say,
is not doing Hustlers University, you know?
well, this is why we need guns to defend ourselves. Well, not really, because then they'd have guns. So now what? Like, it's a mentality thing. The mentality of people is dangerous. It's a hard heart that kills.
Boys, you don't even understand. When I was live streaming all around London, I was better than a fucking top G. You know what I mean? Think about that. My security detail when I was all around the streets of fucking the dirty streets of London was Austin Show and Willneff. That's real top G behavior. That was our security detail. And Marsh. You know what I mean? That's the real top G behavior. All I need are my fucking boys, you know? The alpha male is scared of getting stabbed in London. Alpha male should be walking in the knives, in my opinion, law. It's crazy. I'm just saying, it's kind of wild that, like, you know, we did that and nobody fucking dare come at us and stab us.
You have to be really about it. This is what most people don't understand. People who play gangster and play tough guy don't understand that you don't really want to play that game because you're going to play a game with people who aren't playing.
Yeah.
A true hard heart is different. There are people, if they want someone dead, he's going to fucking die. They don't care. Daylight, broad daylight, his wife, his kid.
What is he saying? What is he saying right now? Like, his life a movie for real, dude. He's just saying, like, you know, if someone wants to fucking kill you, they'll fucking kill you. It's like, what? Brother, what are you saying currently? Like, these are delusions of a paranoid man. This is delirious, dude. And all the 14-year-olds are like, man, that's crazy. Like, he's so right. Motherfucker, he thinks he's being gang stalked, okay? You are not listening to a you know, fatherly figure reveal real life stories. You're listening to a man who's been kicked in the head so many times that, again, shadows are speaking at him, okay?
They don't give a shit and they'll do the time. These people exist. They're all over the fucking news. You really want to walk around playing gangster with people like that out there in the world? You want to learn to box and say, oh, I can defend myself now? You can't defend yourself for fuck. I defend myself with large walls, a bunch of weapons, and being hard to access. That's how you defend yourself. You do not defend yourself thinking I can kickbox, let me run around the streets. And there are people who still do it, but I think the world's on a decline. I think the Western world's getting worse. I don't think it's getting any better. I think that all the problems we're seeing now are going to be 10x, 20x, 30x.
He is kind of true, though. On what planet? Like, your name is Sayatama, okay? You're an anonymous Twitch chatter on the internet. You think motherfuckers are after you, dude? What are you talking about? You think motherfuckers are after him? I doubt it. Even though he's fucked over a lot of people, seemingly. Okay? He's trying to put a cool spin on being like a paranoid dude in a fucking bunker doing, you know, sleepaway parties with all of his best friends. Only people that have come after him are the Romanian police force, dude.
30x as people get fucking hungry across the next 10, 20 years. And I think if you don't have a plan to defend yourself or at least move to a place where you don't need to defend yourself in real time, people are going to start getting fucked up bad.
What do you think's about to happen? Just complete anarchy?
I don't think it's going to be complete anarchy, but there's going to be
a lot of crime.
There's going to be a massive polarization. The polarization already exists, right? In Western nations, there's already a polarization because there's no longer any morality which is built into the population.
He's like, don't go to London. Your girls are going to suck people's gigantic cocks and you're going to get killed, stabbed, run over, and arrested by the London police. Don't do it. This man would benefit greatly from the Quran. He should just fucking stop with all of this and you know, live in the light of Allah's glory.
I live in a poor country. I live in Romania, which is technically poor. It's one of the poorest countries in Europe. It's very, very poor. The average wage is like $400 a month. The police drive Dacia Logans. The police drive cars that can't even go above 70 miles an hour. I've never seen a police chase. When the police stop me, I say, why don't people run? We can just outrun you. He goes, oh, well, you know, why run when you can just get ticket? It's very much people, the police force isn't heavily armed. Like none of this shit, but it's safe in general, unless you piss off a big guy. The crime is very organized. There's no random crime. It's very organized crime. Organized crime keeps society functioning. Organized crime is very, very functional. I would rather live in a country with organized crime than unorganized crime. Unorganized crime like London. No, but unorganized crime like London is wrong place, wrong time, get stabbed, take your watch. Organized crime is you have to go and make an enemy. You have to piss someone off. And you usually get a warning. So unless you're a fucking jackass, you'll be fine. It's only if you want to go into industries which are competing with them, or if you want to like do something they don't like. I know that a lot of the gangsters in certain towns in Romania keep the drugs out. The towns are drugs free. People try to sell drugs. They're the ones who died. So there's no drugs on the streets because they don't like drugs because their children go to school. So you have drug-free cities.
So then they sell drugs at the city over? What the fuck? Dude, this is Mafia Bus Ty Lopez, dude. It's great. Be a part of the Mafia gang, you know? You see those ads. When you're scrolling through TikTok and you're seeing another Andrew Tate video, and in between the Andrew Tate videos, you see one of those Mafia gang ads, right? And it says level 1 Mafia boss. And it says level 100 Mafia boss. And then the guy who's level 1 slaps the ass of the Mafia boss's wife. And then he gets killed, right? My life is just like that, but in Romania.
American police can't get a city drug-free, but the mafia will. They'll get a city drug-free. Because if they catch anyone fucking selling that shit, they're fucking disappearing. So organized crime can actually be pretty good for a society because as long as you don't piss these people off. Now, Americans are the worst on the planet for this. Americans have basically no social awareness and they're jackasses with big mouths. So an American might go to a place like Romania and get drunk and be like, hey, bro, man, I do what I want, bro. They're going to get fucked up, right? But if you're a person with a brain and you're like, you know what, this is not my territory. Sorry, really sorry. You're never going to have any trouble. So organized crime is a good thing. So Romania is a very, very poor country, a lot of organized crime, but in general, it's extremely safe. Girls walk alone at night, all in the middle of parks, 3 a.m, through a park. You'll see some hot, beautiful chick just walking through the park.
What do you think should happen to Andrew Tate? Canceled, jail, killed? What? No, man. I don't want anything to happen to Andrew Tate. I just want him to get well, okay? I want him to get the mental health treatment that he desperately needs, okay? I want him to release all the women that are in his employ to go out and be able to, you know, do whatever the fuck they want to do. And if he has committed crimes, which I think he has a lot, then yeah, maybe jail, okay? Motherfucker said killed? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you, dude? I think he got whipped up. Chatter got whipped up into Andrew Tate's, like, mafia boss movie lifestyle, which is not even true, but... that's why he's like, killed? Like, no, dude, what the fuck? I mean, that is probably bait, to be honest. Yeah, that's most likely bait, so we can, like, clip it and be like, HasanAbi wants this to happen or some shit.
I've said to people, like, isn't she scared? Like, what if someone were to attack her or whatever? And they say, no, she's a Romanian girl. Like, a Romanian man would not hurt a Romanian girl. There's, like, a unity. There's a morality. Romania is the most Christian country in the world. It's like there's a common sense of morality, right? So they would never just hurt someone random because they see themselves in them. America doesn't have that.
No.
America has none of that.
But America's more diverse too, right?
More diverse, which is why when you look into it, and hey, bro, I'm brown. I'm half black, half white. My father is African American. So we talk about diversity. I'm not saying it from a racist standpoint. I'm saying the reason it's propagated by the Matrix is because it divides society, which is what they want, as we discussed earlier. Which we can go into another point, but I don't want to get the podcast taken into that. But I'm just saying that when you live in a homogenous society like Romania, where 99.9%.
Bro, why does he keep saying, I don't want the podcast to get taken down? He's like, I could be so much more racist, bro. I just don't want you to. He's like, I'm holding back. I'm doing like introductory, you know, levels of racism. Like, I could be so much worse, bro. Trust.
People are Romanian. They see themselves in other people. So when the country goes broke, because it's already broke, now the country's poor, crime doesn't escalate.
I hear you mention out of context clips of you a lot. How often does it happen? Every day. I stream for 8 hours every day. There's plenty of people who are fucking psychotic. Sit in here, say some shit in the chat, have me read the chat, and then literally fucking respond to it offhandedly or jokingly, and then immediately clip it and be like, look at him. Look at him. He said this.
America's a different story. As soon as America starts running out of money and people start getting broke in America, it's a free-for-all. As soon as people start, I can't eat. Look at the looting. I've never seen looting in Romania. No one's ever looted a store. None of this shit. In the riots, Romania had huge political protests because one of their presidents got caught stealing billions. Massive protests. You can Google it up like you've never seen. Bigger than BLM. Huge. Not a single store looted. Not one. Why? Because that's some family store. There's morality left.
That looting shit was fucking
Bro, there's no morality.
crazy.
So you're saying what's going to happen? I'm saying in the Western world, without morality.
Wait, what? First of all, I don't even believe that. But also, I mean, he also said there was a family store. It's like, yeah, motherfucker. Like, I don't think Target is a family store. Maybe if Romania is I don't even believe that, to be fair. I don't know exactly what I don't know what he's referencing, so I would have to look over it. Milk fans or Trump fans, so it makes sense they like taint. Yeah, of course.
The only thing that keeps people in line is fear of the law. The second that's gone, you better get on a jet, G. It's gonna be a fucking shit show.
I think some crazy shit's about to go down in our lifetime.
Shit show,
If
man.
shit does go down, can we bunk up with you or?
I have got food for 10 years in my house.
Dude, this guy's awesome. I mean, you just Googled Romania and looting.
House.
You got guards too.
I've got food for 10 years and bullets for a long firefight. So
and 4 wives.
More than that, G. Come on, I haven't settled down yet. But yeah, I think yeah, and it's interesting. Like people, we can talk about a whole bunch of shit, but when you're talking about wealth and money and stuff, the rich truly understand this. The wealthy of the world are starting to understand this. Americans are actually a very unique type of people because I am American as well. So when I say these things, I'm not hating on them.
You ever think the Andrew Tate drama will end? Yes, it's gonna end. He's gonna fizzle out. Here's how I foresee this going down. He's popping off right now. It's not gonna, no one gets to fucking stay on top without other people starting to hear what he has to say and go, that doesn't seem right. So what's gonna end up happening is he's gonna pop off for a little bit longer, okay? And then people are gonna start, just like I've been doing, just like what other people have been doing. People are gonna start fucking looking into his shit. They're gonna start investigating him more and more and more. He already probably factors that in, which is precisely why he just said, which is precisely why he said, oh, there's a 3-step. Yeah, even people like me, there's a cycle of getting tired, bored of you, and then they start fucking with you again. Exactly. He is going to. These guys always fall off. I mean, look at Tai Lopez. He's a great example of this, right? Tai Lopez is a great example of this. Where the fuck's Tai Lopez now? What's he up to now? Gone. Here in my garage guy, exactly. People will start people will start shitting on him, and he'll stay under the radar for a little bit. His Hustlers University numbers will go down. Or the alternative option is that his narcissism, his narcissism gets the best of him, and then the Romanian mafia that he claims to be working with, which I assume is where he does his like money laundering for the casinos that he operates that are, losing money all the time. One of those industries, because he's like constantly running his mouth, will get him in trouble. Tai Lopez is very active. Yeah, 2018 when he first Here in My Garage, right? Is that when Tai Lopez first came? No, there's more. No. He definitely was popping before that too, but let's see. Andrew Tate comparison to Tai Lopez. Holy fuck, dude. Is there more than past 5 years? I want to see more than past 5 years. 2004 to present. Is that the best one? Oh, here. Yeah, see, when he first popped off in 2015, he had about an 8. And currently, Tai Lopez, when he first popped off, he had that major push, right? He had that major fucking push. Andrew Tate is higher than that. The internet has grown, and TikTok, man, TikTok is fucking crazy. It is crack, dude. Let's see. Wait, what? Studio album by Wait, what? No. Isn't this how you say MrBeast? What the fuck happened in December 2020 for MrBeast? Is that the Squid Game video? No, that wasn't the Squid Game video. That's crazy. As an internet vet, Tai Lopez was never even close to the popularity that Tate is at right now. Yeah, it's not just TikTok. I definitely believe hate and bigotry is easier to spread than galvanize and simple money advice scams like Tai did. That's why Tate is so huge. Yeah. Damn, Andrew Tate's popping off in Turkey too. It's so funny though. Hey, look, dude, that's why fucking people are like, dude, stop platforming him. Yeah, dude, I'm platforming him so hard.
On Americans, I'm American, right? But Americans are unique because, like, when Americans make a bunch of money, it doesn't really cross their mind to leave America. The psyop, the most free country. We're the freest. Free to do what, G? What are you more free to do? Like, how about this? I'll go drive 200 miles an hour in my Lambo in Romania, and you drive 200 miles per hour in your Lambo in America. Let's see who gets some more trouble.
I mean, you're definitely not helping, but yeah, dude, you are literally brain dead. I am incapable of fucking platforming someone who has already had the platform. Please, dude, please. Like, stop being so dumb. It is the idiocy from my own community that hurts my fucking soul. Almost more than, like, listening to this fucking idiot. They talk about, how, you know, all this dumb shit. It straight up breaks my fucking brain. I just showed you this dude is, like, more famous currently than fucking MrBeast, and homie's like, I don't know, man. It's got to be bait, right? I'm like a Tom. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Anyway, let's just move on from this. I just want to see his fucking activities, okay?
Devoted followers who leave their families for you, give their money to you, give their bodies to you, give up their lives for you, consider you God, and will kill you.
Is Andrew Tate starting a cult? In my previous video, I documented his whole life story, and during that, I came across a clip that kind of shook me.
I think it's good for me to be able to say, look, I have 110,000 people who like me, who are my fans, for example, who would help me if I ever asked for it, not that I ever would, who agree with my worldviews, but they're being taken seriously because they also have financial means. If they're complete brokies, nobody gives a shit.
So isn't that what a cult is?
When you hear him say that, and then you realize he's openly supported other cult leaders like Joseph Kony.
And the reason I got this t-shirt made is because I have a lot of respect for Kony. Now, I know, okay, he's a warlord, whatever. But Kony is a G.
And he has even praised the infamous German dictator.
Everything must happen instantly.
Okay, Patrick CC. I know where you got this clip from.
Speed, attack. Hitler conquered Europe with blitzkrieg. You need to go quickly.
Then you realize he now has over 130,000 people paying him every month, essentially for his advice. But above all else, he has a secret organization called the War Room, a network of members with varied...
Dude, this is my favorite part, because, like, look at all these fucking top G's, bro.
He has a secret organization.
Look at all these fucking top G's, bro. Look at all these fucking top G's. The war room. What's the war? Divorce court, okay? The greatest war of all is family court, okay? That's what the real top G's get together, smoke cigars, and talk about bitches and how they stole everything from you.
Called the War Room, a network of members with varied expertise which allows them to exert influence globally. They congregate in real life with the ultimate goal of achieving.
Bruh. These are the top G's in the War Room, bro. Homie, if you pay $5,000 to hang out with these fucking clowns, you deserve to be milked by this bald fuck, okay? Bro, this is just a bunch of pickup artists, like a bunch of failed pickup artists getting together and being like, yeah, we're doing war. Motherfuckers all look like Grand Theft Auto characters, dude. Are you serious? These are pickup artists. No shot. Nobody fucking dresses like this unless they're a pickup artist.
Achieving freedom in a world of slavery.
This slavery is just beginning. They're trying to reduce you to a QR code, and they are looking for people who blindly comply. This is why they make these mandates. The mandate is designed to purge the ranks of anybody who is not a slave.
This world of slavery is what he calls the Matrix, which kind of is just anyone who participates in the confines of today's society.
When I talk about the Matrix, I'm talking about the systems which have been created by society, which are deliberately designed to enslave. In this Matrix, we're used for our efforts and our energies. And you're existing inside of a system which is deliberately rigged to make the rich richer and for the poor to stay poor. The best thing to do is to understand the rules of the game and find a way to win.
So is it...
I mean, he's just describing capitalism. Oh my God, I'm going to lose my mind.
Andrew Tate is doing a 2022 version of convincing people to believe in his worldview and worshiping him, then funneling them into a secret group to control them even more.
Stop, dude. Oh my God. Every fucking clip I've seen of the War Room makes it look funnier and dorkier than the past one.
Worshipping him, then funneling them into a secret group to control.
Bro, this is awesome. This is awesome. This is literally like calling this a cult is so funny. This is as dorky as a fucking D&D group, but at least like when you're playing Dungeons and Dragons, like there's some fun to be had. It's just a bunch of dudes that get together, smoke cigar, and talk about women being bitches, dude. I just realized. Oh my God. Yeah, this is the r/atheism meetup, dude. Holy fuck, that's awesome. This is great. Mumford and Sons looking ass, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is great.
Control them even more. Then once he has that control, well, we don't really know what he's going to do next. But he is going to do something based on what he said here.
Are you trying to keep up being like as viral as you are?
Dude, I want to sign up. I want to sign up for the Top G War Room now. These guys
forever?
are...
This is stage one of a 3-step plan. So I'm going to be viral for a little bit longer, then step 2 begins. The conquest is continuing.
I started doing research on cults, how they form, how they operate, how do members join, then research on cult leaders, how do they act, how do they recruit, how are they successful and unsuccessful. And before I give you this example, think about Andrew, the War Room Network, and how he thinks everyone is living in the Matrix. Typically, cults start as religious groups, which slowly turn into something dark and sinister. For example, the People's Temple. Jim Jones was a Methodist preacher with a sizable congregation in Indianapolis. He began to perform faith healings. Many of his followers believed he had a supernatural gift. The church would be renamed to the People's Temple, and Jones warned his followers that he had received visions of a nuclear attack that would devastate Indianapolis. This led the church to relocating to Guyana and forming their own little town that we now know as Jonestown. In the beginning, everything seemed alright, just a group of people trying to make a community. Eventually, a US Congressman Leo Ryan led a fact-finding mission and went to Jonestown. While visiting, members of the People's Temple told Congressman Ryan they needed help and wanted to leave. Ryan quickly departed with 15 of those members. While boarding their plane, a truck of the cult members arrived at the airstrip and began shooting at the plane. Congressman Ryan and 4 others were killed that day. Later that same day, Jones, knowing that the US government would send the military to seize Jonestown, was quoted saying, "No way for us to die. We must die with some dignity." A drink mixture of Flavor Aid and cyanide was created and handed out to all members.
That's where the don't drink the Kool-Aid comes from, for the record.
Those who refused to drink were injected with cyanide via syringe against their will. In total, 909 inhabitants of Jonestown died that day. Cults are structured like an onion. The outer layers consist of helpful, harmless, and agreeable information. As you get closer to the center, you find more unusual and evil ideals. Andrew started to gain traction by representing the ideals of right-wing conservatives on social media in a day and age where liberal ideals dominate the mainstream. In America, it's assumed the country is about 50% Republican and 50% Democrat, but most celebrities, companies, and mainstream media outlets identify as Democratic and liberal, so there is, theoretically, a huge part of the country that is being underrepresented. That's where Andrew steps in. People latch onto him and his ideas because he says the things that generally most Republicans or conservatives agree with.
Doesn't that show how powerful the people behind all this shit are?
Yeah.
Do you know? Like, you've got Trump who doesn't give a shit.
It's a big fight we have ahead of us.
You know?
Yeah.
And you've got the best soldier you could have as a president, and he's still struggling to get the wall built. He's still struggling. Still people, conservatives are being censored on social media.
This is the outer layer of the cult onion. The second layer of the onion would be more of his controversial takes that divide people. The things he says or does where even his own followers might disagree. To get to the more shady and evil layers, if there are any, you would probably have to join the war room. He's extremely vague.
Dude, I love this. Where are these photos coming from? There's more. I need more. I need more of the war room footage. The more I see the war room, the more I like it, dude. This is awesome.
With what the war room really is.
Especially this fucking guy. What's up with
Probably
this
have to
fucking
join-
guy? What's going on with this fucking dude, bro? He is always rocking the weirdest shit, homie.
He's extremely vague with what the war room really is.
Like, why are you peacocking so hard? You want to fuck these dudes? Like, what's happening? Like, you peacock when you want to fuck them, right? Like, you peacock when you go to the bar or whatever. That's what the POA guys say. You got to peacock because you want to stand out from the crowd. You want to be a top G. RP lobby? Yeah, no, it literally looks like a RP lobby.
The war room is a private network. That's the most I can say. Kind of imagine the Freemasons of old.
What we do know is that the war room is like the Freemasons, which some consider to be a cult. We know it's a secret organization. We know that members have to pay to be in it, as well as compete to prove their value to the organization. We know that people join because they fear being stuck in the matrix, and the war room will be able to protect them. We know they meet in real life. We only know 3 members of the war room. Tristan Tate, this author.
The Talisman. Bobby Dino. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Bro, this guy's name is Bobby Dino. Hold this L, bro. If you join a fucking group where one of the dudes' name is Bobby Dino, oh, that's a permanent L. I love this. Oh, this is so good.
And this guy, Iggy, who is the master of spells.
Stop. Stop. Yo! Bro, come on, dude. Bro, they got a mage in the lobby. Let's go. Yo, dude. Look at that shirt. Look at his shirt. I got too caught up on the fact that he's a mage that we are not looking at his V-neck shirt. That is oh my God, that has to be the least comfortable shirt in existence. What the fuck? He's the greatest hypnotist the world has ever known. The war room of Top G Andrew Tate, a cult of manly men who smoke cigars and brag. Gandalf the PUA? Yeah, instead of Gandalf the Grey, he's Gandalf the PUA.
And shadows. According to his Twitter,
I'm in the second tweet. Wait, what? This HasanAbi guy made a video called Great Emery Tate Andrew's father a dickhead. He crossed the limit. You never speak bad about the dead. He should be destroyed. Spoke to the Tates and we solved the issue. Haram is a tool of the Matrix, one of their Agent Smith butt pimples. Wait, is he calling me Haram instead of Hasan? The G's of the War Room long ago mastered the art and science of absorbing the energy of Haram by refusing to think about him as he rants and spurgs and rees about Tate delicious. What? Bro, have I been... Is this guy going to cast a spell on me? What the fuck? The Redditor, he says shit like douche canoe and shit waffle. L. They talked about me in the war room. Oh no, dude. This guy's gonna fucking cast a spell on my ass. That's not good.
Twitter account, he is the greatest hypnotist the world has ever known. Every other member of the war room we can assume is just looked at as a number based on this video. So I want you to consider all of that while watching this video.
Don't you want to become a cult leader?
I'm gonna be honest with you. This suggests he left. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be honest with you boys. I feel like the idea that we were going to ever have a second Andrew Tate debate is becoming less likely, considering that this guy just said that they talked about me in the war room and said that they're not gonna fucking... They mastered the art and science of absorbing the energy of Haram by refusing to think about him as he rants and spurgs and reads about Tate. Kind of feels like they had a meetup of the minds. They had a meeting of the minds and decided they should just not talk to me and instead cast spells from afar, like pew pew. But it is pretty funny that they had a meeting.
Since the death of God, there's been a vacancy open. You could fill that void. Here's how. Establish front groups.
We're a Bible study group. We're a management course.
We're a meditation center.
Hustlers University.
Promise to fulfill their dreams.
We have the secrets to self-improvement.
Dude, his goal? Why does he keep calling me Haram? The top G was never there for the Nelk boys. Just as he was never there for Dave Portnoy, XQC Haram, Clicks, or pink-haired Tommy. He is there for you. It's not your job to awaken all sheep. It's your job to awaken all the sleeping lions. Bro, this is like... Wait, why does he call me Haram? Bruh, time-stamped?
Tonight we feast, my brothers. The best juicy steaks. The sweetest wines, the strongest whiskey, smoothest cigars. We laugh, we sing, for tomorrow we climb higher, we lift heavier, we train harder than we ever have before. We are the war room of Wudan. To Wudan.
To Wudan. To Andrew Tate. To Andrew Tate.
Bro, what? This is a cult. What the fuck? Wait, that's crazy. I thought it was like a joke. I thought this was like some basic multi-level. I mean, I think they're like basically LARPing as a cult. They're not actually a cult, but what's the difference at that point? You know what I mean? What the fuck? Bro, divorce court really breaks men, okay? I mean, straight up. Let's not even joke about this anymore. Divorce court really fucking breaks men. Talks about you directly, which was supposed to be Hasan's bailiwick. What the fuck is that? Where he would gain influence for the commie left. Tate walks in and takes over the place in days. Of course, Hasan's scared and attacking with lame, boring bullshit no one cares about. He has no choice. He can't debate. What the fuck? The reply, he replies like a 10-year-old. Yeah, I think he might be like stunted a little bit. We're a secret society, you know, like the Illuminati and the Templars. So we've got to keep it like secret. Shush. What the fuck?
Join our elite mission. You cannot stop me. I'm that guy. You need my help. You have two choices. You either sell your soul to Tate and say, I accept Tate is all-knowing. I will listen to you inside of Hustlers University. Please save me.
Offer them something free and get them to feel obliged to give you something in return.
Welcome to the Hustlers University 2.0 webinar, free presentation.
Gradually, over time, you'll begin to shape the recruit's behavior by granting or withholding this love and attention. After they've bonded, slowly start making your demands upon them. The message being,
nothing in this world has value unless it relates to the leader.
If you have less money than me, even by a single cent, you're a fucking brokey, a wagey, a peon.
Now I wish you knew all this the first time you spoke to Tate. Yeah, what the fuck?
Nobody.
Control their...
Bro, everything I learn about this dude, like all the other operations from his like failed rap song, album, whatever the fuck, all the way down to like... all the way down to this like secret like D&D club that they got going on is hilarious. It gets like funnier and funnier.
Behavior.
Come live with us.
I have to pay
Wear these clothes.
Eat this food.
Why drink Coke? Why the would you spend £3 on a Coke when you can have an orange juice, a coffee, and a water? One of the most important ways to discover if someone's a dickhead or not is if they wear a smartwatch. But male haircuts are probably the epitome, the top of the mountains of pointless shit men do. I want to be like him. Let me ask you a question. Do you eat salt and pepper? Or do you only eat salt?
Prescribe a rigid schedule.
You don't have fire blood. You don't wake up to go piss at 3:32 a.m. and go, I'm not going back to sleep because I want to make some fucking money. So you're all lazy.
Control their thoughts.
Our ideology answers all questions to all problems.
If I talk about something, I know exactly what I'm talking about all of the time. There are still idiots out there who go, I don't know if I can trust you.
Control their emotions. Induce guilt.
And here I am showing you how war room members live their lives. And you're not thinking, I need to get in that room. I don't know what you're thinking. You're probably not thinking at all. And instead, you're going to sit at home, make some excuse for why you're not in the war room, why you're not part of our network.
And fear.
I think you need to be sitting here panicking at the fact that you don't have enough money. You need to be concerned and worried and sad, and you need to do something about it today.
Control information. Keep them from knowing all the workings of the cult.
War Room is a private network. That's the most I can say. Kind of imagine the Freemasons of old. The War Room is the most powerful network on the face of the planet today.
Tell them that there is a part of their mind they must eliminate in order to find happiness.
No one cares about how depressed you are. No one gives a shit. You motherfuckers who aren't happy need to learn to be grateful.
Claim authority. It can come from a divine source.
Thank you, Meat Prison, for the 20 gifted.
Not only am I a better specimen of man, I am actually fulfilled with divine purpose. I'm one of God's favorites.
Bogus scientific research or special knowledge.
I've analyzed the entire Earth and realized all of the world's problems. I'm about to tell you the root cause of every single problem in the...
Wait, Meat Prison? Wait a minute. Is that, did you get the bag, Meat Prison? Is that what happened? God damn. Good for you.
Make up stories about yourself to boost your importance.
I say with 1,000% confidence, I don't know any other motherfucker alive who could have done what I did yesterday.
Encourage separation from their family.
With a bunch of other insignificant losers. Think about it. Your dad's a fucking bitch, mom's stupid, sister, brother, whoever, losers, your aunt, that favorite aunt, dumb as fuck. If they die, no.
I don't know why this footage is like, it seems so cozy. It just like weirdly spoke to me for a second. Like it's just like he's in his jammies.
Nobody would care.
Like what he's saying is awful, but
Have confessionals where people demonize their early lives and only praise their life in the group.
So I felt very alone, particularly before I joined the war room. I always say time and blood.
why are these guys always bleeding? Like, are they just like constantly punching each other? What the fuck is wrong with them? I've never seen so many adults constantly with like black eyes and like their fucking hands are all busted. They all right, dude?
I want to know, do our souls align? I need to find people that believe things that I believe, that want the same things that I want. You need to find a group of people that...
Dude, I love that. Homie, you're just, you know, you got a little D&D meetup. Like, you don't have to be so intense about it. You know what I mean?
Can support you inside a tribe that's strong enough to have your back all the way around. And that is the number one reason you should make the investment to join the war room.
But don't be stupid about it. Start slowly. A good con man takes a little bit of truth and a lot of lies and pulls the wool over the eyes of the ignorant.
Bro will be out here describing fucking making friendships as an adult, but that's gay if you talk about it like that on terms like, yeah, you know, go out there and make meaningful relationships. So you got to be like, it's blood and soil. Right now, I'm a warrior and I need other Vikings to fight alongside me as I rape and pillage. It's like, bro, you just want friends. It's cool. Like, everybody wants friends, right? It's like, no, I'm trying to find my tribe, dude. It's right.
This is stage one of a 3-step plan. So I'm going to be viral for a little bit longer, then step 2 begins. The conquest is continuing.
All right, let's see what Coffee Zilla had to say about his
Hustler University, also known as Hustlerversity by those of us with the grind set. It was created by this guy.
I'm top G.
You think you're smart? I bought this coin and it's going up. You could have bought any coin and it went up in the last year. The matrix was broken.
Hustlers University is the greatest thing that exists on the face of the planet for people who are trying to escape the matrix. Become Hustlers University. Welcome to the metaverse. Inject it into your brain. You can skip university, you can buy my program, and I guarantee you will know everything you need to know. Have you ever seen a college professor with an S53 and a McLaren and a Lambo and an Aston Martin standing next to a Porsche? No, you've never seen any of this. I know how to make...
Oh, wait, what the fuck? Hold up.
An Aston Martin standing next to a Porsche. No, you never...
Is it Carrera? I was going to say, for a second, I was like, is that a Taycan? Chill, bro.
Never seen any of this. I know how to...
By the way, this is straight up Ty Lopez shit. Like, Ty Lopez is the exact same shit. Oh, look at all my material positions. Like, look, I'm fucking killing it.
Make cash.
Now, if you're wondering why I'm enrolling in a college that looks like it was started by the son of Mr. Worldwide, it's actually quite simple. Hustleversity was started by
It's not a Taycan. It's a Tate-can. It's a can of Tate.
Tate, a guy that basically no one knew about until 6 months ago and is now somehow more searched than MrBeast, Kanye West, or most shocking of all, even the Island Boys, who I thought would have a career forever. But such are the tides of fame, I suppose. And I guess the real question is, how did this happen and why? Well, Andrew attributes his meteoric success to a change in business strategy.
I put together a particular strategy about 6 months ago because I decided to step up my overall exposure because of a new product I launched. I run an online school that teaches people how to make money online. I changed my approach towards social media and I ended up absolutely everywhere.
Now, if you're wondering what business strategy that is, or even what business this guy's in, turns out he's one of these male success gurus who will be your surrogate father essentially for a fee. And the program he runs is called Hustleversity, where he teaches you how to make fast money if you'll only pay $50 a month. And one of these fast money methods turns out to be selling Hustleversity to new people by posting clips of him, Andrew Tate. And because of this, it kind of created this pyramid scheme where there was a flood of TikTok videos and biased reviews saying that Andrew Tate is the one true savior that will save you from poverty. He's basically Morpheus from the Matrix, and that's not even me calling him that. He calls himself that.
I get called Morpheus a lot.
We are living inside of the Matrix.
No, his money is not from his fighting career. Even fucking Andrew Tate openly admits that the fighting doesn't get you paid at all. Even the top dogs barely make a fucking living. No, most of his money comes from scamming motherfuckers, whether it's his webcam business where he like literally milked sad, pathetic fucking dudes on the internet, or just straight up fucking, again, scamming sad, pathetic dudes into thinking that they're gonna, you know, become rich real quick.
And I am Morpheus.
He says he wants to wake you from your mental prisons, all by selling you a program that sounds like what high school dropouts used to put as their education status on Facebook. Attended the School of Hard Knocks and graduated Hustleversity with a PhD. Wait, you're a doctor? No, that's the pimping hose degree, which is something, by the way, I didn't make up. It's a course that Andrew Tate himself sells. But I don't think you want to take advice from someone who's in the middle of a human investigation. And that's not even to mention accusations of beating women, or him allegedly admitting that one of his businesses was, quote, a total scam. But none of this has stopped over.
Yeah, this one, 2 birds are rigging millions from webcam sites where men hand over a fortune as they fall for models' fake sob stories. Callous Tristan and Andrew Tate admit their business is a total scam, but said the authorities cannot stop them. They claim to run a studio where 75 lingerie-clad models take calls from fans, paying $4 a minute.
Admitting that one of his businesses was, quote, a total scam. But none of this has stopped over 100,000 people from signing up for Hustleversity, which at $50.
I don't believe that, by the way. I think he says it's 110,000, but I'm willing to bet that the real number is much smaller. He's probably got a bunch of fucking bots running in there. No fucking shot is there 110,000 people paying $50 a month to be inside of that Discord. Like I could see him straight up getting like, fucking 5K, maybe 10K, like actually 10K. We're talking about $50 a month. That's a lot of fucking money. No fucking shot is there 100,000 people that are paying, actually 100,000 people that are paying fucking $50 a month. Because remember, Coscord has 100,000 members. And we have around like 30,000 active members usually, okay? So Hoscord, in and of itself, like my Discord, has like 100,000 members in it, okay? But there's only like around 30,000 active members at any given moment, or sometimes even less than that. And what you need to understand about that is that if you pay for $5, okay, you can at least get like the pink slip in the Discord. Okay, you can also avoid the top of the hour ad break. Right? But that's not $50 fucking dollars. I got 55,000 fucking paying subs in here. Okay? But that's $5 a month or free with a Twitch Prime. And you get to avoid the fucking top of the hour ad breaks. Thank you, Aisha Esquire. The 5 gifted subs allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads as well. So, listen. That's a lot of fucking cookies. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. That's a lot of cookies. $50 a month, that's a lot of money for not necessarily a lot of additional things, benefits that you're getting. Matt, NLT, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
$5 a month nets him $5 million a month, despite it being a repackaged version of the same male guru grift that we've seen over 100 times, like Tom Vu, John Crestani, Dan Locke, Grant Cardone. Need I go on? What's the difference with Tate?
Misogyny. That's it. Misogyny.
Despite his alleged criminality, toxicity, psychopathy, Andrew does have one undeniable skill that seems to be responsible for most or all of his success so far. He's just really entertaining.
I hate everyone equally. Don't come at me and call me sexist or racist or any of these things. I hate everyone. I don't care if you're black, white, straight, gay, man, and woman. I hate you anyway. I do know how to administer CPR. However, I will not administer CPR unless you're a hot female. If you're some fat dude and you just had a heart attack and I don't really know you.
Is that a lady billing you and you back and rearrange your bones? Why is it being massaging for a full hour straight, bro?
I have a lot of muscle. It's painful to carry it around. It's a 2-hour massage.
You see, guys, modern influencers are slowly learning that we live in a post-consequence world, with people like Jake Paul running around just serially scamming people and nothing happening to them, people are starting to realize that the only real currency is attention. Like, the worst thing that's going to happen to you is not that you go to jail. The worst thing that's going to happen to you is you become irrelevant. And this is what separates Andrew Tate from a lot of the fake gurus I've covered in the past and makes him much more effective and maybe dangerous at what he does. And in that way, he's got more in common with someone like Alex Jones.
We're gonna beat your ass. You just get that through your stinking traitorous heads.
Than he does with someone like Dan Locke or Grant Cardone. Both Jones and Tate operate sort of on this playbook where entertainment is king. They say a bunch of outlandish statements that builds attention, and then once they're the crazy guy, all they have to do is say a few basic things that everyone agrees with, and then their audience suddenly thinks they're a genius.
For the record, you can't do this with like leftist takes. I know a lot of people are going to say, oh, that's like you said like America deserved 9/11 or whatever. But that's not the reason why I'm successful. There are plenty way fucking crazier dudes out there than me that fucking claim to be leftist and say way more outlandish shit. Okay? You can only do that with reactionary content. Okay? You can only do that if you are popping off with reactionary bullshit. Okay? That's it. You can't do it with like, you can't do that while being a leftist.
I mean, everyone has seen this with Alex Jones, right? You have modern philosopher Joe Rogan seemingly saying that he predicts everything.
Alex is right about far more than he's wrong.
When in reality, Alex Jones is predicting everything sort of all the time. So of course he's going to be right some of the time. And it's sort of the same with Tate. He says so much. Like in one segment, he'll say something outlandish like men should be able to cheat on women, but it doesn't work the other way around because that's disgusting.
Let's not pretend that male loyalty and female loyalty are the same thing.
But loyalty is loyalty.
No, but they're not the same thing, are they? However, I would not see my infidelity as nearly anywhere near even 1% as disgusting as female infidelity.
And he knows that's going to get him clicks and piss people off. But then we'll say in a segment right after, I believe in true love between a man and a woman. I believe there should be more love.
I think relationships are...
Wait, I've said this too? Wait, I've said what? That men and women's infidelity is entirely different? Like, is that what I... No. Or do you mean like...
Beautiful thing. I think that the synergy between men and women are a beautiful thing if they are correctly collaborated. I think that that's what makes society function. I think that's what makes the world function. I think that men and women falling in love and having children and having families are very, very beautiful things.
Well, who doesn't agree with that? And he'll talk to like men's issues. He'll talk about how lonely men are.
Most men are absolutely and utterly invisible. This is the truth about masculinity, right? It's very easy for women to sit here and complain about the top 2% of men because I dealt with this guy, he's arrogant, blah, 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 blah. Most men don't even fucking exist. They send 10,000 DMs and never even get read, let alone
We need a psycho leftist counter to this bullshit be a gateway for people? No, but I do think that, I mean, that's what I do. That's what I've been doing for many years is like, I don't always do just expressly political content. And the reason for why is because I want, well, one, because it's fucking boring. I would, die if I just exclusively talked about politics all the fucking time. I know some of you want me to do that because you're deranged, but, it's better to just like cut that shit out every now and then. But two, I think that it's not about like having deranged content, but at least like collaborating with other content creators, covering a fucking large array of issues. And also on top of that, internet drama, playing video games, collaborating with other content creators. And also, I do chat advice and things like that. But I also want to make sure that like, there is a positive fucking person out there on the left. My goal is to normalize leftist ideas, but also to be like a decent role model for people. You know what I mean? I'm not perfect, but obviously I'm not perfect. Okay, I have a lot of flaws, but I want to make sure that people better themselves. I do want that to happen. I want people to be more confident. I want people to work out. These are things I do believe in. I think these are like it shouldn't be rare. Like, these ideas should not be rare. People shouldn't be like, wow, this guy's preaching fucking truth when he says pretty basic, almost dumb shit, right? And not only that, but also, I don't think that this kind of like self-help for dudes should not exclusively be occupied by right-wing reactionary shitheads like this fucking guy who's not giving good advice, but instead trafficking like some decent points that are already like super cliche to to feed a sea of just like awful advice about the way women are, the bitches.
Applied to.
And so this makes it so that the many people who are trying to say, Andrew's just crazy, they don't see the full con that he's running, because the crazy is only half of the game. Because eventually people hear the other half, the basic stuff that's obvious, and go, well, he's not totally crazy. And people just eventually kind of go down the Tate rabbit hole where they think, you know, maybe I can leave the Matrix and get girls, jets, and Bugattis. Maybe I just need to become financially free. How do I do it? Who's looking out for me? And that's where Hustleversity enters the picture. And look, I know we just covered a lot, right? But to understand this next part, to understand Hustleversity, it requires a deep...
What's the point of being a nice leftist? You can't turn people into leftists? Being aggressive is good to make them feel bad about their shit takes? What? That is a shit take. What do you mean you can't turn people into leftists? Is that bait? Are you like a right-winger who wants to fucking say like, no, being a leftist is all about like fucking pushing people away?
Understanding of Andrew Tate's appeal. So we can see why Hustleversity is on the one hand so popular, despite being so bad. Because otherwise, this whole video is anticlimactic and confusing. Because when I first joined Hustleversity, I thought it's got to be different, right? To have this many people paying every month, they have to have things that you just can't learn for free, right? Wrong. Once again, I'm disappointed because I joined this month and have been going through the classes, which is basically all of the same boring topics all of these guys teach about making money. It's all the most surface level stuff. He assigns a so-called professor to each skill, and all of this takes...
Isn't that funny when these motherfuckers are like, college is boring, it's stupid, and then they make fake college that literally is even less credentialed than the real college that you're calling boring and stupid. Ironically, creating a fucking college that is even worse than real college. That's awesome. It's like, it's Discord University.
Place inside of Discord servers. And so in these chat rooms where your instructors have a fraction of the charisma of Tate, you're supposed to commit yourself to these skill sets, which are super surface level because, of course, this all appeals to the lowest common denominator men who think answers can come from TikTok videos. And this is where it starts to hit you as you're scrolling through Discord threads, that this kind of was all a big bait and switch. I mean, think about it. You've been told you're going to escape the Matrix. You're going to take the red pill. But what you end up doing in this course is sort of learning how to run an Amazon side hustle for Jeff Bezos. Like, no offense, you're not breaking the Matrix. You work for the richest guy in the world. Like, imagine Morpheus gives Neo the red pill and says, hey, have you ever day traded before? It doesn't stop there either. Like, you've been told you're going to be rich, right?
Guarantee you will make money with this system. Hold on tight. We're about to get rich.
But Hustlers University sort of changes the rules and definitions once you're inside. Like, they have this cash quadrant of time and cash where you're either time poor or cash poor, time rich, cash poor, cash rich, time poor. You get the idea. And what they define cash rich as is very telling. They define it as having $5,000, which by that definition, guys, I'm proud to say I'm cash rich. Now, guys, look, having $5,000 is great, but you ain't rich, right? The lifestyle we've been sold on here is exotic Bugattis.
I wonder why. I wonder why $5,000 is considered cash rich for Bugatti Boys Hustlers University. I wonder.
Not extra Starbucks biscottis. I mean, am I crazy here? Like, I feel like most people who joined...
A lot of people don't have 5K though. Yes, I know. But like, what he's talking about is fucking day trading and... Stole the income quadrant idea from Robert Kiyosaki. The reason why it's not like 10K, 20K, 30K, like actual capital, is because his goal is not to like make people rich or anything like that. Yeah, see, day trading is not really gambling if you know what to look for. Yeah, you're right, brother. You're so right. Let me guess. This is a Andrew Tate fan, right? Politics is boring. It's boring. Brokey, wagey, peon, KEKL. No, I watched the stock guy. Okay, cool. I wonder what the stock guy thinks about all this.
This Discord want olive Lamborghinis, and they're sort of getting Olive Garden fettuccine. And this weird disconnect is everywhere, where Andrew Tate is practically screaming how great Hustlers University is on the one hand.
Hustlers University is the greatest thing that exists on the face of the planet for people who are trying to escape the matrix.
And yet, if you look at their own success screenshots that they provide, their students are getting at best like very part-time income. Like there's screenshots of $400 a month, maybe $2,000 a month. And those are the examples they chose, which I'm not knocking the people who are doing this, like good for them. But unless you consider being cash rich, having $5,000 total in your bank account, then this course doesn't seem to be getting people rich. It just teaches lost guys extremely.
Can you buy a Bugatti if you want to? Bitch, if I bought a Bugatti, some anarchist would assassinate me. Okay? If I went and I bought a fucking Bugatti, I went and bought an electric car and motherfuckers canceled me because they were like, he bought a gas guzzler. If I went and I bought a Bugatti, which is the most idiotic thing I could ever do. Like, what the fuck am I going to do? I don't even drive that much. If I went and I bought a fucking Bugatti, literally some Twitter anarchist would fucking come to my house and stab me to death. Okay? Straight up. The stock guy. Who the fuck is Andrew Tate? Oh, stock guy. There's a lot. I don't even know where to begin.
Basic skills that are free to learn, but charges them $50 a month for it so they can feel like they're escaping the matrix by working for Jeff Bezos. And this all brings us kind of back to the real reason for the success of Hustlers University, which is, of course, Tate himself. But the irony is that once you join the university, you barely see Tate at all. He claims to be teaching the secrets to modern wealth creation, but the reality is, from what I saw, he was too busy marketing to actually be present in the Discord. And instead, you just had all these random people teaching you like e-commerce or freelancing or copywriting and investing. And this is kind of one of the reasons that I struggled to get good screenshots to show you guys from inside the course, because it was so boring and bland. And that's why I decided to finally cancel my plans to become cash rich. And that's when I found out about the last trick Tate uses to get you to stay.
Anyone who messes this up, annoys a professor, doesn't renew their subscription, their card can't.
No actual leftist with a social media account is worth listening to. Live is better, says Chomsky lives. I agree.
Souls, anything stupid, then you're going to regret it for a very long time because there's simply nowhere else to go.
That's right. They tell you there's nowhere else to go besides Hustlers University. This is the only place where you're going to learn not to be broke. And even the people who want to be part of it and simply don't have the money, Tate has told them that there's no second chances. They're going to go back in the matrix if they miss.
True story. I joined a free Discord called Atlas Trading. PJ Matlock and Zach Morris on Twitter are founders. Huge followings. It's all pump and dumps. They front load and then tell members to buy. It's going to the moon. They hide behind it's free and for education, but it has 400,000 members and just another pump and dump scheme like this. This guy, I don't even think this guy has the decency to do a pump and dump. I think it's more so like, I think this is just literally basic MLM. Don't get anything out of it. He just has like a bunch of fucking dildos being like, yeah, these are the picks of the day. Or here's a modern wealth creation method in the form, it's called drop shipping. Or here's a crypto rug pull, all that sort of thing.
A single payment.
I had unsubscribed to get my mother a birthday present, but I resubscribed the next month. I don't believe that. I don't believe you. And I also think if you were a member of Hustlers University for a month and you didn't make enough money to buy your mother a birthday present, you fucked up. So you're probably going to end up kicked out.
Like, their two responses are, that's not true. And even if it is, it's your fault anyways, which I find amazing. It couldn't be the program, right, guys? And you have to understand that for the people actually in the course, they're like deathly afraid of missing a payment because they've been told that if they do, guess where they're going? That's right, straight back in the Matrix. In jail, they call it.
And you'll see we have people in jail. So people who don't renew, we don't kick you out. We put you in the jail and you sit there in your cell and you have no access to the money-making information. And we just flood you with all the endless wins. Every time someone wins, we show you.
I mean, Andrew Tate hasn't reinvented anything. He's just doing it more successfully than a lot of fake gurus have in a while. But the result is the same as ever, where the real person getting rich, truly rich, is Andrew Tate.
You're broke! You're f***ing poor!
I mean, that's true. That is what he's doing. What is this? MrBeast video releases today after stream 6 p.m.? What the fuck is this MrBeast video? What's preventing governments from prohibiting Tate-like businesses with structures that are blatantly scams like network marketing? Why the fuck would they ever do that? Because of your shout out, I just joined this Discord University, Leftism Q&A, Intersectionality Q&A, Book Club, and History. That's boring. Which fucking Discord server has boring things like that? You're fucking boring. Oh, is this the
Remember when I
Ludwig
flew to North Carolina to film a video with MrBeast? Well, somehow I managed to scam him to upload it on my channel. I'll let him explain.
Hey guys, MrBeast here. I spent over $1 million filming this video, but didn't like how it turned out. So instead of scrapping it, I decided to give it to Ludwig to upload on his channel because he flew to North Carolina to be in the video. Enjoy.
Enjoy!
Shut the fuck up. This is insane.
Inside of this hole is $100,000. And 2 of my subscribers are about to race to find it. Literally in the middle of nowhere. And whichever one of these 2 contestants finds it first keeps it in those scrolls as the first coordinate. Let's go, come on! Let's go, let's go! Don't get hit, Tariq. Only one of you's getting 100 grand. Let's go left, go left. Oh, God. Mama didn't raise no fool. Where we going? Where we going? Where we to an ice house? I told them to take a left when they turned out, but you're actually supposed to take a right. That'll buy me enough time to get to the first location before them.
Oh my God, I'm horrible with directions. You got this, Chandler. Only $100,000 on the line.
What's our GPS right now? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Oh wait, take this right here. These contestants are about to go up against an insane challenge.
What the fuck? Keep the bio classic Lud. I can't believe I scammed MrBeast into giving me a free video. Lamau, subscribe. Follow all these or I will kick you. How the fuck did he pull this shit off? Lamau, this is definitely going to be my most viewed video. I buried 100,000, 1 out of 1. 185,000 views in the first 34 minutes. Oh my God, dude. MrBeast is crack for fucking YouTube. He asked MrBeast on the yard, lol. $1 million has got to be a lie. No, I believe in it. Guy's still on Andrew Tate. We moved on, low bro. We moved on. MrBeast's insane algo hacks, bro. They talked about it on the episode of The Yard where they were interviewing him. MrBeast wanted to get rid of the video, and Lud being Lud asked whether he could have it or not. That's so smart. Jealous? Wait, what? Why would I be jealous? This is my friend. Like, I'm excited for his success. What the fuck? You gotta go on the yard, dude? Fuck no. The money from the video is still going to Beast? No, probably not. Also, who gives a fuck about the money? Dude, what? You're going to make like what? Fucking max like 10 grand from a fucking YouTube video. Meanwhile, you have an insane MrBeast video on your channel. You're going to get like a fucking 1 million subscribers. Weren't you pissed the yard didn't invite you? Dude, what? These are called jokes, okay? some of you chatters have a hard time comprehending that, like, people joke with one another. You know what I mean? Goofs, gaffes, things that you do with your friends, okay?
Challenges to win $100,000, like a sunken ship.
Andrew Tate arc, just 10K. Bro, Ludwig makes, I know how much money Ludwig makes, okay? Yes, just 10K. Having a MrBeast video on your channel and directing that level of fucking traffic directly into your channel is infinitely more worthwhile than one video's revenue that he's going to generate from that one video.
Heaviest sumo wrestler, and even
a real working lightsaber that they're gonna have to use to cut these safes open.
Take a left right here.
Yo,
just put it in park. Who cares?
We're the first ones here. Chris, look what we have. Working lightsabers.
Oh my God.
Let's go, 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 Ice House, baby.
What are we doing? Where do we go?
I mean, I get why he thought this video was ass, because it's like, it's the same thing he's done like a bunch of times over. Like, you know.
Doing the cutting.
I'll do it. Come on.
Oh,
Oh gosh, it's cutting. Oh, hey boys, we have a real working lightsaber for you.
This is the coolest moment of my life. And I used to have a grenade launcher. This is incredible.
Do we look like cool cyberpunk?
Cyberpunk. Anakin's done, you know what I mean? Can I just drive the Zamboni?
No, I was gonna do that. Chris, there's $100 grand on the line. Bro, just leave him. Come on.
Oh my God! All right, where do we go? What is that?
We talked about how you work for MrBeast now as a part of his talent agency, Night Media. It is not his talent agency. He is represented by Night Media. But yes, my agent at WME switched over to Night Media and became my manager. I wanted to stay with him.
No, he's blocking us!
Yo, Chris is big braining.
Go, go, go.
Come on, Chris! I'll get in the window! Lock the door!
Reverse. I need directions. I gotta type in.
Someone said this is the fastest moving content I've ever seen. What the fuck is happening? I can't follow it. I'm old. Yes, bro. Because you're not fucking. You're not 12. Like, this is, I'm too old for this too.
These coordinates? Dude, I just held a lightsaber. That was insane.
Next, the contestants are going to have to dive into a sunken ship. Also, Ludwig is here.
The coordinates are at the bottom of the lake.
Are we going to have to get in the water? Or are you?
Get in the water? What do you mean me? We're a team.
Let's go.
Where are we going?
Ludwig?
The coordinates are at the bottom of the lake. Shut up, Ludwig! You're not Jimmy!
Go for the waterproof.
Get the clue! Where it is? You got it.
Are you ready?
What am I looking for? Is it an object or what? It's a sunken chest.
It's a chest.
It's a chest.
Okay.
Oh, he's got it.
My stream, does the stream VOD go up? It's up right now.
All right, I'm a little late. What's going on? Oh, they got the chest. Put the chest in my hand.
Here's the chest.
All right, cool. I'll text you the coordinates.
Every second you and your partner wait, they get a second ahead.
Come on, Eric, let's go. They're winning.
I already know what I would do if I won the $100 grand. I would take my family on a vacation.
Let's go, sick vacation.
As always, we monitor our contestants to make sure they're being safe. So even though Blue is in the lead, we had to penalize them for going over the speed limit.
I need you both to pull over.
My man said, is this an advertisement for MrBeast? Law seems so corporate. Brother, why the fuck would he need advertisement from Ludwig? He just crossed over 100 million subs. Yeah, dude, hey man, look at me. I'm platforming MrBeast and I'm platforming, well, I am platforming Ludwig, technically. I can platform Ludwig. I cannot platform MrBeast.
For the next 20 minutes.
Like right here? Right here?
Wherever you are, pull over.
We are tracking your location. If we see any movement,
We'll extend the time for you.
Jimmy, wait, is this not...
Oh wait, he left. All right, let's all get to know each other.
Gentlemen, welcome to Glue Trap. This is the stickiest glue in the world. Oh man.
And to get to the next coordinates, they both have to make it all the way across the glue trap and scan their hands at the same time.
This is what happens if you guys mess up.
Give me my shoe back!
That's why we strategically place grass all over the glue stuff that you have to jump to.
This is like a real life mouse trap. Oh my God!
Oh. Bro, he's actually stuck.
This next section was sponsored by Venmo, but they're no longer a sponsor for this video, so just ignore all the ad reading stuff that MrBeast does.
And while you guys are attempting this, I'm gonna tell you guys about Venmo.
I can't.
Oh my god. Oh, you burned straight in. All right, there's your next coordinates. Get out of here. Oh,
All right, we got the next clue. It's covered in glue. Let's go.
While we were waiting on you, I did an entire Venmo ad.
Wait, we're sponsored by Venmo?
Yeah.
Venmo, my account's locked. Help me out.
Where are you going? I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Seriously? We're in the middle of a challenge.
Knowing
I love that Ludwig didn't even edit out the free ad to Venmo. Like, brother, cut it. Like, I mean, I guess maybe he just wanted to keep it in. I don't know. That's so funny though.
Chandler,
like,
it's
why
clear how
keep it in the
Blue managed
video
to pass
then?
them up by a few minutes before heading to the next challenge.
Do you see those
He
cars
just
up
straight
there?
up was like, nope, no editing. I'm not even touching it, dude. Full lazy mode. That's Mogul moves, baby.
It's time we play Smash or Pass. All right,
Smash.
let me ask the question first.
Oh.
That black car is officially yours and the coordinates are in the glove box. You can either smash it or
I love that someone said, wait, hold up. He couldn't cut it without cutting the challenge. Hey, notice how I cut it though? You see how fast paced this shit is? It would just be an additional cut. No one would know. What do you mean? He just needed to put like a sound effect and like a little bit of a quick like TikTok style fucking edit and then boom, it's gone. What do you mean, dude?
or you can pass and it will slowly lower over the next 10 minutes and grab the coordinates. What do you want to do?
I'll wait 10 minutes. Yeah.
Oh,
One car, pass.
Okay, slowly lower it over the next 10 minutes.
I really wanted to see a car get smashed.
They might have to smash their car to catch up to you guys.
But what if they don't? Then will I not get to see a car get smashed?
Sadly, no.
This sucks.
Where are we going? All right, welcome, gentlemen.
I explained the rules, and Red had a very different answer.
Drop it. Yeah! Let's go!
You're
Let's
dropping
go!
it instantly. If you really want to drop the car, just press the button. Now,
Let's go!
oh! Oh my God!
How do we get in?
It was not supposed to land like that. How was I supposed to know and land on its top? I'll text you the coordinates. You can go. Thank you so much.
We're in the lead! Who cares about a car? We're getting 100 grand. Let's go!
You sure you don't want to just drop your car right now?
No, I mean, we're already there.
I'm gonna go follow the people in the lead. Good luck with your car.
All right, bye.
Welcome, gentlemen. You have to shoot a cannon and hit that car. If you miss, you're gonna go in jail for 10 minutes.
Oh! Over here, over here, run!
All right, in the jail cell.
Wait, what is that I see?
Oh, that's their car?
Oh, they left the keys? No.
Go get it stuck in the mud.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no.
Oh my gosh. Good luck getting out of that, guys.
Hello, gentlemen. I have a giant cannon here. You have to hit that car. It's 150 feet away.
Respect, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh my God.
What the heck was that?
Jail.
All right.
Welcome to jail, guys.
I've never seen a MrBeast video before and this shit is unhinged. Yeah, no, literally, like, I have a hard time fucking comprehending what's going on even.
You have less than a minute left in here. You still have 10 full minutes in here.
Yeah.
I just want you to know, when I beat you, please don't have hard feelings.
I want you to know that when I win, I will definitely drive your kids to school in my Camaro, and they'll be like,
Uncle Zach's the best, bro.
My gosh.
Uncle Zach's the best,
Let's
man.
get comfy. That's what you do, because you're sitting here for a while.
We get to watch them try and get unstuck.
Oh my God. They got it so stuck. This is deep.
I tried to talk him out of getting your car stuck.
No, you didn't. You told me to do it.
Go. He's literally pushing the car out of the mud. Wow. Red team, wait.
Yeah, it would have been funnier if Ludwig just only uploaded the Spanish dubbed version, chatter. You're right. Just no, like for no reason. He only does the MrBeast Spanish dubbed version. Like, doesn't even upload the English one. Just that
I want
one.
to ride with you guys. Tell blue team I said suck
Hola,
it.
hola.
Even though I'm not biased.
What is going on?
What the heck? Is this a funeral?
Oh, no! R.I.P. Nolan. Gone too soon, man.
Wait,
That's
did
not
he
his
die?
parents, is it? Oh my God. Is that his parents?
Watch this.
Jimmy, ow!
Do you like my coffin?
Yeah.
Coffin in these nuts?
Nolan, what's on your chest?
I have a QR code with the next location. You gotta dig me up.
Good luck, gentlemen.
What?
What
Did you guys bury Nolan alive again? Nolan, if you go ahead and tell me the coordinates, I won't pee down this tube.
I swear to God, if you pee down this tube, Chris.
So bad.
I'm not telling you the coordinates.
All right, Chris, don't do it.
Okay, I'm moving.
Drake, don't record that, please.
There's actual pee coming down.
Lord,
It's
of course
wet.
that was a big
It's
one.
on the pillow. It's all over the pillow, Chris.
Hey, can you put your chest up to the glass for a second?
I got it.
I got you.
Boys, the plan is simple. I sabotaged the MrBeast video that I appeared in and made it mid, knowing full well that MrBeast would totally easily give me a $1 million video. Then I convinced MrBeast on my podcast to give me the actual video.
Watch out,
You good?
Yeah, this is literally the worst.
Genuine question,
ever.
this video is mainly catered to like 10-year-olds? Bro, this is literally crack cocaine, okay? My fucking cousins, my little baby cousins who are like 11, they go fucking bananas mode for this shit. They literally jump off the walls. Do you understand? You have no clue, okay? If you're under the age of like 14, this is your life.
Made by man. Except for the first one ever.
It's getting down to the wire. It has to be. I think this is it.
And now we're at our second to last bit. For this next bit, we have the heaviest Japanese sumo wrestler in the world. And the boys are coming.
Is it a testament how cracked it is that you barely paused? I mean, not really. I'm just...
This is gonna be great, watch this. Hold up. This is the heaviest Japanese sumo wrestler on the planet. And on his left and right hip are the final coordinates. Take your positions. All right.
Tear us up, dude. Tear us up.
And fight, go for it.
Where'd they go? I can't even see them anymore.
Oh,
go, go, go.
Stop.
That was easy as fuck.
Go, go, go.
1,000 feet northeast. Which way's northeast? Oh, they're in that car.
Run 1,000 feet north. Run 1,000 feet. Northeast. Hold on, get out of compass. Do we need a car? You run. I'll go get the car. This is the X where we buried the
That was one of the reasons MrBeast dished the video, by the way. Really? Or are you just saying?
100 grand. I see a car pulling up. Is that red or blue? Oh, it's just Jeff, our sound guy. I thought you were one of the contestants.
Can I dig?
No. You didn't go get your car, genius? I see someone. I see someone running up. Wait, who is it? Yo, you just ditched the car?
It said run.
Bro, go before he gets here. The latch somewhere. No, we found it. We found it first. Oh, look at it. He's in it. He's in it. We got it. We should have read the directions.
Yes.
Bro.
Did I tell you that you...
Never watched MrBeast before. This was a scrap video. How batshit insane are the ones that pass the test? Jesus fucking Christ. Bro, he has more money than God, okay? He is, I mean, dude. Like, this, I get why he didn't, this didn't, like, make the cut. One, because it's like, no, he doesn't. No, he has a lot. Dude, what are you talking about? He has a fuckload of money. You're out of your mind. He has 100 million YouTube subscribers. Every single video that he makes is like 50 mil. I think, he has a lot of money, but did ads for Honey and Raid. Lamau weird. First of all, when he does an ad for Honey or when he does an ad for Raid, he literally pays for the entire video itself. So those ads are like literally $1 million ads. So and the $50 million that you guys are talking about is specifically YouTube ad revenue. That is the smallest fraction of his fucking overall revenue streams. He has like, bro, he has like an international. No, Forbes doesn't say he's worth 54 million. Forbes says he made 54 million just off of YouTube revenue. He has an international like food chain at this point. Are you saying he has more than $5,000? Cash rich, yeah. No, the money in the pit is probably not real money. I don't know. YouTubers make way more money from sponsorships than actual ad revenue. Yeah, people don't understand. Aiden Ross makes $48 million a year from steak. Yeah, I mean, if you do a steak sponsorship, if you do a Gamba sponsorship, like you will make maybe not as much money as MrBeast, but like, you know, you'll make a lot of fucking money. Are you saying when this guy makes a video, he makes 50 mil? No. His YouTube video ad revenue over the course of 2021 was $54 million, I think. But he is a brand. He is an institution. Like he has like he sells fucking chocolates and burgers and shit. He makes so much money. Check the subs. This is only a fraction of his channels. Look at this. Beast Philanthropy, almost 10 million. MrBeast Gaming, 28 million. Beast Reacts, 18.5 million. MrBeast Shorts, 14.7 million. MrBeast 2, 6.63 million. Regular MrBeast, 100 million subscribers. I wouldn't call it a full-on restaurant chain. It's a ghost kitchen operation where restaurants pay for branding. Yeah, no, that's literally, it's better. He's just doing marketing. The ghost kitchen operation with YouTubers was originally tried by like Taiga and was overall a failure. But with MrBeast, because of his branding, is legitimately like that's even better than like owning a fucking restaurant because you don't have as much overhead. You literally it's like turnkey. You basically don't even have to do anything. You just fucking sit there, you slap your name onto it, and then boom, you're just fucking churning out burgers and shit. FaZe is now doing FaZe subs. That's how you know one of those things is like relatively successful. It's the drop shipping and burger chains, yes. Or it's like merchandising. Okay, you know how like we do merchandising? Like the way Twitch streamers, even myself, like I work with a company, okay, that does the merch because I can't deal with all that shit. I don't know how to fucking like source stuff. It sounds like you are sharing a secret OG Hustle University for the Paris of a Prime sub. Estimated monthly earnings 1.8 million a month. No, it's more than that. We know it's more than that. I thought the 54 million was his YouTube sub revenue. I mean, YouTube ad revenue. Anyway, but yeah, a lot of the money, because his videos are so expensive, a lot of the money goes back into his own, like his next video that he makes. I don't know if it's still that way, because back in the day that used to be the case. I don't know if it's still the case.
See me swimming?
But that still means like that doesn't mean that he doesn't have money. Like
$100,000!
At least you won a car earlier.
I did win a car, and that's pretty exciting.
And now that you won 100 grand, what are you gonna spend it on?
I'm gonna spend it on my family. I got little kids.
Congratulations on the new money. And if you're watching, subscribe.
Subscribe to MrBeast.
Subscribe to Ludwig too. Bro is not buying Hustlers University. Yikes, stuck in the Matrix forever. Yeah. I bet MrBeast doesn't know what it takes to be a top G. You know what I'm saying? Like, How many views now since you watched it? I don't know, but we won't know anyway because it's only at 200,000, but that's not accurate. I found out when I did when I dropped my Andrew Tate debate video, I found out that like what you see on your YouTube channel could be literally half the real-time views. You know what I mean? Speaking of YouTube, though, one day, boys, we're going to reach 1 million subs on this channel. You know what I mean? Just 1 million subs. One day. Anyways, incoming? You're right. Anyways is incoming. The anyways is incoming. But yeah, subscribe to the HasanAbi YouTube page. And also subscribe to my TikTok or watch my TikTok. Here's the last 3-minute ad break, by the way. Yeah, dude, cat game. It's like 8 hours and 40 minutes. 8 hours and 40 minutes I've been streaming. And motherfuckers still are like, cat game. Okay, not tonight. Okay, I'm tired. Sorry. But anyway, now you can watch the new Fear and, by the way, now that I'm offline. New episode of Fear and just dropped. Check that shit out. Okay, boys? Check it out, yeah? Check it fucking out, yeah? And I will see you tomorrow. My mom is going to be here. Excited about that. And go juice the TikTok. We're taking over. It's the war room. The top G's, right? The top fucking G's, yeah? Anyway, peace. I'll see you tomorrow.
There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord as your prop grenades take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ F. The whole left at your fingertips, only at your door. H3 crowded up at the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin Show, Chad Vice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. The full-blown mass pandemic's months are streaming. So